Pronouns!
Sitting in the field, never giving yield. Sitting down, feeling eyes, waiting for big pumpkin to arise. Bend like if you get a stone, like the good old Charlie Brown. You think life is gonna be right? The kids will say it's just a stupid lie. But watch out, beware. Listen. Take care. In the streets of Halloween, there's something going on. No way to escape the paranoia. In the streets of Halloween, the spirits will arise. Make your choice, it's happening.
It's current day! It's modern day Californian shit!
Tonight. And there's magic in the air. Magic in the air. Magic in the you'll be missing the day. What will be here very soon, changing your way. Get your door, is it real or is it a dream? On trembling legs, you open the door and you scream.
Boring! Wait. Boring! So fucking boring! Sorry, that was the wrong thing. That was the wrong thing.
Where am I now? Is there anybody out there? What has happened? Am I in heaven?
I don't know.
Or is it us?
Oh, is it?
I can see a light coming.
Light?
It's coming here.
It's coming.
It's shining.
It's shining.
It's shining so.
It's shining so bright.
It's shining on me.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Halloweenus, Extravagenus 2023ness streamus. How you guys doing? If you've been here, any stream this past month of October of 2023, we've been doing a non-spooky, one non-spooky stream for every one spooky stream. So there's been an even number throughout the month. Yesterday I was gonna break that, but then I just wound up having a bunch of other stuff to do, and I'm like, you know what? We'll just save the spooky stuff for tomorrow, frankly, because, you know, why break tradition, really? It was gonna be a thing, and then I'm like, yeah, then we got stuck watching a guy say that a woman who ghosted him definitely ghosted him because she's only into black men now, and he's not black. And wacky effects also. I don't know, last stream was quite something. There's gonna be a couple new videos coming out of that, I think. At the very least, sexy old people is gonna be a video. Don't you worry about that. I want everybody to know that the DeadwingDork channel is a location where you can get sexy old people if you want it. And there's gonna be some hot, edited, sexy old people action. And they're not old. They're not all old. You know, Nathan was looked like he was in his 20s. But he had the same energy as the elderly Coomers. And really, that's the most horrifying thing. But, that being said, you know, again, one spooky stream for every one non-spooky stream. Yesterday was ostensibly supposed to be a non-spooky stream, as we have come to learn. That usually means that those will be the streams that have the most horrifying things in them. It's quite ironic. Yesterday's incel guy was pretty horrifying. Parts of the fucking Gate to the Mind's Eye were pretty horrifying. There were parts of that were you know pretty scary. And then, you know, by the same token, we wind up watching 6 hours of analog horror and walk away with, you know, maybe 40 minutes of like a good one that we watched. There was like one really good one in that whole stream. There was one really good one, and then the rest was like Linkara's analog horror. Weird chat so far today. I saw people saying, do Nostalgia Critics Wall? Do Cyrax? No Cyrax. Probably, you know, never again unless there's a really good reason, most likely. Nostalgia Critics The Wall won't be today. I don't know. It's not a spooky thing, necessarily. But that will happen. We are going to watch that again. Maybe before the end of the year, even. Because this has been the year of revisiting Doug stuff, so why not? But no, today we're going to be doing more spooky things. We're going to look at some, you know, non-analog horror, maybe, that's on YouTube, some, like, shorts and stuff. We started looking at one yesterday, but it seemed a little more into the, bordering into the realm of short film, more than just, like, a YouTube video. So it's a little, you know, we're trying to find stuff that kind of rides the line a little bit, but I also want to maybe do some, like I say, fan fiction and creepypasta and stuff. We're starting a little early today. It's still afternoon. It's still bright out. You know, it's not a spooky Halloween environment right now, but we're gonna make it into one, so it's gonna be pretty exciting. Boo and hello and hallow. Hallow Halloween, everybody. How you guys doing? Watch out, beware. Meat Canyon. Okay, see, I see Meat Canyon did a Bad Dragon collab, and I just hear that, I read it as Meat Dragon. Which, that should be a thing. Somebody should make a Meat Dragon. Yeah, you wanna do like Daniel Larson on a spooky stream? I guess we could make it Horror Cow stream. I don't know. I don't know that there's not enough horror cows that I know that I haven't covered already. That you know, there's a sweet spot of certain people that maybe could qualify, but not really enough. No, we'll be focusing on spooky stuff like horror themed things, and you know, generally those are quite bad, so stick around for that. It should be funny. Yeah, Shadow Reader Paw Patrol creepypasta. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've heard the term Shadow Reader before. I think that's a reasonably well-known fanfic shitpost individual, so I don't know. We'll take a look at that. It might be too shitposty. Fanfic is a very tricky thing. There's really only like a couple. It has to be a very specific type of thing. The one fanfic that we read, I think it was earlier this month. It was for Pronounigans. And it was not a creepypasta or anything, but it was just a fan fiction in which they got like horribly, brutally murdered in very creative ways. It was like Backsawigans. That was interesting, you know, because somebody made that. It didn't seem like it was made as just a joke or anything. There was a certain degree of genuineness to it. You know, and I think, yeah, fanfic is different. They're difficult. There was one I remember reading. We can turn off the sword now. What is this? This isn't even the sword. It's just sword. Is this a different band? It is. There's a band called Sword, which is entirely different from the sword. You gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah, no, there was a fanfic that we read years ago. I remember, I think it was, maybe it was it might have been 2022 Halloween, it might have been 2021, I don't remember, but it was one for Seinfeld. And it was Seinfeld was gay. Jerry Seinfeld was gay, and he was going on a date with this, singer guy, British singer guy. It was a guy who struck me as basically being Morrissey at home. I think Morrissey is British. He's like Irish or something. I don't know. But he was like a British, like, I don't know, sexy singer man from like the 80s, 90s. I think he was in some band. I don't remember. But Jerry Seinfeld was on a date with him. And then a little over halfway through the fan fiction, it became a very fun, interesting story where actually the man he was on a date with was actually a Snatcher from the Hideo Kojima game Snatcher for the Sega CD or whichever console it's for. Julian Seed showed up, or Jillian Seed, or whatever, the character from Snatcher showed up and killed the Snatcher, and then told Jerry Seinfeld, "Hey, that's dangerous, dating a Snatcher. Don't do that." And then that was it. That was the fan fiction. So you know, sometimes you read a fanfic and it's like you start out and you're like, this seems like it could be genuine, a real genuine Jerry Seinfeld gay sex fan fiction, and then it turns out to be a Snatcher themed Kojima shitpost, which is, interestingly enough, is a way that you can describe the entire Metal Gear series. So. But yes, fan fiction, we're going to look at a little bit of that. We're going to get into it now, though. I have some things saved. I do have some things saved here. And, you know, throughout the month of October, people have been suggesting things that could potentially work well for a spooky Halloween stream. And I got to go back here to where that would have started. Well, I was requested yesterday on Griff with $2 asked for, we're gonna do one last Harmony and Horror video to get things started. Anybody, I think it was one of the first spooky ones that I did this month. We looked at analog horrors, and I think we started out and we looked at Harmony and Horror, and it was this very popular series, not super popular, but popular enough, and notably considered good by peers and by viewers, not like a controversial one. Supposedly a good analog horror, and it was just embarrassing FNAF garbage, basically. It was highly embarrassing. So we watched some later stuff from the same creator. Some of it was like a little better. Some of it was a little worse. There's an overall story about some fucking silly shit about, like, a guy who can't have kids, and so he makes FNAF robot monsters or something. I don't know. Some stupid garbage. But the editing is okay. There's some editing expertise there, and there's some stuff that wasn't so bad. We're gonna look at the one, Two Front Teeth. Two Front Teeth. My Two Front Teeth. Warning, highly graphic Harmony and Horror Christmas special. So we're mixing our holidays a little bit. We're getting a little bit of Nightmare Before Christmas kind of deal here. We're getting a spooky Christmas video, and that'll start us out. It's nearly 15 minutes long. We'll probably skip around through it, but if you've seen me cover this Harmony and Horror before, you probably know that I'm not expecting a lot out of this. I don't think... Don't expect to be scared, but do prepare for jump scares, because, well, after all, it is warning highly graphic. Let me see. The description of this says that this uploader, Baddington, had no intentions on this being similar to Martin Wall's TMH, which, if I remember correctly, that is the guy who created the Walton Files. So... the Walton Files is, like, basically a fucking ripoff of FNAF already. And then this is kind of ripping off FNAF. So apparently this is potentially also maybe kind of overlapping. Not ripping off, definitely not being similar at all, but maybe a little bit similar, being unintentionally to another thing that's ripping off FNAF, probably. I don't know what TMH is. Maybe that one's fine. Maybe that one is ripping off Amnesia: The Dark Descent instead. I don't know. But warning, highly graphic. Again, as I've said before, it's always good to get a little warning before you look at anything scary. You wouldn't want to be put off. You want to make sure you're in your comfort zone and fully prepared to be spooked. You know, you don't want anything to, you don't want to be surprised. You don't want to be too surprised. Let's watch. Oh, I'm already scared. It's VHS, everybody. Warning, this is a YouTube video! So we're trying to do, like, an intro that's similar to, those like, old, like, Technicolor... early, like, 40s, WB, Looney Tunes kind of animations. That's kind of what it looks like it's trying to be, but it's, the music doesn't really look, not convincing. It should basically go without saying at this point that the actual presentation of this isn't almost never convincing. I mean, and I've been told by people in the chat, just like, no, that's not what it's about. It's about the lore. And I'm like, well, I don't know. If it was good, it would be about both, you know? Oh my god, yeah, it looks totally like a... cartoon from the 40s, absolutely. Like, my question is, why do they try... That's what they're trying to do with this. It looks like a Porky Pig animation or some shit from the 1940s. It looks like that kind of thing. This intro and the music and everything. So if they can't actually accurately do that, and then we get to the actual part of this, and it looks nothing like that, it looks closer to something like South Park with a bunch of horrible filters on it. Why even try to do something that looks like this? Why even, like, claim that it, like, set out and be like, oh, it's gonna, you set up my expectations like it's gonna look like some kind of, Cuphead-esque, like, classic-era animation. And then it's like this. Don't forget there's the spooky moon, by the way. There's the Majora moon up there, so... Well, actually, no. I say that. The Majora's Mask moon is like 100 times scarier than this in a game that's not really intended to be scary. First and foremost, that's not really its main goal. It's a lot scarier than this, like try-hard grinning moon. Molester Moon 2.0!
It sure is cold outside. Yeah.
Yeah, see, but again, it's like, you have this animation. So the background looks like just terrible. It's like, it looks like a 3D room. It looks like the room is 3D rendered, but then there's like a weird, like, effect on it to try to make it look like it's, like, drawn, I guess. Like, that chair is really scummy, and then, like, this tree, everything looks like it's just got, like, a very strange, like, outline to everything. It looks like I'm sick. And then this character, of course there's no actual animation. You know, and I'm just like, I don't get it. You're trying for an analog horror thing. You've got this VHS tape aesthetic, but yet this is something from, you're imitating something from like the 40s, which is well and truly before VHS era. So, like, that's incongruous, but you can't actually make the animation look like something from the 40s, so it's like, why not just make it look like something you can do? Why are you... Don't rise above your station. You know, if you were able to do a whole cartoon that looked like Cuphead or something, and had this style in motion, and you know, really tried to look like a 40s cartoon, then that would be great, but it doesn't, so it's just kind of like a weird... like, slideshow, I guess?
Henry, it sure
but I just don't understand why it's supposed to be on a fucking VHS tape, this, like, 40s cartoon.
cold outside. Yeah. I'm practically freezing.
These characters look like they're from Dingo Productions or whatever. Animal Soccer World.
Well, maybe you should get bundled up like this cute little Christmas present.
All right. Come along now, children. Dinner is ready.
Now, see, this is just what every guy dreams of, is that he can be a big fat clownish oaf with a hot goth mommy dumb GF or whatever. This is basically every sitcom, you know, with like a Peter Griffin and a Lois. That's ostensibly what we got.
Coming! I'll get it. I wonder who it could be.
Well, Merry Christmas.
Somebody's trying to come at me with the... I was born in 85, and I'm not saying cartoons didn't, like, from the 40s, didn't show up on VHS tapes. I'm saying that it's not really where they're sort of from. Like, that's not the era. Like, yeah, you put, you know, lots of old movies show up on VHS tapes, for sure, but it's not really... linked intrinsically to the VHS tape aesthetic, the 1940, like, that's just an entirely different era, so it just seems strange to me, like, why go for the analog horror, like, VHS kind of thing at all? Again, if you want to make something that's like an attempt at, like, a spooky, like, you know, 40s cartoon or something, I don't know why it needs to be, like, supposedly on, you know, what you would want to do would be something more like a projector aesthetic with, like, you know, the thing where there's like pops in the thing, like an old movie on a projector, something like that with like imperfect film, like that would be maybe more the effect that they want. But because it's supposed to be analog horror, it's just kind of, for some reason, I guess it's a lost VHS tape of a cartoon made in the 40s. But it's not I don't know. It's just very hard to, like, get immersed in what the lore of this is supposed to be when there's just so many things that are, like, I don't know. I guess a lot of it is nitpicks, but it's one of those things where you pick enough nits and there's just not anything left. Like, it's nitpicking, but there's enough nits to pick. That's the problem.
Sophie.
Uncle Arthur, you're just in time for dinner.
Here you are, my darling. Paper and pencil.
Like, there's nothing about this so far that needs to be a video, is the thing. It's a 14.5-minute video, and it could just as easily be these still images without the stupid fucking film grain effect that's happening, the VHS effect. Without that, just the still images on, like, a DeadwingDork page or something, on a blog that has, like, the text between them of the characters speaking, that kind of thing, like a picture book. There's no real reason why this needs to be quote-unquote animated. I mean, this is animated better than Way of the House Husband, I guess.
Your Christmas list.
But I don't know what I want for Christmas.
And then this, like, Santa, I mean, is he supposed to be Santa? I guess he's Santa-coded, but then it's not... I don't know, I guess an element of it is supposed to be like, well, it looks bad on purpose, because it's from the 40s, 80s, 90s, whatever era this is from. Whatever inherently spooky past era this is supposed to be from. But then what, it's like, it looks like his shirt, like the plaid squares on the shirt were like, they tried to fill it in with like the fill tool, like an MS Paint job. This whole Santa man screams MS Paint. Like they filled in the shirt with the fill tool, like trying to draw Spider-Man with MS Paint, and you just fill in all of the squares on the mask with red, and it doesn't look so good. The beard looks like that too. The skin, I mean, every part, like all of the edges of the hat, like look like that. And I don't know if that's if that's supposed to be an intentional part of the VHS filter, then it's not good. And whatever else it's trying to be, it's not really doing it. And also, I mean, again, it's going over, I keep saying it, but overall, the intended aesthetic is supposed to be 40s cartoon. And he looks more like a character from, like, a coloring book with these, like, really thick outlines. He looks like a character from, like, a Christ-themed coloring book more than, like, a 40s, you know, again, I'm thinking, like, the Cuphead style or something. It doesn't... It's just not working.
Paper and pencil to write your Christmas
Like,
list.
it's not...
But I don't know what
It's not playing to its strengths. Whatever those might be.
Always ask for a bigger mouth like mine. That way you can eat more of your mother's famous cooking.
Chew.
That's it! I know what I want for Christmas!
I mean, like, what this also feels like is, we're 153 in. What this also feels like, you know, there's the old, all I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. It's supposed to be animated. It reminds me of that one that we were seeing. I forget the name of it, but it was the one that corrupted the old God cartoon from the 80s. And, you know, had, like, Jesus show up or whatever. It was, I forget which one that was, but that was a little more interesting. Yeah, something like that, where it's like a spooky YouTube poop of something from the 40s, maybe, and you make that fucked up and creepy a little bit. But, I don't know, this attempt, and there's parts here, like, this scroll, this Christmas list, this looks like, semi-believably like a piece of art that would appear in something from the 40s, like a 40s, you know, Fantasia era kind of, I guess that was more 50s, I think, but like that kind of thing. This scroll part looks kind of effective. Anything that's, like, stopped... Oh god, I don't want to have to listen to this actual song. She wants to have her teeth, and it'll be great, and then her head gets bigger. I'm sorry, also, this, I again, nitpicking, but the song is 2 front teeth. The character doesn't have her 2 front teeth, and yet the singer of the song, all I want is my 2 front teeth, Merry Christmas! Yeah, I believe you don't have 2 front teeth. Absolutely. Yeah, that sounds like somebody. I mean, like, it would be significantly more annoying, but...
Gee, if I could only have my 2 front teeth.
Like, if you actually had somebody sing without their 2 front teeth, it would sound annoying like that. Not that that would necessarily better, but it's just it wouldn't necessarily be better, but once again, I'm having a difficult time believing that this is... I don't know. Getting into this. Oh, it's Satan! There's a Satan! No, but why... My question is, why is there a Satan, though? Because there's nothing about this that's, like, spooky, like, even at all, on any level. I mean, maybe I skipped one frame that was really scary. But, like, so far, it's just this song. And her stupid face, and, like... I guess she looks scary insofar as you know, creepypasta fucking characters for little kids are supposed to look scary. Like, you know, it's a spooky doll kind of character. But, like, none of this really is, like, scary. So why is there just suddenly, like, a Satan corruption that happens, like, kind of just out of nowhere? I mean, if we weren't set up with the warning highly graphic, then we probably wouldn't, we'd have no reason to believe, we'd have no reason to understand why there's a Satan corruption. Oh, well, no, the audio gets slightly fucked. You couldn't even try to sing with a lisp. Like, come on. If only I could have my 2 front teeth. I wonder, I'm sure this is like some kind of cipher. Maybe you could like replace these, or maybe this is like some demon language or something. I don't know, but this is speaking live Al Bad right now. Yeah, I don't know why it gets spooky. Like, I don't know, the other ones, it's like they have a nature, you know, right out the gate that's like, okay, there's a spooky FNAF fluffy animatronic creature, so it's gonna be scary, there's gonna be a Satan, there's like, I don't know, there's generally like lore to this stuff. I don't know, this just feels very out of nowhere. It's hard to describe. Like, it just feels like this was not setting up that it would be corrupted by Satan at all, other than the fact that we know that it would be because it's an analog horror. But it just kind of just is this way all of a sudden. But it's very scary, very spooky.
Look, Daddy, I know what I want for Christmas.
I'll put this in the mailbox right away.
Why is he pixel art? What aesthetic are you fucking going for? Like, again, it's for fucking children who just are scared of retro thing. Doesn't matter if it's from the 40s, or if it's from the fucking 80s, or if it's completely entirely like it's a video game now, I guess. This is a VHS recording of a video game now? What? Oh, now Satan's in the game. You die in the game, you die in real life. Oh, now it's real! People are saying that that's like the FNAF arcade game. Yeah, that's like the Purple Man or whatever, right? I've seen some things from that. That's sort of, yeah, it's similar. I can see what you mean by that. Is that the Bite of 87? My favorite character from Undertale, Snowy. Well, wait, this is just Linkara's one about evil snowmen.
I'm all full.
You should head to bed then, my dear.
See, like, I'll give him this. Again, I don't see... There's like a slight element of surrealness, I guess. There's like a slight surreality, or however you would say it. There's a slight element of that. And like a little bit of, oh, it's a little weird that her dad is a weird clown man, and then when he spoke, he had like a distant, muffled, depressed voice. There's like a little bit of like a surrealness. The one thing I'll say so far that's kind of working for me, I like the paintings on the wall. I was inclined to like make fun of them at first, because it's like, boo spooky, but it's like, it's subtle enough. This guy kind of looks, like this one looks like Dizzy the Egg, but like with a sombrero and a bunch of weird shit on him. And then this one down here looks like, I don't know, Carlton from Fresh Prince with a flat top and like Super Saiyan glowy eyes. I don't know. It's like it's subtle enough, slightly weird enough in the pictures here, paintings or whatever they are. That this kind of works for me. It's not drawing a ton of attention to it, is the thing. See, like, again, it's like, I don't say this even out of, like, a place of hate or anything. It's like, I look at this, and I don't think that the guy Baddington who makes this is, like, entirely devoid of talent. I think that there's an interesting there's some level of interesting aesthetic here. Notably here, in this shot, again, with these paintings, but I'm looking at the perspective, and it looks kind of fixed camera, like Silent Hill, Resident Evil-ish a little bit. You know, I could see maybe a video game made with this style, where it's like almost like Paper Mario a little bit, with like drawn 2D sprite characters, but then like pre-rendered backgrounds, kind of. I could see something like that working, maybe without this stupid VHS bullshit filter that looks bad. You know, just have it look normal. But there's like an element to this where I'm like, if this person was playing to their strengths a little bit more, there's a certain style here that's kind of unique that I kind of like, but it's being used in service of something that's just failing really hard at what it's trying to do. I don't know, if this was like if this guy maybe worked as like an artistic a director alongside somebody who was maybe writing the story or something, I don't know, that could maybe work a little better. Or directing like if Kane Pixels made this and this guy did like some stuff for it, I don't think that would be the worst thing in the world. You know what I mean? Like if this guy if he wasn't the whole project, I think he might be a little better. I do like this, again, the drawn characters, like from the page, but in this like clearly 3D kind of low poly background. It's an interesting clash of styles, and I think it's kind of cool. But again, it's just what he's trying to do with this is something scary and analog horror, and I don't know, the entire thing he's trying to do just doesn't seem like it's working. So I don't know. I can praise him to some extent. I don't think the Baddington person's like horribly untalented, and as I said before, it's like, you know, whatever it is, whatever you gotta say, they made something. I just, you know, it's also like what you made was intending to do this thing, and, well, it wasn't maybe that good at it, so, you know, the things that you are good at, maybe they could be used to better effect in other settings, you know. Look toward video games, maybe, because again, a survival horror type of game with like this kind of like a fixed camera perspective with these kinds of characters, I think that would be really something, you know.
Too much.
But you know, then again with this in this shot too, with this like the background, this dresser looks, you know, I could see a character walking around like it's a Resident Evil game, but then you have this washed out distortion shit going on with like, because it's supposed to be retro VHS or whatever, so the wall looks like shit, and I don't know why. I don't know why they think it looks good. And then there's a FNAF on the dresser, by the way. I almost missed the FNAF on the dresser, the Freddy Five Night. I think that's one of Baddington's original Freddy Five Nights, but it's certainly one of them. This says, Claw, you're going soft. Well, no. I have no need to be just horribly cruel when I think that there's actually, you know, something nice there. I've seen some stuff here where I've seen other videos, certainly, in my analog horror quest, where I've been, even less charitable, but, you know, generally, I don't know. I try to look for positives. Is that going soft? Am I? It must be like George Lucas when he got older. He stopped wanting to see people get punched in the face. I just don't get what this is going for. It's not consistent at all. It's like we're in a realistic forest. I guess it's probably a photo of a forest in, like, the winter. But it's all, like, shitty and washed out and affected. So it kind of looks fucked up. But then this girl shows up and she looks like a Yume Nikki character. Like, she's pixelated. Why is she pixelated? Why are there random fucking sprites in this? What the fuck is this? It's this extremely inconsistent art style. It's just like... What am I even watching? Oh, it's spooky! It's so scary! It's so scary. It's so Satan. There he is again. Somebody says, it's trying so hard to draw horror from so many places. Creepy VHS, old animation, pixel art, live action, liminal spaces, creepy 3D FNAF graphics. Yeah, this is trying to, like, hit every space on the bingo. In fact, I think... Oh, God. Fucking Library Dork made a bingo for analog horror. If I look this up, today, when was it? It was Analog Bingo. Library Dork, I think he's here. Analog Bingo card. And yeah, already, I mean, crying and screaming. We've had that a little bit. We've had some screaming. No PSA. We've had some TTS voice, or at least like synth voice. Hang on. I'll craft us share this URL with your players. We'll see if everybody gets different. Every time I try doing bingo, it's a nightmare. But we're gonna see if this works. Okay. Get your bingo cards. Does everybody have different bingo cards, or are you all clicking and getting... So, like, if I click on this here, what am I getting? Okay, is your top space FNAF ripoffs? Top middle. It's unique it should be, but sometimes I link the wrong one and then I blame the bingo site and claim it's the bingo site's fault when actually it's mine. Let's see. No, okay, so we have different ones here. So, let's tally up some... I'm seeing a few people say they already have bingos. So it's not a PSA, but we are TTS voice. FNAF ripoffs. There was one on her dresser. It's a little bit, it's cutting it a little close, but it was there. I'm sure there'll be more. Tape degrades as it plays. I haven't really necessarily seen that. Although I will say this, been playing Spider-Man 2, kind of related. Spider-Man 2 spoilers. 3, 2, 1, mute your thing. Finally unlocked Venom, and I gotta say, really loving the Venom progression throughout the game. Spider-Man's fucking black suit degrades as the story goes. Like, he gets it, and it looks kind of like a black, like, actual suit with, like, form-fitting parts, and then further along, and it just becomes, like, alien, like one single piece, and then some more shit happens, and it starts getting bulgy fucking veins and weird Venom shit. And then the actual Venom stuff happens. Really cool. Really loving it. One of my favorite. But anyways, yeah. Tape degrades as it plays. Peter Parker degrades as he plays. There you go. Spider-Man spoilers over. Generic stock footage. I don't think we've seen that. Not spooky. But it is not spooky at all. We're getting that. It's a shame for anybody who's trying to get bingo on this space. You might want to have a... I don't know. Maybe... I don't know what you would make the free space, like, I don't know how you would do this to have actually spooky. I think it's just, sometimes, unfortunately, that might get in the way of the bingos. Predictable, absolutely. Oldie music, not actual VHS. 80s, baby! You got a little, shitty pixel art, like, video game effect kind of thing. You got some, well, obviously, the 80s-ness of the whole VHS element of it is kind of... I mean, the VHS is, I think, dates back to, like, the 70s, really? Or maybe... Well, that was beta, I think, in the 70s. Maybe the VCRs might have been, like, early 80s, but... Yeah, inherently, VHS, if like, 80s is kind of almost a sure thing. Audio fuckery. No narrator, I don't think. There's been some moments of silence. No government bad so far. There hasn't been any government telling you to kill yourself. You should kill yourself now! I don't know where that came from, by the way, but hearing Pat tell Ketherick Thorm to do that moments before he does that it was pretty great, and now it's kind of stuck in my head. Audio logs, not yet. Sudden shift into, well, that's almost goes without saying. Crying and screaming. Jump scare, we've had some of those, you know. Bad acting. Sudden threatening, not really. Overdone audio filters, yes. Non-original video / audio. I think it's been mostly original. So I don't think we have no bingo yet. But we're bordering on a bingo any fucking day now. Let's keep it going. Once again, the bingos, I posted them in chat earlier. I'll post a few more if you'd like to play along. Oldie music isn't on mind. There was oldie music in the beginning. The intro of it. There you go. Take some bingos, everybody. The intro of it had like fucking like, you know, intro credits music from like a 40s animation was kind of what it had. So I guess the snowman showed up for one snowman showed up before, and I guess that's they represent victims, I think, because the little pixel girl was like, help me, and now she's gone, and there's this. After the jump scare, there was this. I don't know what this is like getting at. I feel like it's really not getting at all that much, but I'm sure if we scroll down here, like, yeah, I don't know how wholesome Uncle Arthur is. Oh, he's totally a father figure for me, for real, just like Slender Man.
Coming, Uncle Arthur. Oh, hi, Mama.
I mean, okay. So the people in the comments say that there's a thing where she's like, "You're not my mama." So this mama is this monster. Your mom was she already looked like she was a fucking like Death Eater, sweetheart. I don't know what to tell you. Your mom sold her soul. Like, she, you know, I think maybe she just wanted this. Also, what does this have to do with the mom? Like, what does the mom have to do with any of this? Who was the first victim? I'll try to pretend this is a real story here. It's not really clear who the first victim is. Like, it's not clear. Because this whole thing starts because, like, I don't know. It starts in a perfectly ordinary way, and then this, like, weird Santa man shows up and asks her what she wants for Christmas, and for some reason... That's why I'm saying this feels like there's no reason why there's, like, a random Satan corruption in that one part. Like, there doesn't feel like there's anything to trigger this, and now I'm just here, I'm like, why is the mom, like, evil now? What the fuck? What does this have to... What is going on in this? Like,
I'm gonna go see...
Somebody says it has the Witch House vibes. Well, it's not similar to Martin Wall's TMH. That's not the Mitch House, maybe. I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't know whatever that is. It's not similar to Martin Wall's TMH. Maybe that's... maybe it is similar to Witch House, though. Wait, Witch House is just a fucking genre. Witch House is just like the Tumblr girl genre, music genre. What are you talking about?
Uncle
Is that a
Arthur
thing?
now. Bye.
Morning, kids.
A long man box on the card. Well, Library Dork, you know, if you're open to suggestions, I definitely think it's always good when the bingo is like the Jax Films Bingo. Sissa Sniper Wolf Bingo, rather. Where, you know, there's like tons of different variations so that the card can like be, you know, not everybody's gonna have the same spaces every time. So, you know, the fun part there is every time Jack would play it, he would be like, how do I not have this one on the bingo sheet? God damn it! And just constantly get cucked on his bingo. Everybody around him in the chat would be like, woohoo, bingo for me! And no bingo for Jack ever. So yeah, if you can have like extra spaces on the bingo, if you can have, you know, take some more suggestions and stuff, like, yeah, long man, slender man type of thing. I mean, any kind of... I think body snatcher in general. I don't know, let me check here. Is one of them... Okay, one of these... Like, the problem is there's so many of these that are, like, absolute free spaces. Where I'm like, one of these should be little kids bullshit. You know, with, like this is. Like, the other thing I always complain about with these, which is that they're all geared towards, like, children. Or at least geared towards adults, but you know, the subject matter is children's stuff and, like, spooky children's horror. And it's almost never, like, I don't know anything about, I don't know any other stage of life other than, like, being a child. Because my theory is it's because everybody was a child, so it's the most, like, it's the broadest net possible, basically. It's like, it's the easiest thing in the world to make horror that appeals to childhood fears, because everybody had childhood fears. It's significantly harder to appeal to, like, mid-20s existential dread or something. I don't know. That's a little harder to pinpoint, because it's a little... Well, it's like... It's not even harder to do, necessarily. It's just... It's not as easy to get a wide audience of children on fucking, you know, on TikTok or whatever.
Before I forget, Sophia,
Spooky Santa.
your father wanted me to give you this gift. It's rather heavy.
So wait, how did we get here again? Okay, the mom... Right, never mind any of
Before
that.
I forget,
Right.
Sophia, your father wanted me to give you this gift. It's rather heavy, but he said not to open it until Christmas morning. All right now, kids. Since your father isn't feeling well, we're going to make him some cookies. Just make sure you keep them away from me. You know how much I love sweets. Cookies are done.
Ooh, I want to see. Let me see.
I mean, this is... You know what this reminds me of, too? Because it's Christmas themed. It reminds me of that horrible animated movie that Red Letter Media watched that was like The Christmas Tree or whatever with Auntie Mavilda and like the little girl dies in a fucking avalanche or something. Or whatever happens in that. I forget. She tries to cut down the tree with a chainsaw and then Santa saves them or something. I don't remember. But, like, when I said earlier that that the animation looks like a cheap Christian animated... What I was reaching for was it reminded me of that. I don't even think that was Christian. But it had that kind of feel. It just reminds me of that. God, and it's so inconsistent. Look at the line work on this one. Look at the line work on this one and how thin his lines are compared to her. And, like, he looks more like this guy... Why are her lines so thin? But then he also, this Santa character... Okay, for one thing, why is Santa, like, young? Why is he, like, a young Santa with, like, colorful hair? And he's like a lumberjack Santa. This is a very strange interpretation of Santa, for a younger audience. I guess. But another, you know, why, like, she and the brother both, like, they're, you know, well, I was gonna say they both have issues with their coloring as well, but not as bad as this guy. Like, this is just awful. All the white all over him. Like, he actually looks like he's wearing a Spider-Man costume. Speaking of Spider-Man, this looks like a Spider-Man outfit. This looks like the webbing. It's supposed to look like a fucking, like, plaid shirt, but it looks like the webbing of a Spider-Man outfit. And then the blue also. But then I was gonna say that the brother and sister don't have the same shitty colorization, but yeah, the brother's hair sure does. I think it's less notable than, like, I don't know why they tried to give him this lumberjack look if it's gonna look like this. God.
Hey, let me see.
Let's see how many cookies we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
See, the joke here is that, Well, okay, so this cookie over here is got like a bunch of fucked up eyes and stuff, so that begins the spooky, but he at least gets to be part of the family. This cookie was just burnt. Or maybe it was like a voodoo doll cookie and they killed the guy. Or my version is that this cookie is just disabled. I mean, I don't know. My hot take read of this storyline and my 700-page analysis of this cool piece of art is that this is really is just the story of the gingerbread family had a disabled child, and he was they put him in a well. It's fine. Yeah, lots of families put their kids in wells, and then those kids grow up to thrive a lot of the time.
What's wrong with that last one?
That one was imperfect.
Oh, it was spooky. This is so spooky. What does it
Last
say?
one?
That one was imperfect.
Oh, it's just the intro thing again. My two front teeth, yeah. I guess we could take this as tape degrades as it goes on. Yeah, tape degrades as it plays. I'll take that as, because it's like taking stuff from the beginning, and yeah.
I'm full. I think I ate too many cookies.
Just get some rest, dear.
So Santa's the new dad? Is that what's happening? What is wrong with the audio? Oh, people were wrong. There isn't 3 snowmans. It's large Santa. Large, young Santa. This is Santa before he became the Santa we all know. This is his origin story. Santa's actually a redeemed monster. He used to just murder children, but then, he had an arc, and now he's, now he's delivering presents to them instead. It's fine. That's another stupid jump scare, but I guess the most I'll give you is this face is kind of scary. Then there's like this extra spooky face. Like, they're not confident that this face will scare you on its own with the stupid jump scare that they throw in. So they have an extra spooky face off to the side to be extra spooky, just in case. And it's like, the jump scare thing just speaks to me of, like, a lack of creativity generally, where, like, you could take this same frame with the spooky face and put it in some kind of a context that actually works. Like, put it in a context that actually works, that, bolsters the use of this face. And instead it's just randomly here. We just cut to this to be scary because we couldn't think of any better reason to have a scary thing show up on the screen, I guess. I don't know, like, if they used jump scares, like this kind of jump scare face or whatever, if they use that kind of, like the graphics that are used for jump scares, not for jump scares, but more for, I'm gonna say, kind of like in SpongeBob when they do the super realistic detailed faces, like that, where there's like a context for it. If you just randomly cut to a shot of SpongeBob's stupid detailed face, it wouldn't be as funny as in the context of the surrounding funny episode that you're watching. Yeah, if you use them in that kind of a way, I think that would be, SpongeBob is the premier horror thing on the market, really, so I think that's a good comparison. But yeah, no, it always just seems with stuff like this, like, even like the most I can give, it's kind of like it's like a C grade at most, because it's a jump scare, you know what I mean? It's like if I had to letter grade this, like old Jack's film, speaking of which, with the bingo, if I had to letter grade it, I would say, yeah, it's like you can't go above a C because it's a stupid jump scare. If this had context for this face, like, I think that this face is like a pretty good unsettling spooky face. I like the spooky face. I think this works. I just hate that it's a stupid jump scare. If this had a context for it, then it would be great, but it's wasted. It's just wasted because this fucker has to blow his load on this stupid garbage and can't just have a fucking appropriate place for this shit. It's a shame. It's really a shame. Scary warped face jump cut. I think that counts as jump scare. I think that I count that as jump scare on the bingo. But we do have the third snowman now. That's good. They're a happy family. You know, that's what this is all about. It's about family. And that's what makes it so powerful. God, we got like another fucking at least 2 more days of this. We're like barely over halfway. I don't think I need to... I don't know. I guess we can continue. I guess we'll continue. I kind of want to see if I get a bingo. Do I have a bingo yet? Maybe we'll stop when I get a bingo, because I know that I can. No narrator. I don't know. Has there been a threatening message? Not really. No VHS rip. I don't know. I guess I'll give him actual spooky for the face. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Only because I know PSA and actual VHS rip aren't happening. It's looking like I might not get a bingo on this one. This is AIDS. This is AIDS. But that's the way it is. I know some people in chat got them, so I'm happy for you. But yeah, we'll watch a little bit more, but I do want to move along. God, we're already like over an hour in. Jesus Christ. This is supposed to be the Halloween Extravagenus, but here we are on just this one thing.
To go sledding with us.
Maybe we should look for...
Why? Why spooky? Yeah, I forgot this is all supposedly part of the, actual Harmony and Horror thing. It is. It's a Harmony and Horror Christmas special. As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like it has much to do with, it doesn't seem like it has too much to do with, the rest of the story, as far as I could tell. But then now I'm thinking about it, and there was the whole thing about the family that couldn't have kids. So I guess you could probably read something into this, you know, parental situation happening. I don't know, but it feels like a reach. So much of this feels like it's designed with the explicit purpose of like, boo, scary jump scare, where I'm just like, I don't know, I don't have a lot of respect for the story being told here, and what I saw of it was not very good, so that's part of it, you know, I don't know. But yeah, that is the character from the Harmony and Horror thing. Again, there's just no context for what this is, like, you know, a big part of Ben Drowned, for instance, right? Ben Drowned, classic internet creepypasta, classic bit of internet horror, and one that I liked back in the day. I thought it was pretty effective, at least, you know, when it was, like, pretty new. It doesn't still scare me. I'm not still scared of Ben Drowned. That'd be silly. I'm not. Yeah, one of the things about Ben Drowned that was great was that it set the stage, and it had the context of, like, everything that was happening was, you know, and it's blasé now with the, you know, haunted cartridge, you know, that kind of thing. But at the time it wasn't, and it was, you know, an original enough story. I mean, everything, it was, I think it was the first one, or at least it was one of the first big ones that had the, like, haunted game cartridge thing. I think most of them followed that. And so, like, yeah, you always knew throughout it was consistent narrative that you were able to consistently be involved in, that was like, this guy, has this game, and he's telling us about... I mean, I don't really remember it that well. From what I recall, it was him telling us about this game. And another one that I remember that I liked back in the day, I've mentioned this before, and maybe I don't know, maybe I'll read some of it. I don't know. It's a little too long to read it today, but maybe I'll make a video about it or something. But there was this old Let's Play on, like, letsplay.com or something. It was a text-based picture Let's Play of Animal Crossing on the DS. I forget, was Wild World or whatever. I think it was the one on the DS. And it starts out as a normal Let's Play. Much like, you know, Ben Drowned starts out as just, oh, I got a game from a thing, and it's just a guy telling a story. And then it turns into this weird horror story about, like, a character. One of the villagers is, like, evil. Tom Nook's involved. It's a whole thing. And I really liked that back in the day. I thought that was... I was into it, you know. I was like, you know, 15 or whatever when I would have read that. So that was like, it was effective for me, but you know, in that sense. But it was a good story, and again, that was consistently the perspective of Let's Play. It was consistently the perspective of a Let's Play of, you know, somebody, and it had the consistent writing too. It was like, you know, it was like a piece of fiction, like a book, like, you know, the guy had a writing style to his Let's Play thing, and he would be like, you know, it was consistently, you could tell it was the same guy writing it from, like, chapter 1 when it's not spooky all the way through to the end when it, you know, is more spooky. And all of this to say, like, again, with Ben Drowned, same thing, all of that applies to Ben Drowned. All of this to say that the way that this and so many of these analog horrors tend to just bounce around all over the place, from, like, and the reason why I draw attention to that is exactly that reason. When I'm like, why is this a video game now? We're looking at stock footage of this, or, like, not stock footage, but, like, security cam footage, I guess, of this, like, room full of dolls, I guess. Again, I just don't know what we're watching. I don't know what I'm supposed to assume this is. I don't know what I'm supposed to assume we're watching. Where it's like, is this, like, I guess, lost VHS tapes, but, like, why are they filming a cartoon from the, like, a fake cartoon from the 40s, and why are they corrupted, and what? I don't know. There's no format to this, and I've said that before with the other ones, but it's just impressive to me how many of these consistently fail at that, where they're trying to be so many things at once, and I'm just left very confused as to what, like, the narrative of it is, and what format I'm supposed to believe in my head that it is. Because a lot of the ones, like, again, like the Ben Drowned or whatever, there's an element where it's like, maybe this could be real a little bit, because, you know, it just reads like a Let's Play, like, potentially this is just some guy's experience, but what am I supposed to think is potentially real in this? What is there to be gripped with in this, where it's like, it's just a bunch of unrelated shit, and sometimes it's a story of like, what was it, the Toy Factory or whatever, with the little kids and the dog and the toy maker guy. That was one of the other Harmony and horrors. And then there's, like, the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's one from the beginning. There's, like, the little puppet man, and all in service of this guy whose, like, wife couldn't have kids with him or something. So he goes crazy and, like, he loses his face, or there's some weird story going on in all of this. This is all in service of this bigger story. But I'm just left, like, but the context of what it actually is this the bad guy's tapes? Why are they so heavily edited in such a myriad of weird ways? Like, I don't know. I think we're probably good on this. There's certainly more to it. It gets spooky. There's a spooky face. Isn't that spooky? That's scary right there. That's the brother, and he gets scared. And now there's an extra snowman. And the mom comes and oh, look, it's the FNAF. It's the Freddy 5 Night. Where is he? Play the Freddy. There he is.
Harry! Mama!
The couch is talking. There's some screaming. Mark your bingo card with that if you don't already have it. You know, I will say the spooky face here. This seems like it does have a level of context to it in this video anyway. I mean, the greater, again, what I just was talking about, the greater context of this is still garbage. But in this video anyway, as opposed to this just being a random jump scare, this is what I was saying, where this seems like it was building up in some way to seeing this mom character's face. So this, I feel like, is just jumping around even, I can see that this is like handled a little bit more effectively. This is the most replayed part. And, yeah, you know, it continues to be wacky. And, I don't know. I think I'm good on that. Harmony and horror. If you got a bingo on your thing, then good for you. It's not like I'm mad or anything. It's not like I want a bingo or anything. I think that's good. We're good on harmony and horror. Maybe another time. Potentially another time. Maybe. But, you know, I think I've said all that really needs to be said about this series. And about a lot of these, but perhaps we'll look at some more today. I don't want to do just analog horror again. I want this to be a real Extravagenus, as it were. But we've been going for over an hour on this one. I kind of knew that we would when I saw the length, and I knew I didn't want to just like watch a minute of it. I wanted to actually see some of it. I tried to watch some of this Digital Circus thing on stream, but it occurs to me that that's not really even a Halloween thing, frankly. I mean, maybe it's a little spooky or something, but I don't think it's actually considered like a spooky thing. Oh yeah, that's linked on the side here. Notice you're on the fireplace there. So the next thing I'm gonna be looking at here. I have stuff saved. Harmony and horror. We looked at some of this stuff. Sheriff. What is this? So you mean to tell me this isn't Petscop? Sheriff Domestic? This is not Petscop, is what you're saying? You're telling me that this, with this character and the premise being that this is an old game from a dumpster, this is not Petscop? Really? You're saying... Oh, I see. Another Petscop. Oh. Well, that's cool. So another great thing about analog horror is how blatant they are. Like, how immediately obvious it is when something is just a ripoff of something else. It doesn't necessarily make it bad, but it's like, they don't even really try to make it, like, drastically different. Like, you could just tell me that this was Petscop, and for a long moment here, I was thinking, like, oh, is this the name of the channel that uploaded Petscop, and, like, this is, like, you know, it's like, that's the name of it overall, but, like, you know, the actual channel is... No, this is just a new thing, I guess, but it's so clearly and obviously identical to Petscop. Like, no effort made whatsoever. Is it because it's all internet bullshit? And so they're like, well, nobody's gonna sue me if I just take Petscop and make it my own thing. Is that what it is, maybe? I don't know. But wow. The blatantness of that, and of all of the FNAF bullshit. Well, I mean, FNAF bullshit, at least, that rules that theory out, because, yeah, people will rip off FNAF stuff, no problem. Yeah, wow, very blatant. I'm sure this has its own thing about it, but wow. You couldn't just make the character look even a little different? Like, maybe that's part of it? I don't know. Is this a joke? It's a parody? Okay. I'm glad that this one is a parody. People are like, bro, it's a joke! Settle down, it's a joke! Here's the thing. Again, I'm saying that this is a trend. It's cool that this might be a parody. That's great, cool. But it doesn't matter when I see, again, like, the fucking, Martin Walton Files thing, which is just FNAF. It's just FNAF. It's Bon's Burgers and a character named Bon, and it's a purple bunny, and it's FNAF. It's just FNAF. And then he apparently gets mad when you say that it's just a ripoff of FNAF. No, it's a trend. It's a trend overall. Whether this is a parody, I guess that's fine. I mean, people are saying it's another Petscop though, so I would assume that maybe parody is, you know, like when I say like, yeah, maybe it's on purpose. But it is definitely a trend how very blatant a lot of these are, where you will just see stuff that's like, oh, this is clearly intending to be like Poppy's Playtime. This is clearly supposed to be Baldi's Basics. I mean, a lot of those two are kind of clearly supposed to be each other, but you know, Hello Neighbor, they all follow a little bit of that, and a lot of this stuff, it's very obvious when it's like, yeah, oh wow, oh, it's an animatronic purple animal, wow, that's very scary, that's original, that's unique. But I guess in this case, it's at least something that's just a parody, I suppose. But yeah, no, it is definitely a trend. That they are very willing to just, you know, completely copy one another. Yeah, this one might be okay, but I'm not really looking for another analog horror. I'm not looking to rant about analog horror for another 6 hours necessarily. Just for like an hour or two, that's fine. We'll move on from that. There's a channel. What is this? Beyond Creepy. Okay. Well, this looks beyond creepy indeed. Is this really gonna be creepy? Is this like text to speech? What is this?
It was 5.5 feet tall, just sitting down.
So I don't know why I was suggested to look at this. Beyond creepy. I mean, it's just scary stories.
Found a nice spot overlooking the lake. It was close enough that they could walk down and fish whenever they...
I guess that could be kind of interesting, potentially. Spooky stories, beyond creepy here. It could potentially be interesting, but it also just seems like, I don't know, we'd be sitting through 16 minutes of this just listening to the story. It's one of those things where you're kind of waiting for the end of it before you can even say anything about it, kind of thing. Beyond Creepy presents
Liz Doll's How to Hunt podcast. A man named Justin wrote in describing an encounter which I found quite intriguing.
Yeah, I'm good on this. This seems like a channel where this guy does the narrating for you. You know, it's like I don't know. It's not the kind of thing. Again, like if it's a creepy story kind of thing, then what I assume is that probably by the end of it, I'd be able to go like, oh well, that was dumb, but I don't really want to sit through 15 minutes of somebody's like bullshit story. So, you know, and it's just somebody narrating it too, like it's not, you know, a video or anything, so yeah, I'm good on that. There's this one here, I'm at home. This is another analog horror thing, but it appears to be more of like it's like a kind of like an analog horror short film type of thing more than anything. This doesn't seem... We'll take a look at this. This is I'm at Home, about the host of a children's television show. So we're already off to a great start with the kiddie bullshit. But the description says the host of a children's television show starts experiencing burnout after needing to force creativity every day. Now that's something, you know, that's maybe a little more, a little higher of a thing to shoot for with your horror, is like creative burnout rather than, yeah, that could be interesting. So let's take a look at this. Oh, also the thumbnail looks like this. So he looks like he's about to keep you all in check. Woo-ah! Not loving the VHS element. It doesn't need to be VHS, but... Well, this set is not believable as like a kid's show, but that's probably a bit of the point. You can clearly see the top of the thing here. So it's, yeah, this is supposed to be like public access, low budget. I think this might have actually been filmed on a VHS like recorder, like a I think this might have been... Or it's a pretty good effect, because this looks like a slightly subtle VHS effect.
It's time for creative.
Yeah, this looks like when Red Letter Media has, or like any other, you know, like a high-quality rip of an old VHS. This looks a lot better than what we were just watching. What does he say, sorry?
It's time for creative thought.
Creative thought.
Every day, create, 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 create. Create every day, or you'll never find your way.
This was apparently from 6 months ago, by the way. So yeah, I would say if this isn't filmed on an actual like 80s camera or anything, this is it's a pretty good effect.
Create!
Looks like it's another cloudy day. But that doesn't mean we can't have fun together. What do you want to do today?
Smoke meth!
Pablo, how could I forget? Yeah, we have to see how Pablo's doing. Oh, Pablo. Oh, Pablo.
I'm bored!
You're bored? But Pablo, that sounds like such a negative thought. When I get a negative thought, I think of something creative. Just get a little bit of...
Yeah, this is working for me a little better than a lot of these. Like, this feels like whoever made this actually grew up with a show that had a style similar to this. Like, there's a little bit more care to this, like, the authenticity of this than a lot of the... Like, again, when I say that a lot of the time it feels like it's stuff made by people who were too young to actually be around for the kind of thing that they're trying to, like, make horror, like a horror thing. This seems more like it's somebody who this was actually from their generation, and, you know, they might have an attachment to this kind of thing. Like, maybe they grew up with Art Attack or Bear in the Big Blue House or something.
Yellow, a little bit more right here on the face. This three-headed lion's gonna look amazing. You kind of can't tell what it is, but it's okay. You kind of just have to use your imagination, I guess.
If we want to do the bingo, by the way, get your new bingo cards. Hang on. Get your fucking bingo cards here, everybody. If you want to do bingo. Because, technically this is analog horror. It might be hard to get on this one, though, because this one seems a little better. And this bingo, made by, Library Dork, this bingo is, it is mostly made for shitty analog horror, and this one seems like it's not too bad. Can I get a new bingo here? Come on. New bingo. There you go. Get your own cards there. And my card here, I don't know if it's a PSA, but we do have some new spaces on here, it looks like. VHS filter, and a good one at that. Pleasant music for creepy effect, I'd say so. Overdone audio, not yet, no stock footage, not really a PSA yet, a creepypasta ripoff, no trigger warning, no jump scare yet, no, he's a host, not really a narrator. I'm saying good visuals for the VHS filter. 80s, baby, it's more 90s on this one, so we're not getting the diagonal this way. Tape degrades is not yet. Lost episode, I don't know if it's, is it supposed to be a lost episode? No, this is just said to be just an episode, I guess. So it's not really supposed to be bad acting. I think it's good fake bad acting at this point, like fake kids show acting. Silence. There's been a bit of silence, but not too much. 3D. Yeah. No, we don't have too much yet. I assume we'll fill out more of this, but this is mostly for like shitty analog horrors. Maybe there should be some stuff on there for things that are like a little, you know, a little better, but I don't know what you would put down on there other than just like actual good visuals, that kind of thing. Maybe a few more like that if you could think of something. But yeah, it is definitely easier to play analog horror bingo with the terrible ones. But this one's decent so far. So he's doing his painting.
Creative.
He doesn't want to be boring. Because only boring people are bored.
It's time for creative thought.
Was this another episode?
Every day, create, 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 create.
Oh, tape degrades as it goes! Tape degrades as it goes!
Create every day, or you'll never find your way. Create!
Phil's home!
Huh. Looks like it's another rainy day. But that doesn't mean we can't have fun together. What do you want to do today?
Looks like I'm still miserable and depressed, but that doesn't mean we can't still, you know, have fun.
Pablo, how could I forget? Yeah, we have to see how Pablo's
I
doing.
forget Pablo every time, man.
Pablo.
I hate that guy.
Oh, Pablo. I'm bored. You're bored? But Pablo, that sounds like such a negative thought. When I get in...
We're getting audio fuckery, ladies and gentlemen. That's some audio fuckery right there. Or Jarvis, put audio fuckery on the board. Thank you.
Negative thought, I think of something creative. This sun is gonna look so incredible. Once it's done and once we paint it.
Oh, that's good.
It's so important to have the sun, you know.
See, it's a good... This is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about. Because this effect, it's a simple one, right? You've seen this 100 times. You've seen memes that look like this. I have one where it's Jerry Seinfeld and then his face goes into a data mosh swirl and it's queued up with the Final Fantasy IX battle music. It's a simple effect. It's not that difficult to get this going. From what I understand, I'm not really a video, graphical design passion person. But fairly simple compared to, a lot of the effects that you see again on that other video we just watched where it's overdone fake corruption that doesn't look right. This looks right. This looks like what happens when a tape gets fucked up. This looks like accurate to some extent. I mean, certain conditions. I mean, it's not every way that when a tape gets fucked up, but like, yeah, depending on what happens, this is a lot more authentic. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about.
Tells us when to wake up every morning. We can do more creative things like this. It's time for creative thought. Every day, create. Creative, you'll never find your way.
Phil's home.
Looks like it's another rainy day, but that doesn't
Nice
mean
mask.
we can't have fun together. What are you, Pablo? How could I forget?
See, that's
Pablo,
great.
We have to see how Pablo's doing. Oh, Pablo. Oh, Pablo. Pablo.
And then the actual actors, their performances are getting more distressed in a very subtle way. Like the way the black suit gets more fucked up throughout Spider-Man 2. In a very subtle way. They're getting more distressed throughout this. Not only the editing is getting more fucked up, but you can hear he went from "Oh Pablo" to like "Oh Pablo," like it's a little bit more serious, a little bit stonewashed.
Negative. We have to be creative. Today, we're going to do a new dance called the ballet slide. Slide, spin. Slide, spin. Slide, spin. Slide, spin. Spin, 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 spin.
Oh man, he overspun.
Today we're going to be making paper snowflakes. I like to do them with a little bit of color. Today we're going to be making a pancake breakfast for Pablo, which is great because you can make. Hi guys! Today we're going to be playing some music. Here's a song I wrote. It's a great way to relieve stress. Today we're going to be knitting upside down because this is fun. And knitting upside down makes me feel happy. And I like doing this. Is this your car? I like to knit. I'm not that good at that. Is this your car?
Yeah, this is what it feels like. Is this your card? Do you like this kind of content? Are you gonna watch this? Yeah, this is good. I've talked a few times about how I went to a show. It was like this weird one-man show that happened in Toronto, where it was this guy who the pretense of it was this guy who was a vlogger. Not really, but that was the character. He was playing a vlogger who was making this like fishing vlog thing for like children. I forget what he called it, like you Lil Rascals or something. He had some weird name for it, for children. But it was similar to this. It was this thing that starts out as like a fun family friendly thing and then goes off the rails into you know, a guy fighting for his life, depressed and miserable. And you see, there's a certain, it's not drawing too much attention to itself with its scariness. There is an unsettling nature where it's loud and he's, you know, being all, it's gonna be amazing, he's being all chipper and everything, but you can, you know, that's not the tone of it, clearly. But it's not jumping in your face with stupid bullshit. There's no stupid fucking FNAF demon that, like, yells at you. There's no, you know, message about, you know, the government telling you to kill yourself for your country. Nothing like that. It's just a hyper-edited, fast-paced cut of this guy doing a bunch of insane shit that feels in character for what's happening. It feels like it fits the tone of what's happening. It feels in place. This is a very good production. And like I've said before, the importance of comedy in horror, where parts of this are, you know, it's kind of funny. You see him strumming that guitar at super speed. It's like it's a little unsettling and a little funny at the same time. And you know, sadly, most of the analog horror stuff that you look at, the only way it's funny is by being absolute cringe. I tried to think for a second of another word that wasn't cringe, but yeah, it's yeah.
No, what you saw was cringe.
It was just cringe. This one's not though. Well, it just sounds, I don't think we're having fun anymore. I don't think we're having much fun anymore. If this was done by that other guy, Battington, then this segment here would not have been complete without some fucking stupid jump scare and loud noise. Instead of having a loud noise, you have a bunch of loud noise that builds up to a crescendo like the Beatles song A Day in the Life. And then instead of the Paul part kicking in, it's just this guy on the floor breathing really heavily. And yeah, if this was done by any of the other shit, like any of the other people we've looked at, they wouldn't be able to resist putting in a spooky ghost. But here they know that the unsettling thing is just listening to this guy breathe in otherwise silence and looking at this bird thing. And it's good. It's good. Am I supposed to watch Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared next? I guess I could do that. I know that's analog horror, and I don't want to do that all day. But I guess I could do that. That is a big one, and I was meaning to look at some of that. So, yeah, if this is supposedly... If this has vibes of that, I've heard that's a good one. I think even Rich Evans mentioned that at one point, I think. So maybe I would enjoy that. Maybe we'll take a look at that after this. We're halfway through.
Every day, create.
Man, I don't even know why I get out of bed anymore, man. I can't even water the flowers, man. Fuck this! I'm putting another 10 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I thought he came out with a fucking throwing spear. Okay.
Okay. It's cloudy. And whoa, where's Pablo? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I killed him in my drunken stupor. Right.
Okay, negative. Negative thoughts. And then we're gonna be creative.
Oh, this is so similar to the thing I saw live. Wow. The fucking fishing thing. Like, it's very, very similar. This guy's acting the same way when that actor started melting down and like screwing up his cast or whatever. He was wow.
We're gonna be creative.
Maybe it's made by the same people.
And we're going to.
That was a one-man show. Maybe that guy stole from this. This was from 6 months ago. It has barely any views.
Okay.
You okay, buddy? Maybe this will be the day he fixes his hair.
I don't know, guys.
Ah, somebody put the coffee machine next to the camera.
I kind of lost just my.
Well, Jay! I don't know, this is like the kids' version of the Plinkett house right here. This guy's eating beans. Stu, it's 4 o'clock in the morning! Why are you making beans at 4 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, it wasn't a bong rip, it was beans. It was Thos beans. I mean, this is interesting now because we appear to have abandoned the, the TV show side of things. It's kind of like in Portal when you break out of the fucking portal testing things and you go behind the walls or whatever. It's we're out of the bounds of the regular kids show, and now this man's just making beans and stuff and throwing out garbage and stuff like that. Which is, you know, yeah, now we're unchained. He could leave this set. He could go interact with people. We don't know. Go to space. Toss it into the empty void.
Firepower was off to a slow start. Disneyland broke very well, but will be taken back on the inside of Authentic, and maximum security is going up on their outside. But it's by my standards, global campaign. Improbable outside of them. Fleet of Translate.
What the fuck is he watch? Is that like horse races?
And the trailer is firepower.
Sounds like it. You see, I'm invested in this character and his story now because they haven't done a jump scare yet. We are like 75% of the way through and there hasn't been a jump scare. And what's more, you know what's great about this? You know what I love about this? The fucking premise of it is child bullshit, kids show host, which I complain about. But no, it's about an actual mature feeling of, like, burnout and depression and sadness and fucking, like, bleakness. It's not going for kids horror. That's just the setting of it. It uses that as, like, like to throw you off guard, you know? Wait, is Sangi still here? Wait. Ah, fuck. God damn it, you're right. I thought we got rid of him. He came back during some of the penis shenanigans yesterday. Or maybe it was the old people shenanigans. Maybe it was when that old shirtless man said that the victim of the war in fucking Israel said, thank God one less person to worry about or something. Maybe that was when we brought out this. I forget exactly when we brought out the Sangi and what it was for, but we had one up for the majority of the gate to the mind's eye. I might have to replace the footage from my stream when I do the live clip of that, because like a sizable chunk of the screen is Sangi and Pamperchew's faces, but thankfully he's gone now. He can't bother us anymore. Yeah, like, this thing has time for shots of a guy just sitting there thinking and feeling bad. And we get to sit there and think and feel bad and not have a spooky fucking ghost. I am so amazed. And the longer that this goes, it's exponential. The further time without jump scare, the more I'm impressed. We're 10 minutes in, there hasn't been a spooky ghost. 10 minutes. No spooky ghost! Oh, this could be it. This could be spooky. No, see, that was interesting. I didn't do that. You hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear the background hiss? Listen to the way it cuts to nothing. I didn't do that. I boosted the volume. And now we're back. That was great. That was great. That's the furthest thing you could get from scary jump scare noise. Loud spooky boo bang. That literally just a still shot with actual silence. 10 out of 10. Yes, we can. We can do silence on the bingo. Where is it? Silence. Sudden shift in tone. No jump scare. No lost episode. 80s. Not really. No, we're probably not going to get maybe crying, screaming a little bit, but we're probably not going to get a thing on this one. Because again, this is mostly for, you know, less good ones. Less good analog horrors. It's called I'm at Home too, which is like, yeah, you would be if you felt this way and you were this depressed. You would probably just be at home all the time. This is the life of being a content creator. You get to stay up all night and nobody is your boss and nobody can tell you what to do, and you can, every day is an adventure when you have fun, and then you realize that you know, maybe it's not all fun and games, kids show bullshit. Yeah. I don't know. This is good. So many shots of him just staring. Oh, it's time! Oh yeah, I didn't notice that we've like more or less shifted away from the style of like VHS or whatever that we were in before. This is like high def. I mean, fairly, there's like a bit of a grain to it, but it's like a little fuzz, but it's like regular modern footage, and then, yeah, we cut back. I almost forgot, because the effect is subtle enough that you don't completely notice it, but there's another man here now. Oh, that was it. As we're just tearing the set down. Well, good job, Philip Thompson. You really did it. You really done did it. We found now 2 good not ARGs, but 2 good... I don't even know if you'd consider this an analog horror. I mean, it's kind of got a bit of that aesthetic. You could kind of look at it in the same space as being like a lost episode of a kid's show, analog horror, VHS tape kind of thing, but it's not really. It's so far above that. It's so elevated beyond that. It's like comparing Godzilla to, like, I don't know, the North Korean bootleg of Godzilla, you know? So that was I'm at Home. Good video, good stuff. Really, really positive feels about that. I appreciate that. We'll do a couple super chats here. To space it out a little. $20 from Brendan SRT. Claw King Cobra ate a roach-infested burrito. Holy shit! Also, thank you for the stream. Well, no problem. A roach-infested burrito, you say? Now, well, interesting. I'm not making that, by the way. I will eventually make the fucking liver pate snail burrito. I'm not doing a roach burrito. That's not happening. But roach burrito. Oh, I saw this one. Yeah, I saw this one 4 months ago. Cobra eats bug-infested bogrito. Unless it's a new one. I don't see anything new to that effect. I don't see anything new to that effect, so I would say that, I've already looked at that on stream. I was gonna maybe do that for a little Halloween, horror cooking dive. I was saying I might do, like, a horror Halloween cooking stream, but I think I'll probably just, instead of, like, trying to wedge that in between the streams that I had planned, I'll probably do that in, like, early November. We'll start the, not spooky necessarily, but we'll do a nice cooking stream where we make some garbage. I'll knock out a couple of the recipes I have planned. Still not the fucking snail burrito. I will make it. Exiled Postman paid me like $500 to make it. I will, goddammit, I will make it. The problem is that the 3 main components are, like, weird and I don't know where to get them. I guess I have to order them online or something. But then the other problem is the way that he makes that fucking burrito is, like, it's a horror unto itself. It's not even a burrito. I can make a burrito that looks right. The challenge is going to be to make it fucked up and make it like a weird Frankenstein nightmare with a bunch of toothpicks in it and 15 different tortillas, because that's the way he makes his. I have no idea how to fucking make it look like that. And so, I don't know. The options I have, it feels like, it kind of feels like the options that I have when I make the King Cobra burrito are either going to be to make it correctly, like a real burrito, which nobody wants that, or to make it, incorrectly and, like, try to do his version, and then probably horribly fail at that, which, you know, it'll be like a compounding layer of failure, so it'll be fine. But yeah, we'll get to that at some point. Not currently though. We don't need any. I was thinking that sounded good, but yeah, we did the bug burrito. There was other bug burritos too. There were multiple bug burritos, I think. Well, no, there was the snail meat, there was the famous bogrito, and then the bug infested. And then there's a deep furted burrito. I love the way it's spelled too. It's not deep fried, it's deep furted burrito. A burrito. The king fries himself up a burrito. That's good. Yeah. We'll do some more cooking stuff at some point, I think. Some more, like, tragic cooking. you know, me cooking, but also watching people cook. I think we'll do some more of that sometime soon. We haven't done just a solid watch people cook poorly stream for a little while. $10 from Kate. Happy Halloweenus Claw in chat. Well, happy Halloweenus Begenus, Kate. I hope you're having a spooky one. You know, not too spooky. Don't get murdered by any people with axes or anything. That wouldn't be cool. But you know, have a wholesomely spooky one, I would say. $5 from Tivy2V. Surprised you didn't do Monument Mythos. Liked what I saw in Wendigoon, though I haven't watched myself. I still need to watch last stream, so see ya. Well, then you're not here for me to say that I'm pretty sure I did watch my Monument Mythos. I think that was the one... Wasn't that the one with the... Hang on. I'll take a look for myself. I think that was the one with the fucked up cartoon. Did I not watch this? I think I did. No, I guess I didn't. What was the one... What was the one that I watched that had that 80s cartoon, the 80s religious cartoon that had the, like, God imagery in there? Was that not Monument Mythos? I thought that was fucking Monument Mythos. That was another popular one, wasn't it? Which one was that? Oh, that was Mandela Catalog. Okay, sure. Alright. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't do Monument Mythos. Well, we're probably not going to do it now. We've done enough analog horror stuff today. But I will say, I said earlier, I think on the last analog horror stream that I did, that I have such a good time looking at these things and making fun of them and occasionally finding some that are good, that I have no problem just doing these after Halloween too. We'll probably, at some point in November, maybe we'll do another analog horror thing. It doesn't need to be explicitly tied to spooky season, not necessarily. So that'll be cool. But maybe we'll look at Monument Mythos then. Yeah, I really thought that I did look at that, but it was the Mandela one, yeah. $10 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Not sure how long I'll be here, but have some spooky books. Watched the FNAF film last night, and it was okay at best. I will also play Manhunt for the first time in a few hours. So the way that reads is that I haven't played it in a few hours, man, and I'm jonesing. It's gonna be the first time since last night. But no, I assume you mean play it for the first time. I played Manhunt for the first time like last year, and don't let me sway you, you know, in your opinions one way or another if you're still here. Boy, did I hate it. I realized very quickly that it was essentially the same sneaking from San Andreas, like the really bad stealth from San Andreas from the Mad Dog's Rhyme Book mission. And like maybe one or two other missions where that mechanic is used. Yeah, that mechanic that's used in like 2 missions in that game. Yeah, it's the entire game is that. And it's not substantially better than it was in San Andreas. And so I just was like, no, I think I'm good. I think I don't need this. I don't know, maybe I'll play more of it at some point. I've heard that though that's the good one and 2 was worse. So that is concerning. Oh, that's unfortunate. But best of luck to you. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. I'll also be rejoining your Patreon tomorrow and try out Discord as well. Happy Halloween. Well, welcome back, I suppose. You know, there's gonna be... I've got some video stuff that I'm planning on working on soon, and we'll have like some early versions of it on the Patreon. I haven't been doing a lot of that because a lot of what I've been putting out has been like either like the Chris Chan video, which I edited and finished within like a few hours, or it's been like a live clip where it's like, well, what am I really putting on the Patreon at that point? You know, it's just you know, like in early sense, like it's just the even slightly unedited version of the clip that'll just be slightly unedited on YouTube and like you know, a little bit. So there hasn't been much, but I do have some things. Again, the sexy old grandpas. I think I'm going to do some extra work on that, maybe film some stuff. I've got the Seinfeld video that I'm about to film too. I've been meaning to film it, but I don't know. I don't have a backdrop for it currently, and I don't even have a thing to hold up my camera, my phone, you know, effectively. I'm trying to prop it up on the back of my like fan, my like stand fan thing that I have, but it's like it's gonna fall off, and then the lighting doesn't work where I have it, so it's a whole thing. I might have to like move my fucking setup a little bit or something. I don't know, but yeah, no, early stuff will be appearing on the Patreon soon. There's also the story I wrote a couple months ago that's on there for free, but there's gonna be some new stuff early on the Patreon, and the next week or so, probably I'm gonna be getting some well, the sexy butt grandpas, that's already in the bag. We're already working on that. Next upload's probably gonna be the live clip of the gate to the mind's eye, though. I think I'll probably just do a clip of that. Then the sexy the sex crazed old, I keep saying sexy grandpas, but they aren't sexy. It's they're sex crazed and looking for sex with young titty ladies on Twitter who post their titties, and old men from miles around flock to say humana humana and tell them that they're precious or something. We were looking at some of that last stream, and it was pretty fun. And yeah, that's going to be a bit more of an edited thing, a bit more of a process. Plus the Seinfeld, plus some other stuff. I really got to get that Patricia Taxon thing underway, but I still haven't fucking read the book yet. There's a book I need to read that was written by Patricia Taxon's mother about the process, a fictionalized take on raising her child, who she depicts as being like an owl boy or something. It's very strange. It's very strange. And it doesn't look good for the mom. From what I've heard of it and my initial glances, it's like, oh, this seems like something you probably shouldn't have written, or at least not allowed your child to see, because this was clearly formative on your child, who now believes that they are an animal. Yeah, I gotta read that, and then that's gonna factor into that. So that's why that video hasn't come out yet. That's been in the works, but it's like, yeah, I gotta get to that book, and you know, even once I'm able to like get access to a copy, you know, I'm not gonna be able to like, man, I'm such a slow fucking reader, you know. Like, I'll probably read a little and then be like, oh, I'm gonna go catch a fucking butterfly for 10 minutes. No. So yeah, it's that's held up a little bit. Or I'll read a little and then I'm like, this is boring, and then I'll just read some of the R.A. Salvatore Dark Elf book, which I've been reading. It's pretty good. Surprisingly good, you know. I played Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm like, oh, Dungeons and Dragons has like actually the capability for like interesting stories. I thought it was just stupid garbage. And then I realized that the majority of Dungeons and Dragons books kind of look like they might be stupid garbage for children, but there's some of them that aren't. So, you know, I'm reading some of those, and they're pretty good. But yeah, that might get in the way of me reading the fucking Owl Boy Child book. That might be down the line. $5 from Grandival Galeriarch. Tabe money, give cringe. Thanks. Ooh. Well, you've seen some fucking harmony and horror, so it doesn't get cringier than that. Thank you. $30 from Milksteak. Thank you very much. Nani? $30 from Milksteak? Whoa! She says, boo! Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the spook. Because we didn't get a spooky horror jump scare in that last video. So I appreciate the jump. The spooky boo. Thank you. Because I wasn't able to live without it. $2 from our archivist Arcantrol Mark 1. Wasn't Baddington the one that got revealed as a pedo? Shit, I don't know. I feel like his videos would have more dislikes on them if that was the case. If that is so, then I'm not familiar with that, but you know, it's kind of like the I could believe it to some extent. It's kind of like the Minecraft creators, you know, where it's like, oh, Mini Lad, yeah, you really like making videos targeted at children, don't you? Yeah, but probably not. I mean, I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that. I would assume that his videos would have a lot more dislikes on them or comments to that effect, but Perhaps not. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. You know. But all I'm saying is that if it's somebody who's making horror that's directed at children, I'm like, well, you know, it's the Jimmy Savile situation. You know, it's unfortunate for the people that aren't criminals that are around children, but you know, we all have to cock an eye a little bit before they cock something else. $2 for Get That Grip for some spooky music. Cursed Woody sings a song with 2 G's. Alright. Okay. Cursed Woody sings a song. Oh, this one only has 1 G. Alright, this is a scary Toy Story horror Halloween parody from Aaron Fraser Nash. So, by the way, this is the thumbnail, and it doesn't look like this is, there's gonna be, a new horror song every day. Wow, well, see, I don't know about this, because you basically just took the ugly movie Sonic and mixed him with the Tasmanian Devil, which I think actually it makes sense, because he also attacks people by spinning around, so, and he's fast too, so I think that actually works. This is a good image. New horror songs every day until Halloween, that's exciting. Lives, all mortal lives expire. Toys fall to their doom. Never mind. What is this? Is this to key? Did they take the actual footage from the movie and put like a fucking like anime filter on it? Is that what this is? What the fuck is this? I mean, because it looks like... It looks specifically like, it's like a cross between the monster guy. I forget the mangaka's name, but he has a new... The Pluto show is now on Netflix. Is that, I forget his name. But it looks like a cross between that and like Studio Ghibli. Is that what this is? Because he didn't... Oh god, yeah, they've got like a fucked up filter on this. Oh no.
He twist me and stitch me and prop.
What's the point of this?
Take me, turn me into a freak, I'll be downright angry. Where was Andy? He left me to die in a ditch. Where was Mr.
A ditch!
Potato head slinky erect, such a sketch of oh peep, what a wish, think I'm gonna be crazy.
Well, this is just awful. Well, it's just awful because...
Where was Andy? He left me to die in a...
He left me to die in a ditch! And so the obvious thing you do...
Where was Mr. Potato Head Slinky
and Rex, such a sketch, and Bo Peep that bitch! Or something. Or even he uses the... But then he just powers through it like he needs to add more lines. Like, there's a clear thing that you do there. Die in a ditch.
Potato Head Slinky erect, such a sketch of oh peep, what a wish, think I'm gonna be crazy.
That's just awful. That's just an awful flow.
Alone in the dark, Sin's favorite plaything, he pulls me apart, puts me together again with some twine like a monster, a sheriff, cowboy, Frankenstein. I remember that.
Oh no, we need to pay more
together
attention
again with some twine like a monster.
Why there is a fucking anime filter on the baby spider from Toy Story? What the fuck? Why would you do this? Is this like to avoid copyright? Is this AI that did this? Oh, that's hideous. It's just hideous. Is it supposed to look creepy because it's Halloween? Holy fuck.
Sheriff, cowboy, Frankenstein, I remember the days we stay up and play. You bumbling traders, you left me astray, but now Woody is loose. I've got one stay up and play. You bumbling traders, you left me astray, but now Woody.
Okay, he's got the voice, the lips match the rap. So there's actually some effort there with the lip sync in this part.
Traders, you left me astray, but now
it looks all right. It looks all right. But now Woody is loose, everybody. Now the fun thing about this, if anybody is aware, the original concept of Toy Story, maybe this is like a Doki Doki Panic situation. I feel like this might be the new Doki Doki Panic, but I'll say it anyway. The original Toy Story was going to be about evil Woody, who was like a dictator asshole toy, who was like a prick to all the other toys. So, you know, maybe this is just an inspired piece based on that.
Now Woody is loose, I've got one thing to say. I'm coming for you and you're all gonna pay.
Wait, there's no way the rap is also AI. Like the visuals, maybe there's like an AI filter on top, but there's no, I mean, you're right, there's no effort here. Yeah, it was probably just automatically done. I would assume that there was some, I'm giving too much credit, but I have to assume that the rap at least is human made, which maybe goes to show that, you know, humans and machines, you know, they can both produce garbage.
Woody, we're your friends. Shut up, Buzz. I'll kill you. Sorry, pal.
Shut up, Buzz. I'll kill you. Really great lines here, you know, bars, as they say.
Can we make amends?
Shut up, Slink. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, never mind. It's a motif. This is like the chorus.
Can we just talk it out?
Shut up,
Not
Bo
this
Peep.
time, Bo.
Woody, oh Woody, where have you been?
Too late, Andy. I'm killing you slow. Remember the time that you...
This is... Why? 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 I don't know. It's like just for clickbait, I guess. I mean, again, it's for like, you know, get the kids to click on it, spooky horror. Like, you saw that intro where it was like a FNAF, a Sonic, a Woody, you know, like Peppa Pig and all this shit.
Said you were mine, we would play Little Westerns, the sheriff would shine, but you left me to rot in the house right next door and forgot I existed.
Wait, rewind the Andy one. What did he say?
You and you're all gonna pay. Calm down, Woody, we're your friends.
Shut up, Buzz, I'm gonna kill you.
Sorry, pal, but can we make amends?
Shut up, Slink, I'm gonna kill you.
Like, there's almost something there. I joked about the "Shut up, Buzz, I'll kill you." That was like kind of a dumb line, and it isn't very good. But it is almost a flow there again that he like doesn't follow up on. Where it's like, "Hey, sorry, can we make amends? Shut up, Slink, I'm gonna kill you." And then he just like cuts off. You could do something with that. You could continue from that, but it's just.
Why can't we just talk it out?
Not this time, Bo.
Woody, oh Woody, where have
And the whole instrumental sounds like just like the same beat over and over again. I don't know. It's very uninteresting.
Too late, Andy. I'm killing you slow. Remember the time that you said you were mine. We would play Little Westerns. The sheriff would shine, but you left me to rot in the house right next door and forgot I existed. For that, I am sure you deserve all the punishment you have in store. And for all of the toys that are strewn on the floor.
So, I'm realizing now that the voice. Now, do we think that there's like a filter on the voice to make him sound like Woody a little? Because he does have a bit of a Tom Hanks sound. And I don't know if that's just the actual, like, rapper. Or if this is, like, AI-assisted Tom Hanks voice.
You deserve all the punishment you have in store. And for all of the toys that are strewn on the floor. For Dolly the ducky, the you dinosaur. This old bedroom is mine and I'll settle the score. I'll clip Buzz's wings, snip the parachute strings, then I'll smash little ham to bits.
To bits.
Oh, we say get your sketch track, little Lenny, and be pretty bold with a stiak.
Stiak. I don't care for the emphasis on some of these syllables.
But say rock you like it was a hobby.
What are they do? Okay, you can't think this looks good. Oh my god. Look, okay. Okay. Like, look at Woody. He turns into, like, an anime man for a half a second. He turns into fucking Spike Spiegel here. and then, like, it just doesn't know what to do. Look at these guys. I don't know what they're supposed to look like in the actual movie, but look at how he transmogrifies from, like, an 80s Marvel outfit into, like, I don't know. He's just got cool anime hair. Like, fucking hell.
And take out and crash, I see.
Why does there need to be a fucking anime filter? It's so ugly.
Make you remember the time you forgot, for you have forsaken me.
Calm down, Woody. We're your friends.
Shut up, Buzz. I'll kill you.
Sorry, pal, but can we?
So this is the chorus.
Shut up, Slink. I'm gonna kill you.
Why can't we just...
Yeah, okay, so the first part of it, the shut up, Slank, I'm gonna kill you, that part, I think the main hook of it is not good, but it's like, you know, it's fine. The rest of it, this part with Bo Peep and afterward,
Talk
like...
it out.
Not this time, Bo.
Woody, oh Woody, where have you been?
Too late, Andy. I'm killing you slow.
I don't know, I guess it's okay. The chorus is, like, maybe the best part overall. I don't like the second half as much, but the Andy line is alright. It's alright, I guess, for what they're going for.
Taking the toys out, but where is that boy? You say we were reach for the sky, but you robbed in my face. Buzz is taking my place, then you leave me. For that you must die. Do you know what it's like to be under the knife? Only sick gave me time of the day. So much torture I learned to desensitize pain. Now I guess I see killing as play. Andy, come out and face me. I know that you're there. My mind is corrupted, no chance of repair.
I mean, like, I will give it this. There's... The concept of an evil Woody in this is, like, the way the lyrics... I will give it the praise as far as the lyrics actually... I can see how you could interpret the plot of Toy Story in a way where Woody might, like, snap and go crazy and kill people. I could see that. I could see the horror movie version of Toy Story. I think I could see it, like, the way the lyrics work, like, yeah, it paints the picture well. I could see it working. The song doesn't, but, you know, it's got the framework of something that could be
Molly is screaming, she knows that it's over. I know that you're frightened and scared, but you left me to fester. I'm worthy protector. That suit was horrendous. A Hannibal Lecter subjected to torture. This isn't conjecture. Lay lambs to the slaughter, an evil inventor. I'll kill you.
Calm down, Woody. Will you?
Okay, well, you know, I'm good on the other chorus there. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, but it's I don't know. I guess I've seen worse. Although I will point out here, I'm realizing now this image of Buzz is completely AI, because he's not part of the Galactic Star Command or whatever. He's part of Liadfer, and his name is actually Us Chomley. That's his name. Us-Chomley with like 3 E's.
Friends,
shut up.
That's a good AI right there. That's what we can hope for and see and expect in the AI future right there. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, not very good. There's also one from 4 years ago where Woody sings Old Town Road.
Sheriff, I'm going to bed. Come on, Peep. Let's get going now. I'm gonna save these toys like a true cowboy. I'm a sheriff, I ain't got no choice.
Yeah, that's fine. That's quite enough of that. That's quite enough of that. Thank you, Griff, for the suggestion. $5 from Michael Morbius. Another spooky suggestion. Mr. Nightmare ring cam videos. First result, 6 video playlist. Not analog horror, but still a lot of fun. Well, we're not really looking for analog anymore. Mr. Nightmare ring. That's a 6 video playlist. Well, I see the actual videos here. 5 freaky videos recorded by Ring cameras. Well, if this is one of those ones that's like, I'm assuming Mr. Nightmare is like narration channel, I would assume.
In this footage that a viewer sent me.
I guess maybe it's fine. We'll watch a little of it at least. I don't tend to like to watch these because it's like, it feels like you could just watch it yourself. But, you know, this is maybe just setting things up with a little context, and then the footage kind of speaks for itself. I haven't watched this guy's stuff, so can't speak to it. Let's watch a little, see how we feel about it.
Doorbell camera. This is a part 3 to the scariest things caught on doorbell cameras. And once again, by the end of the video, you may consider getting one yourself. In this footage that a viewer sent me, a person can be seen crouch walking towards his front door through his doorbell camera. The person was wearing a hat, face mask, and sunglasses, allowing none of his face to be seen.
Yeah, that's pretty concerning. I mean, crouch walking up to it too? I mean, surely the Ring camera is not going to notice you if you're crouch walking. What was that guy doing to the camera?
Trying to open the front door and failing, the person starts to fiddle with the doorbell, noticing it's a video doorbell, so he probably tries to take it off.
Well, yeah, you think that, but then he's like not able to do that, so he just kind of stops.
What likely happened was that when he realized that he couldn't get the doorbell unmounted without a special screwdriver, he started to hold his hand in front of the camera after ringing the bell. The viewer told me that this happened at 2 in the morning, and so when he heard his doorbell and ring notification go off, he instantly went to his phone to check who was at the door, only to see exactly what you're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much more I have to say about this. I kind of feel like I'm just stepping in on Mr. Nightmare's turf. Oh, he's got 6 million viewers, 6 million subs. I guess then whatever, I guess.
Walks past the doorbell to the side of the house. By this point, the homeowner was on the phone with 9...
If he had like less than me, or even like a little more than me, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, go watch his channel. But yeah, he's fine. He's doing fine for himself. We can watch his video.
911 reporting the incident. While on the phone with 911, the homeowner heard the doorknob to the side entrance door being fiddled with, and this was a door that he had been known to leave unlocked accidentally from time to time.
Yeah, I also acknowledge the guy in chat who says special star screw. Yeah, the screwdriver, the supposedly special Ring doorbell screwdriver that looks, as far as I could tell, it looked like it was just an ordinary screwdriver that said Ring on it, but other people are saying it might be fake. Yeah, I could see this maybe just, I mean, there's nothing that, you know, it's probably sent in anonymously, and then it's certainly presented to us anonymously, so there's no way to know whose fucking house it is. This is a pretty easy thing to fake, I would say.
However, luckily on this night, that wasn't the case. Since the intruder couldn't simply walk in through either door, he started to say hello repeatedly through the door, in an off-putting tone that sounded so overly friendly that it was creepy. The 911 operator told the homeowner not to open the door or to even acknowledge the person. The person would then start to bang on the door for a few moments until seemingly giving up. The police showed up but couldn't help out much based on the video. Later that night, the homeowner received another...
To be fair, you'd think that there would be something a little more interesting going on in the camera if somebody was to fake this sort of thing. Like, they would be doing a whole fucking song and dance or something, but like, no.
Notification that there was movement at his front door. When he checked the video feed, he couldn't see anyone. He still has no idea who was under that mask and glasses.
This guy sounds like Justin Wang.
This following footage was also captured by a viewer's doorbell camera at their old house, which is still active while he tries to sell it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that stuff like this does happen, you know? I mean, there's all the horrible stories about people who would just, like, go find some family's house and just, like, yeah, this is our place now and you're all our torture devices. There's been some of that. So, you know, that certainly occurs. There, you know, funny games scenarios do occur every now and then. But, you know, yeah, it's also probably a pretty easy thing with the mask and everything too. Probably pretty easy to fake something like this.
One morning at around 4:30 a.m., his cameras detected a man running from across the street from his neighbor's home, across his front yard, and up to his front door. The man was naked, with one of his hands blocking his privates. The footage was caught from 2 angles. He was arrested a short while later by local police, and was apparently high on crystal meth.
Oh, what was he really guilty of, actually? Just walking on grass while wearing the fucking clothes that he was born with. God's fucking birthday suit, goddammit. And they arrest him. And using crystal meth. I mean, crystals they're sacred. There's power in those. Come on now.
He had removed his clothing due to a fear of snakes being inside of his clothes, and he was running around the neighborhood knocking on doors and ringing doorbells yelling for help. The neighborhood is reportedly pretty quiet. The homeowner never had any sort of issues before this.
But he's saying pure fiction. You think somebody... Well, I mean, I think that's maybe funnier, potentially. If this is not real, and none of this happened, and there actually wasn't anybody that got arrested. And what that means is that somebody who probably owns this Ring camera, I would assume, for it to be fake, it would have to be staged by them, the owner, decided to take their clothes off and go streaking across their fucking neighborhood, or whatever. Like, at the very least, naked in their street and on their lawn. At the very least. I don't know, I think I just believe the crystal meth story. This one, I think I don't have trouble believing this one.
In his words, he ran up my front yard.
Yeah, he had to stay on the easement.
Rang the doorbell. For the next minute or so, he was ringing the doorbell and knocking while pacing back and forth. He looked panicked, and his expression drifted from someone in pain to a look of pure crazy, and at one point said he needs help. After that, he ran off back into the night. The guy was picked up by an officer around 5 a.m. not far from his house. And this footage is why you always check who's at your door before you open it, especially if you have
Aren't all of these while you check? Well, maybe
doorbell
not that
camera.
last guy. He didn't.
If someone who you don't know shows up to your door late at night, don't open it. Unfortunately, in this video, that's exactly what this homeowner did. Around 10 p.m. one night.
I actually did that one time. It was like, I don't know, 8 years ago or something. It was like 2 in the morning. I was almost ready to go to bed. And then this person comes, knock at the door. I go to the door. I shouldn't have, probably, but I go to the door. And, at the time I lived in a building that had a lock on the door and everything. It was like an apartment. And I go to the door, I'm like, who could this be? This is concerning. And it's just some woman. And evidently she just got the wrong address for the party. Whatever party was happening with people that involved drugs and most likely a hooker or stripper, was not happening at my place at 2 in the morning, but, I guess that could have been a lot worse, so, yeah.
Suspicious-looking hooded man approaches the front door of a random house rather quickly and aggressively, and he right away tries to open the door. After realizing it's locked, he goes to ring the doorbell. Disappointingly, the homeowner opens the door rather quickly instead of checking who's at his door at this hour first.
I like the way he said disappointingly, too. I don't know what happens to this person. It's a really disappointing performance on your behalf, getting murdered by that guy. You really shouldn't have done that. Next time, don't, I would say.
Hello. Hi. How fare you, sir? Who are you? Aaron right now. How are you? Good. You need to leave. How far? Out there. What's the stairs area? What? What's the stairs area? Come on, where are you going? What's the stairs area? Goodbye, you.
Ooh.
The homeowner was likely too trusting,
God damn it!
which put him in danger. Even his initial hi to the stranger at his door sounded overly friendly, considering the man was already creeping in the second the door was opened.
Hello. Hi.
The homeowner pushes the man out, causing him to punch the glass of the door before it's even fully closed.
Yeah, and we don't get a follow-up to this?
The man then stands there for another minute or so, fiddling with the doorknob a few times, though the rest of the footage is cut off.
I mean, and you gotta wonder, it has to be like a drugs thing. In a case like this, you know, the homeowner's on camera, this, you know, probably doesn't want to damage his door. I have to assume it's not fake. Yeah, it's like a drug situation, I guess. What's causing somebody to just, like, it's like an attempt at a robbery, maybe? Like, the guy doesn't look like he's, you know, I mean, I got maybe down, not pictured down the road, he's got his fucking moving van where he's gonna, like, steal all their TVs and shit, maybe, but I don't know if he's gonna, like, rob them, maybe just steal their valuables, their jewelry, something like that. Maybe it's just a psycho murder, he's some kind of sicko, he wants to, like, pop them in the head or something. But it's like, there's a weird rage where, like, why, if he doesn't let you in, like, do you know the guy? Maybe we'll find out, but if not, it's like, there has to be some reason he's after this specific house or the people within it or something else within this house, because otherwise, if it's random, well, why are you so mad? Don't hit the door, just go to the fucking next door over. What's wrong with you? Just go to the next people. But no, there's something about this one specific door. He needs entry.
The dialogue is near impossible to completely make out, but it seemed the man was under the influence of drugs or alcohol, and was likely attempting to burglarize the home. The homeowner called the police, but the man was gone by the time they arrived. It's unknown if he was found.
Maybe attempting to burglarize, I guess. Yeah, but again, like, I don't know. Is that how it's done? You go to the front door? That's a pretty shitty burglar. Yeah. It's like, go to the front door and, like, shake their hand. He didn't seem to have any kind of weapon, which is a good thing. But it just makes me wonder what the fucking plan was, which is, like, there probably wasn't one. It was probably just, you know, spooky meth.
This image was posted from the end of a Ring camera and a Facebook group to caution others. The woman warned in her post to beware a strange man wearing a white mask lurking around the neighborhood after her camera caught him trying to look into her home a little after 10 p.m. one night.
And these fucking people want us to wear these things for the scamdemic, goddammit. Like, this is ridiculous. This is what the liberals want.
The woman said, "I just want my neighbors to be aware and safe. Please, if possible, share this post. Screenshots are welcome." Not sure what colors he was wearing, but had a hoodie and jeans on. The disturbing picture shows the man in the mask looking directly into the camera. This is exactly the type of image that you'd never want or expect to see come up on your doorbell camera footage. But it's also the kind of image that would make you sure as hell grateful that you had one. Neighbors of the woman also reported,
"If you're not lucky, that could be what you just get."
Seeing the man walking around and approach their front doors. Thankfully, no one opened the door to
The
him.
last thing you'd want on your Ring camera footage is this creepy man in his creepy mask. But it might be what you get. Looks like
On May 1st, 2020, around 9:40 p.m., around the beginning of the COVID lockdown, a 45-year-old dad, Raymond Hawkins, opened the door to who he believed to be a delivery driver dropping off a parcel. Due to new methods of delivery at the time because of COVID, the alleged delivery driver backed away from the front door to supposedly keep his distance and claimed he needed to take a picture of the package at the doorstep, something many delivery drivers must do for more expensive packages. At this time, the father had his guard down due to the fact that he had no idea the man in front of him wasn't a delivery driver, and that he was in fact part of a gang that was about to storm into his house, all of whom armed with knives.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's you know, that's a little bit worse than the guy punching the glass. Okay, well...
He's got Larry!
No! Yo, a ghost tried to approach me! He got Larry!
Christopher Sargent, the fake delivery driver, lunges at Raymond with a knife and attacks him when he goes to pick up the package, while 3 other masked men follow from behind. Muffled cries come from the house, as there's a struggle between Raymond, his wife, and the robbers. The robbers are only in the house for a few moments before being seen fleeing the house with thousands of dollars worth of items. Raymond and his son suffered non-life-threatening injuries, while his sons were described to be worse. Two of the culprits would be arrested, Anthony Lascelles and Christopher Sargent, who were both charged with aggravated burglary and possession of a knife. The other two culprits were never found. One thing that can be learned from a lot of these videos is that some people will go to crazy lengths to trick other people. The major red flag...
It's not that crazy of a length, but I was gonna say before all the action started, it's like, well, yeah, the red flag there is, you know, usually they already have the picture taken. If you arrive at the door and they're standing there holding the package and then they're like, oh, just hang on a sec, I need to take a picture. It's like, well, why didn't you just put it down and take the picture and then leave and then I'll get the package? What do you mean you need to, like, what are you still doing here? Obviously in this case there was a reason for it, but yeah, you know, there's a little bit of a, it's not the most ridiculous length, I would say. It's a pretty seditious scam. That's probably not the right word, but it's insidious, that's for sure.
In this case was that the supposed delivery was taking place at 9:40
Yeah, what
PM,
happened to Larry?
which is way past the time any notable delivery.
Yeah, I mean, well, the father and son were like, you know, somewhat injured. The son it was a little worse apparently. You know, probably nothing like life. It's a non-life threatening, but probably nothing good. Nothing good. But you know, they did say.
Two of the culprits would be arrested, Anthony Lascelles and Christopher Sargent, who were both...
Yeah, who the fuck is Larry? Because one of them comes out of the house and goes, he got Larry! Who the fuck is Larry? Like, what does that mean, he got Larry? Did one of them, like, hit Larry, or... Maybe he got Larry. Did all four of them leave the house? That's the question.
Package, while three other men threatening injury in the house and the robbers. The robbers are only in the house for a few moments before being seen fleeing the house with thousands of dollars worth of items.
Yeah, one of them is still in the house, it looks like.
Raymond and his son...
4 of them went in, 3 of them went out, and only 2 of them got caught. Did one of them fucking get killed by the father and son? And they, like, hid the body under the fucking floorboards or some shit with Harrison Ford?
Suffered non-life-threatening injuries, while his sons were described to be worse. 2 of the culprits would be arrested.
Oh, absolutely. This is what guns are for. Yeah, this is exactly what guns are for. Although then, I mean, these guys came into the person's house, these people's house, with knives. So, like... Hypothetically, if these people had guns, you know, with in the house, then the people with the knives might have just had guns too. So I don't know. Maybe the guns wouldn't have helped necessarily, but I will say that yeah, no, that is very strange. What the fuck happened to Larry?
Anthony Lascelles and Christopher delivery company will deliver packages, usually the latest being 7
Set them to
PM.
the rats. Number 1.
2020. This was the footage.
This is the number 1 scariest Ring video in episode 3 here, which makes it like the number 30th scariest home video or whatever Ring video. This guy swarths on up to the door, bottle in hand, looking like Louis C.K. fresh out of the fat prison.
This was the footage taken by the Ring doorbell of a viewer's friend Kayla in a small California town. Kayla was being stalked by her crazy former friend Thomas, who became obsessed with her over time and would constantly express his alleged love for her.
Did you leave me for black dick, Kayla? I need to know. I just tell me. Just listen, Kayla. Just all you need to do is just tell me that you got AIDS. You just need to tell me that you got AIDS, and it's fine. You just need to tell me that. You just need to tell me, okay, fine, Kayla, you got pregnant and you have AIDS, and you're ashamed that you left me, and that you can no longer have this because I'm actually taken. So, you know, sucks for you, really. It sucks for you, really.
Her telling him numerous times that she didn't feel the same way. The week that this footage was taken, Kayla was bombarded with texts and voicemails from Thomas. And as you can see if you care to pause the video and read some of the texts, it starts with what seems to be Kayla accepting. You can see if you...
Sorry this upset you. I genuinely hope you have good days, no matter what. I'm glad you're okay too. That was scary, and I thought I
Care to
lost
pause
you. So wait, what is this
telling
here?
him numerous times that she didn't feel the same way.
Uh-huh.
The week that this footage was taken, Kayla was bombarded with texts and voicemails from Thomas. And as
This was before this happened.
you can see if you care to pause the video and read some of the texts, it starts with what seems to be Kayla accepting his apology for his behavior. However, as the texts and voicemails just keep coming in, she begins to realize how crazy he may be. What you're about to hear are some audio clips from different voicemails he's left on her phone after she had stopped answering him.
Hey, Kayla. Listen, I want to make sure you're not too worried about what happened at the party last week. I had an amazing time, and I think you're goddamn beautiful. And I'm sorry I got so sick. I wanted to come be with you while you...
Let me know, fam. Yeah, I want to open up to you. I'm down whenever. Let me know, fam.
We're getting ready, and I was just so totally out of it, and I'm sorry. God, I think I might love you, and I'm sorry, and
Oh man, this is really unfortunate when this happens. This is a shame. There is the misguided notion that it only happens to women. There's probably some people and they're like, oh yeah, all women have to go through this, and it's like, well, sometimes men do too. So just keep that in mind. There's a lot of people that would probably look at things in that way. This is a very egalitarian situation when a crazy person decides that they are attached to your existence. And it's always unfortunate. We just looked at a situation yesterday with of course Lydia, you know, the girl with the spade tattoo, supposedly, who probably wasn't even a real person, who was probably just trolling an incel because she apparently idealized fucking Elliot Rodger and all of this. Yeah, you know, that guy was fucking driven insane thinking about Lydia, and wanted to know if she got AIDS, wanted to know if she whatever, and that seems to be a relatively, unfortunately, common thing. We see Charlie talk about this from time to time. The people who will, you know, the guys, I don't know if you watched the videos, anybody who watches Charlie, the videos where he looks at the guys that like leave these kinds of horrible voice messages, and they're all like, hey, laters, I was just, you know, there was that one really awkward fucking guy that kept like doing all the fucking emojis. There's the guy recently who thought pizza was like an engagement ring. Like, you shared a pizza with me. Why would you even have a pizza with me if you... So this reminds me of that, but then of course, you know, you have the Louis C.K. version of him that you see in real life on the Ring camera. Is there more to the Ring camera situation?
Can I give you some space? I want to be there for you and be there for you, and I can't get you out of my fucking head, and I want to be there for you. God damn it. So, out of my fucking...
You are my queen now. The tree always regrows. What? You're my friend too, Kayla, my completely normal friend who beams in the sunlight when I kneel for those pictures. We could have done better if we hadn't had to go shopping, by the way. Oh, man. This behavior, it just isn't me. I'm sorry. I'll be here when you want to give me a ride again. I'll trust you that you and Megan are here when I need your help too. I'm so sorry, honestly. Your dad's a good man. You're safe, and you're my best friend. And you didn't touch ankles with me at the party so deeply it still twitches when I think of you. And you didn't make me wait on you. And we're not just BFFs forever. And I was just hanging out with someone I thought was my friend, too. Remember how interested you were in the Star Sapphires with me in the car that night? Oh, boy. I don't worry, I'm Emma. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Fucking head, and I want to be there for you. God damn it. So fucking goddamn it. And all I can do is think of you and want to be with you. And I want to be with you. I want to be your Flynn Rider, and I want to be everything to you. God damn it, babe. You're fucking amazing. You are amazing. You're my knight in shining armor, and I'm so fucking terrified of you. And God, I love you so much. So much.
You're terrified of her? I mean, you're at her house, so... I don't know, I don't know about that.
Please call me back. No, I lied. I'm not gonna give you some space. I'm sorry. I'm coming over. I know.
You're Flynn Rider? Did he say that? What? Wait, what? You're Flynn Rider?
So fucking goddamn it! All I can do is think of you and want to be with you. I want to be with you. I want to be your Flynn Rider, and I want to be everything to you.
I want to be your Flynn Rider. What is that? I want to be your friend while you're... I don't know. Yeah, can't tell.
God, babe. You're fucking amazing. You are amazing. You're my knight in shining armor, and I'm so...
I think usually the man is the knight in shining armor, but I guess that's an old gender role.
fucking terrified of you, and God, I love you so much. So much. Please call me back. No, I lied. I'm not gonna give you some space. I'm sorry. I'm coming over. I know you're up and thinking about me. I'm sorry. I'm...
Oh, that's nice of you. You know, crazy on demand. It's always good when they come to your house. Like, so usually you have to go out and like go to the farm to source your crazy, but when they'll come directly to you because they know you're thinking of them, that's good.
Fucking God, I'm not sorry. God, I'm coming over. Fucking, I'm already driving.
Oh, maybe he did say Flynn Rider, because, yeah, that's the Tangled character, yeah. I thought that was the name of the character that, what's his fucking name? I forget his name, the guy from Falling Skies. He was in, he was Noah Wiley. He was in fucking The Librarians. I thought his name was Flynn Rider in that, but no, that's the guy from Tangled. So I think that's I want to be the Jim to your Pam kind of deal. I think that's what that is. I want to be the Chandler to your Monica.
I'm been driving the whole time. God damn it, I'm coming over. Fucking, I'm not gonna give you space. I know you called me back. I saw that. Yep, I know you're up thinking about me. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. I'm coming over.
I'm coming over. Oh, I'm coming. Oh, there goes the... Oh, there it's going.
One way or another, I'm coming over. Fucking whatever, however, whatever. God, I'm coming over. I'll see ya. I'll be there in like 10 minutes or whatever. Whatever. I'm coming over right now.
Or whatever, 10 minutes. I'm in the bushes, an hour, something like... It's around there. I don't know.
Damn it. I'll see ya. Bye. I love you. Rough road, oh, it's a rough road. Fuck you, Kayla. I am fucking crazy, god damn it. Fuck you.
I like when they start to embrace the crazy. This wasn't too bad before. Because I was like, why is this ahead of the one where all the people rush in with knives? But yeah, this is probably a little... That's like a random crime kind of thing, but this is like probably a lot more terrifying in an overall sense. That's unfortunate. That's like, well, it's unfortunate they went to your house and, that's the luck of the fucking draw with crime or whatever. But this is like, yeah, this is more personally directed at you as a person, this Kayla individual, and yeah, this is maybe a little more terrifying.
Drive into the field? God damn it! Things like that, son! Fuck you! Fuck you, Kayla! I am goddamn crazy! I'm crazy for you, god damn it! I'll do it! I'll do it! I'll do it for you! I am crazy!
Yeah, when they start embracing the crazy and they're like, because she called him crazy and he probably took that and was like, haha, yeah, maybe I am crazy. Yeah, maybe I am crazy. Haha, we are crazy, Spider-Man. And, go full symbiote with it. Maybe I am crazy and you never want that. You never want them to start going in that direction because... Well, I suppose if they, shoot themselves in that scenario, then you're probably off the hook. But it's still, that's unpleasant. That's, yeah.
Oh, don't give me a cop.
I am the danger!
Don't give me a cop. We just don't know. Alright. I'll settle. Anything for you, my queen. Anything for you. I'll settle. I'm going slow. My phone is dying anyway. My son is dying anyway. I'm still gonna drive by your house in the middle of the night, though.
Oh,
I
boy.
dare you not to have your blinds open to check. I'm crazy. Maybe you'll never know if I did it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
The footage of him showing
I mean, yeah, it's like you really, I say embrace the crazy, but it's like he's embracing the idea that he's a crazy guy who is, you know, somebody she should be afraid of. He's kind of like, yeah, you should keep looking out for me. I know you're watching. Like, he wants her to be afraid of him specifically, you know. He basically, this is exactly what he wants, to be, you know, this terrifying. It's kind of like it's a fetish or something for him. I don't know. He's some kind of sick, sexual, deviant, pervert freak man. He's some kind of sexual weirdo. Some kind of sex pervert.
Kayla's house was right after one of his phone calls saying he's coming over, even though it was clear by this point she wanted nothing to do with him. Eventually, Kayla and her friend Ravon would find out that Thomas wasn't even his real name. His real name is Matthew. He'd been using the fake name Thomas Castle, which was a reference to the Marvel character The Punisher.
Oh boy, oh boy.
You never see it come.
Yeah, no, you would absolutely see it coming that a guy like this likes Punisher. What a shame, Punisher. What an unfortunate character. It's like the Joker. He's Marvel's Joker. You wouldn't notice, you wouldn't think it considering he's nothing like the Joker, but he really is because it's a decent character that a lot of unfortunate people really like. Same with Deadpool, actually. You don't want to meet a guy who's friend who you don't want to be friends with a guy who really likes Punisher or the Joker or Deadpool. Yeah, any of those, that's concerning.
Thomas was a reference to Thomas Jane, the second actor to play the Punisher, and Castle was a reference to Frank Castle, the Punisher's last name. The fact alone that he had been using a fake name with his friend and supposed love of his life was already a huge red flag, and maybe a sign that he was hiding something in his life. The ring footage was taken at 2 in the morning, and after leaving, he would go on to send some more texts, which would progressively get angrier. 4 days after this footage was taken, Kayla and her friend went to the police and filed for a restraining order. He left her alone about a month or so after the restraining order was put into place. Kayla blocked his number and blocked him on social media, and reportedly he basically disappeared from the world, and no one knows where he is now.
Well, hopefully he's dead. Yeah, that was pretty good. We can do another one of these, actually. I was kind of on the fence about this at first, but not bad. Interesting videos, you know? This guy, I said earlier, like, sometimes you get a video like this with narration, and it's like, he's doing my job for me, but no, this is what I said, like, when they provide just enough context, but then mostly the videos kind of speak for themselves, and, you know, he doesn't editorialize too much. That's what I'm here for. So yeah, let's do let's start with the first one here. This is the, you know, clearly these are the freakiest videos, because the other ones were like, you know, number 3 or number 5 or whatever. Let's do, you know, this is the first one.
Home security technology has come a long way. Doorbell cameras such as Ring have become extremely popular in recent years, acting as an effective deterrent from potential robbers or any other kind of unwelcomed guests. Their ability to record video whenever someone comes within range to the front of a house or any other section of the house that they're in.
All right.
The LeMay Ranger watch her. The 10-minute LeMay family's Ring security piece of footage was captured by the
Okay. So we got to get past the
Ring camera.
Have you ever seen a movie that makes you so angry?
In the LeMay household. It happened on a cold December night in 2019. A stranger hacked into the LeMay family's Ring security system and had watched them around their home. And
The
for
LeMayo family?
nearly 10 minutes, he interacted with 8-year-old Alyssa. Not only was he able to watch her, but he was able to communicate noises to her, as he had access to a second system placed in the girl's babysitter's room.
Oh, I think somebody else talked about this, Nexpo or Mr. Crowley or whoever. One of the other spooky channels talked about this. I think, or it was another thing like this.
Alyssa then heard music coming from upstairs in her bedroom, which she shared with her.
The fuck? What? Oh, there must have been an edit here. Did they, like, cut out the kid's voice or something? Yeah, there's, like, specific edits Is there music in the background?
Watching her in the
So this kid
actually realized someone was watching her in the bedroom because the blue light from the Ring camera was blinking. Then, in a strange man's voice, she heard this.
Hello there.
The 8-year-old gasped and tried to figure out where the voice was coming from. She would pick up her toys to see if they were what was making the noises. She scanned the room, and moments later, the man started screaming a racial slur at her over and over, until Alyssa responded by screaming this.
Oh, I know this guy. He was in my chat the other day. Small world.
I can't hear you.
The man proceeded to tell her to go call her mom the racial slur and demand that she repeat it back to him. Moments later, the voice would reply to Alyssa asking who are you by
doing your mom?
saying he's her best friend. He's Santa Claus.
I'm your best friend. I'm Santa Claus. I'm Santa Claus. Don't you want to be my best friend?
Mommy, I just watched that Harmony and Horror video and Santa Claus makes me feel scared now. Oh wait, you're not my mommy, you're a horror demon.
I'm Santa Claus.
I'm Santa
After all
Claus.
this, the man tries to tell the girl she can do whatever she wants, including break things in her room.
I'm your best friend. You can do whatever you want right now. You can mess up your room. You can break your TV. You can do whatever you want.
The LeMay family, who resides in Memphis, Tennessee, hope to use the device to keep
This
an eye.
went from creepy to the lamest shit I've ever seen. I mean, I don't know, it's still pretty creepy. I mean, the guy's probably got some ill intent. I mean, he's been watching her for a bit, and now he's, you know, shouting weird words at her or whatever. I'd say it's still pretty creepy, yeah.
And their daughters while they played. The scary thing is that it took only a few days for the camera to be hacked. Perhaps the scariest thing is that no one knows how long he had access to the device. This could have gone on even longer if the hacker decided not to produce any sounds through the device. Put yourself in the little girl's shoes. Imagine hearing a creepy song playing in your bedroom, not knowing where it's coming from, only to realize that it's coming from a camera system that you set up in there, and that someone could be watching you. Now imagine waking up to that in the middle of the night.
Somebody says it gets worse. Well, apparently it doesn't get worse here.
In another similar
Well, I guess it gets worse in this video.
scenario, here's the footage from a Ring camera.
I would
that was
assume
also
it gets
taken over
worse
by a
from the
hacker
first one.
who attempted to speak to a young girl while she was watching television.
Uh-oh.
What you watching?
Hey, what you watching? Me, the TV.
The father and homeowner, Adam Kerselik, had set up the Ring camera in his kitchen. In the footage, a voice can be heard speaking to his daughter after he momentarily leaves the room.
I've seen that show before. What season you on?
Why? God, you can hear the fat in the way the guy talks.
Show before.
I've seen it before.
What season you on?
What season you on? You can just see he looks like the fucking South Park like WoW nerd. He looks like that guy. I just don't understand though, if you have the ability to hack people's Ring cameras, like it's a pretty covert thing that you're doing. Why would you give this up if you're like, I guess part of it maybe is fucking with the people that you're hacking? It feels like you wouldn't want to give away your position, you know, but I guess maybe that's part of it. It's like a prank call, only a lot more horrifying.
Hello?
When Adam re-enters the room and opens the fridge, the voice says, "What are you eating?"
Lachlan Banks with the 10 gift memberships.
How could this happen to me?
10 gift memberships! Oh, could you? Oh! Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope everybody's having a good time. I hope all the new members are having a good time. You know, post your smuggos if you got. Post them if you got them. You know.
Hello? What are you eating?
What are you eating? Yeah, he's just like trying to fuck with these people.
You hungry?
What?
He looks around at first, rightfully confused as to where the voice could be coming from, though he eventually catches on and approaches the camera as he asks, "Who is this?"
Yeah, so I guess it's not a voyeur thing. I just kind of assume that the people that are hacking into these cameras are doing it because they, like, want to watch these people, and I'm like, why would they, like, start saying things? But I guess that's what it is, specifically. They're just, it's less voyeuristic and more just trolluristic.
Powering off.
Oh. He did a fake powering off. That's like a great distraction right there.
The camera as he asks, "Who is this?"
Powering off. Hello. This is Ring.
Who is it? Who is this?
Adam disabled the camera shortly after the video ends, and he expressed his disappointment.
And then this mysterious man walks into frame, holding a phone. His face is almost completely obscured by the lighting, so we don't know what he really looks like. But authorities say that he might be the Smegma Strangler.
And Amazon's lack of security on their products. He said he was never advised to set up two-factor verification when he installed the camera 6 months prior. Because of the lack of security on the Ring devices, he has since taken down all his interior cameras. This and the Lemoy family's horror stories aren't the only ones of their kind, though, as since 2019...
Yeah, no, Exiled Postman's right, because, like, yeah, why would you do this and just be like, "Hey, what you eating? Hey, little girl, what you watching?" You want to do it, and you want to just, like, I don't know what you would do, just, like, random little, like, play a monkey noise or something every now and then, just, like, some random little sound effects or something to make them think they're going insane. Or, you know what would be even better? You record them, and then you play a little bit of their recordings. Like, that would be spooky. You know, you record them saying something, like, really juicy about their, you know, how they never loved their son who died or something. And then you play that back and you haunt them with it and until they go insane and they go, "No, no, no!" And they walk backwards right out of a big giant plate glass window and die, obviously.
10 other families in different states had reported that hackers have spoken to them through the devices. On November...
Yeah, he did pronounce the LeMayo family. Well, I think it's just LeMay. I think he said it the same way. Usually, did he say it differently? I said LeMayo.
12th, 2019. The disturbing footage of a woman screaming for help was captured from a Ring doorbell's camera in a small neighborhood of Los Angeles around 11 p.m. The screaming is followed by a white vehicle speeding down the street with the trunk open, from which the screaming is coming from.
I'm sorry, that's just kind of funny. I mean, it's not funny in practice. You know, this is probably a horrible situation, but I'm just imagining, like, a still frame comedy shot of, like, somebody screaming as a car goes by with a with a trunk. Like, that's kind of funny in concept, but not here, probably. Yeah, not so much. Well, I mean, wow, she's really screaming a lot. How far away is this car, or how slow moving is it around this bush? Because, like, the car supposedly comes along, and it's like, you'd think that she's, like, just out of frame here, but... Oh, I guess somebody probably just put her in there, and okay, yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah, well, okay, I will say there is something just ever so slightly funny about the trailing away. But it's not funny. I'm imagining, like, Homer Simpson in that car screaming as the car zips away. You know, comedy shot. But no, that's a bad situation. I guess it was probably, like, the neighbor next door or something.
Police were not aware of the doorbell footage until the following morning, but on the night of November 12th, they responded to a report of a possible kidnapping. Police couldn't find any evidence of a kidnapping at first. However, after the footage came to
light... these fucking people not, like, report it? I mean, I assume they did, probably, and they just didn't take it into consideration, but, like, were there not other people in the neighborhood who heard this? This was pretty fucking audible.
The LAPD reopened their investigation. A witness claims she also heard a man say, "I'm sorry," which you can hear in the video at one point. The sad thing is, this was 2 years ago, and nothing ever surfaced with this. If this was an actual kidnapping, the kidnappee was never found.
Well, how about that? Happy Halloween, everybody. Yeah, you wanted spooky footage, I guess there you go, that's pretty spooky.
This was the footage captured around 3 a.m. on a man's Ring camera. Not much
this person looks like they're here to do some fucking spelunking.
more information than that was shared. However, multiple conclusions can be drawn from what's seen. It starts with a masked
Why is he dressed as a ninja?
woman seemingly trying to enter the
Okay.
man's house until she notices the doorbell camera, at which point she stares into the camera for almost 40 seconds. Halfway into her disturbing gaze into the camera...
Yeah, it could have just been a prank, bruh. Yeah, there was not even a content warning on that. That's ridiculous. How could you live without the content warning? I can't believe it. I don't know. I suppose it is an unsettling thing, but it is funny in this world where fucking the FNAF horror thing that we were watching has warning graphic footage. You know, this video didn't have anything to say that, yeah, there's somebody getting kidnapped and then they're never found again. Although there was the person who said, imagine if it was just a prank. I mean, there's a lot of questions about this that I have, the kidnapping situation. We'll go back a little with this, you know, get the full context. But the kidnapping situation, there's a lot of questions about that because, like, that appeared to be... there. So, well, you know, go back to this. It appears that there's, like, a shrubbery or something, like, I don't know, some kind of wall here, like a hedge or something that is, like, obscuring the side of whatever lot this is. But whatever's happening, I'm like, at first you hear the screaming before the car comes. And so I'm like, is this in a car that's, like, down the road and you hear them screaming as she's, like, going along? Or is it, like... I mean, the woman had to have kept screaming. People would have heard it eventually. Like, whoever lives here had to have been like, yeah, we live here, and, like, whatever is on the other side of this, is there a house there, maybe? Is there a house? Is it the person who lived in the house? Like, I don't know. It seems like you could probably fucking piece together some clues with this mystery, but I mean, maybe they just never did. I would like to know more about this case, if there ever was any info, but I suppose there isn't. That just... yeah, when somebody says maybe it was a prank, like, it's unlikely. Although that would be a pretty funny prank. It's unlikely, but it is interesting when you start to analyze this, like, what exactly was the context of this. I'm curious about what's on the other side of this here, and, like, what, you know, where this... Because if this is just, like, on the side... Say this is, like, an intersection on the other side here, and there's not a house or anything, then, you know, was she just, like, standing on the side of the road? Was she already in the car and somebody jacked the car and put her in the trunk? I don't know what the scenario would be in which... Because otherwise, it would be that there's, like, a house here or something, and then I'm like, okay, who lives there? Figure out who lives there, and, like... who's been there. Maybe there's other fucking like, maybe they could use this Ring camera's footage to, like, see when that car shows up. I'm sure it's been in the neighborhood before. Potentially. You know? If it's not a random crime. I don't know. It feels weird to me if this is a real case that there hasn't been any info about it, because I mean, it seems like it would be somewhat easy to figure this out, but I guess I don't know all the details. It is just dependent on, like, what exactly happened on the other side of this here. What's chat have to say? Surely there's got to be something like someone reporting her missing. I mean, you would probably assume so, or the house being empty. That's what I'm saying. Like, or it's the guy who lives in the house next door, you know, and it's like, where's John? The bills are piling up, that kind of thing. It could be that. Yeah, there's a few options there. Who in the neighborhood is missing? Yeah, bad Uber experience, I guess. I guess it could be that. But Uber cars generally have cameras, and I guess it could be a fake Uberist, but that would be a whole shenanigan. You'd have to get like your license on there and everything. I don't know. If it was an Uber thing, I think it would be probably difficult. I mean, the question is, somebody says drive down your road with a death whistle. Yeah, that's the screams of the person in the back of your car. That's your death whistle. I don't know if that's what you meant, but it's like, that makes me wonder, how long was this person screaming for before this guy either stopped and like killed her, or, you know, she stopped screaming for some other reason, like where like they got into a building or something. Like, where did this lead to? It seems like this could be a not necessarily a cold case. I don't know why this is saying that there was never any info found. Unless maybe it actually was just like a prank, and it turned out, I mean, but I think they would say that. I don't know, but that's weird. Here's the scenario. Whatever's going on here. Fucking, okay.
Around 3 a.m. on a man's Ring camera.
This person looks like, again, an archaeologist.
Was shared. However, multiple conclusions can be drawn from what's seen. It starts with a masked woman seemingly trying to enter the man's house, until she notices the doorbell camera, at which point she stares into the camera for almost 40 seconds. Halfway into her disturbing gaze into the...
Somebody says the husband jumped into the car to follow them, but lost them. So, didn't they get a license plate? Like, she's in the trunk. Is it one of these trunks that opens up and then the license plate is in the air? There's no license plate on this fucking car? He didn't get a picture of the car? Like, here's what I'm saying, right? I know we're on to this next one, but what I'm saying, Stephen McCullough was found, like, within a few days. They pieced together all the fucking footage of every camera in fucking Ireland and just found him every step of the way as he went from his apartment to the victim's apartment and back. And, like, pieced together the exact timeline. Like, minute to minute. Based on that. So how is there no info about this in the fucking Patriot Act America?
Camera.
I don't know, man.
She puts on a pair of goggle-type glasses and pulls the mask covering her mouth and nose up higher onto her face, clearly trying to mask her identity as much as possible. Before she walks away, she makes several hand gestures into the camera, then turns and appears to grab something from behind one of the walls of the house.
Are we doing racist dog whistles with the OK sign? Is that what that is? Are you trying to signal to your cronies on poll? I see you. And, you know, you're gonna do weird signs into the camera and then just walk away, but your jacket doesn't say fuck the world and you know, have like a slur on it or something. Piss friend. That's what your jacket could
As
say.
she slowly walks away from the house, you might assume she's leaving for good. However, you can see she continues to pace back and forth in front of the house until the video...
what I assume is that she's gonna take a shit right here on the patio, right in this spot, right here in this corner. That's what I assume. It's probably not gonna happen, but that's what I assume. This is apparently scarier than that last one, by the way, so I guess it's about to ramp up.
...hits the 2-minute mark, at which point the doorbell camera is set to stop recording. After the video ends, however, according to neighbors, the woman was seen standing outside the house for at least another 20 to 30 minutes before finally disappearing. It's not known who this woman was, whether it be a crazy stalker ex-girlfriend or someone completely random. This begs the question, what could she have wanted with the owner of the house? But given everything the woman was wearing from head to toe, it's obvious she came to that house with intentions of masking her identity.
Is this it? Really? This is more scary? Your list is fucked up, man. I hate these people that do these lists and it's like... and it's like you gotta order these better. That was clear. The one before was clearly scarier than this. What, the lady shows up, she's like wearing a thing, she makes a couple fucking Italian hand gestures, and then she walks away.
Why
Whatever.
is a question that may never be answered.
Yeah, definitely scarier than the woman being kidnapped, like, live, and then never being found again. That's a lot scarier than that, I would say. She did have, like, a ninja outfit on, so, I mean, yeah, she could have been up to anything, you know.
And with this last one, we see a scene that seems like it was taken straight from one of the hundreds of stories I've read on the channel. Once again, at some off hour in the night, a woman approached the front door of a Reddit user's dad's friend's house.
Oh, it's a Reddit user's dad's, dog walker's friend's, best buddy's wife's friend. And we have this lady here, Granny Rags from Dishonored. She's here wondering, where's my baby? Where's my baby? And she wants to, like, break down the door and kill people. That's not a thing she did in that game, but that's the kind of, I'm seeing an old grandma. I assume that she's after her baby. She's like a swamp hag, kind of, she's swamp hag coded, you know.
Somewhere on the east coast of the United States. The woman seems to have a slight smile on her face at first, as she looks around the front door of the house all confused like. She stands there for 2 full minutes at least, acting nervous and confused, looking behind her several times in a paranoid manner. But what is most concerning about this unexpected visit was the large kitchen knife in her hand, that she looks down at several times in the footage.
Oh, this knife here? Oh, I just have it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Oh. I'm just rocking back and forth and forth and back
While
and
the
forth.
generally accepted theory on this was that the woman has some form of dementia, and while this may be a realistic explanation, this cannot be 100% confirmed simply based on the video. While it is unfortunate if she does in fact have dementia or any other sort of illness,
You know, we
that causes her to do
really
this.
need to have a horror movie where it's just old people with dementia. Because, I mean, you know, that's terrible. I mean, it's terrible. But, I mean, it is kind of terrifying. Like, imagine that as a horror movie. That'd be a great horror movie. It's just about your mom and dad are, like, you know, it's like Get Out, but for old people with dementia. All the old people are getting dementia. And it's like young people having to deal with that or something. And, you know. There you go. There's a horror movie.
It would still be hard to imagine just how scary this would be for the owner of the house.
Oh, is that just the visit? Well, the visits, I guess that's what it is, yeah. But, you know, better than the visit. That concept, but better than the visit. No rapping white kid.
In the middle of the night to this footage from his doorbell camera.
Is this, again, spookier than the kidnapping?
Surveillance cameras in general have come a long way in providing security to people's properties.
This is like completely, almost entirely backward. Like, the middle one is the spookiest one with the kidnapping. And then the first two with the, like, people hacking the cameras. Those are way worse than these last two. Just fucking suck ass. This is garbage. You know, 2 out of 3, or 3 out of 5 ain't bad. Let's do volume 5 here. This is from 10 months ago.
If there's one thing I've learned from doing these Ring videos, it's that having a drugged up person ringing your doorbell at off hours in the night is more likely than I would have ever thought. In this video, a confused looking man approaches a random porch holding what
Peter Stormare. Well, how could you do this?
appears to be a plastic bag and a roll of toilet paper. Right from the moment he gets on the porch, you can tell something is off by his nervous, almost twitchy behavior.
Oh man, that's not good. You don't want somebody whose eyes look like this. I mean, like, you know, like there's some kind of inverted look, you know, going on. So his eyes don't really look like this, but they are giant white part with like tiny little pupil. And also his, like, the eyebrows are so far apart. Wow. There's a little bit of a Geico caveman look here, a little bit.
It appears the man could possibly be on meth or some other hard drug. When the homeowner answers through the closed door, the man clearly has a hard time figuring out how to identify himself. And when his face gets close to the camera, you can see how dilated his pupils are, confirming he's definitely under the influence of drugs.
I mean, you say that, but maybe he's just a very special guy, you know? Okay, don't say you're a fairy. Don't say you're a fairy. Don't say you're a fairy. Hi, I'm a fairy! Damn it!
This is, my name is James.
Dude, let me in! I'm a fairy!
When the homeowner asks who he's looking for, pay attention to the name he gives.
Sosa.
What?
Sammy.
Sammy
The
Sosa?
first name he gives is Sosa, and then Sammy. Sammy Sosa, like the baseball player.
Oh, that guy. Oh, I thought that was just the two halves of an ancient magical word used to raise the dead. So, Sammy Sosa, and then the zombies rise up. I thought that okay, it's the baseball player. Thank you.
Might have been the first name he could think of while trying to come up with a fake friend he was looking for.
What's your name?
James.
And who are you looking for?
A friend of mine.
No friend of yours lives here, buddy. And I got a Glock over here.
Dave's not here, man.
Ready for you. So if you don't get the fuck off my porch, I'm gonna unload it on your fucking face. Get the fuck off my porch.
Okay. Sorry.
The reason why he was trying to get into the house is
Man, this guy just unfroze from a block of ice. He's been in that ice block for thousands of years, man. Show him a little bit of kindness. What the hell? That sucks. That
anybody's
sucks.
guess, which is perhaps the scariest part of situations like this. The homeowner handled it perfectly by communicating through the door before opening it, and after catching on to the man's suspicious behavior, he made the man on his porch aware of the fact that he had a gun and was willing to use it. Even if he didn't actually have a gun, the threat was still an effective way to get the man away from his front door.
Okay, I'll go home and
This
date
next
someone
one
else.
is really disturbing.
Oh, it
The
is
person who
really
uploaded
disturbing?
This video is neighbors with the actual would-be victim. In the video caught by the Ring camera, 3 armed, masked men are seen
boy.
approaching the front door to the house. The one in front
You never want 3 masked men. 1 is maybe okay. Then it's like he's the charismatic leader with a couple of goons or whatever. But 3, that's just like that. That's just gonna be a chaos killing.
armed with what appears to be an assault rifle. The masked man who approached the door keeps trying to block the view of the camera with his glove. Though there's no sound, it seems they're contemplating continuing their attempted break-in due to the doorbell camera. Based on body language, it appears the one with the assault rifle is apprehensive, but one of his accomplices motions for him to go back to the door multiple times. Since the camera was covered by the person's glove for most of the footage, we can't see what exactly they were doing for most of it, but luckily the homeowner didn't answer the door, and the 3 armed men were not able to enter the house.
Oh, okay.
The following footage is
Oh, good. It's all good, everybody. Don't worry. They didn't go into the house, so it's fine. They all just went home and decided, yeah, well, we didn't go in, so... I gotta go back to work at the box factory tomorrow morning. It's an early morning at the box factory, so I really gotta... What was the deal with this mask business? That was just I don't know what came over us. We're never gonna do that again. Yeah, don't worry. Everything's fine. They're not still out there or anything.
the viewer submitted. In the video, there's a man standing there in front of the house, cursing, seemingly talking to himself for 10 to 15 minutes. Without a little background context, it wouldn't exactly be unsettling per se. But when you learn why the man is standing there, it becomes a little more uncomfortable. A family member of the homeowner was mauled by a pack of dogs and bitten at least 12 times. The man who owned the dogs came to their house and stood on the front step muttering and cursing for 15 minutes.
The man who... Wait, excuse me?
Of the homeowner was mauled by a pack of dogs and bitten
So somebody got mauled by a pack of dogs.
at least 12 times. The man who owned the dogs came to their house and stood on the front
And the guy who owns the dogs is mad about it? How dare your human be meat for my dog? My dog only eats premium! That's regular! He eats premium, dude!
Depp muttering and cursing for 15 minutes until the police came.
Star Wars people, like, they don't even get that shit. They don't understand the flicks they watch and shit, how this people fucking move. Never had a problem with her, never had no issues. I never denied that shit, that the dog fucking bit her or nothing. Never denied none of that crap. Never denied none of that. But there they were. And then her too, the damn neighbor fucking saying out there, you know, when the fuck out there in that neighbor, she's idiotic, man. And fucking white people too, like, it's dumb. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, if only white people didn't just look so tasty to dogs. You know, it's the dogs like white women, like white people, the way white women like dogs. You know, so, well, not the same way, but you know.
They're gonna put all the dogs to sleep over a fucking dog bite, a freaking dog bite.
Well,
When the
frickin'.
hell did I can threaten her? When the hell did I even make, like, she thinks I don't know where she lives. I've been knowing.
I've been knowing.
The man seemed unstable just from the video alone, not even factoring in the fact that he owned a pack of untrained, aggressive dogs.
Hey,
This one is a
man.
great example of why situational awareness is so important. A couple's ring door.
Hey man, pit bulls are fine. It's fine. So this guy, there's like not enough info in these videos. It really requires more info. It cuts off and it's like, look at this spooky video, and then it doesn't tell you anything more than that. Like, what wound up happening there? The fucking person gets mauled by dogs, and then this guy comes to their house, and did that continue? Did that escalate? What happened? I mean, I guess sometimes he has more info, so maybe there just wasn't more in that situation. Maybe it didn't go any further than that, but that's that's pretty concerning.
Doorbell video caught a duo of wigged, armed aggressors who had been following them home.
Wigged?
The couple said they were walking home when a man and woman started following them all the way to their front door, where the male aggressor pointed a gun at the back of their heads.
Huh. Well, they're just having some Bonnie and Clyde action. This is fine. So, yeah, my man comes up. So he fires the gun at like the door, I guess. I mean, there's a loud noise, but neither of them really flinch at all at the gun being shot, which I suppose is natural. If you're used to that sort of thing. The guy really does have his pants, like, it has to be very uncomfortable to have your pants hanging that low. That's like, is that still a style? Like, still? Really? I mean, that seems very inconvenient. I mean, like, I have an issue where I'll have my, like, my weight fluctuates from time to time. I'll eat a little too much, I'll put on some pounds. I'll take it off, and the sometimes my belt, it's not doing the trick. Sometimes I like, oh, my belt is, I need a new belt that's like a little tighter, or one that's like a little looser or whatever. Having to pull up my pants all of the fucking time when I'm out in public is real annoying, and saying and acting like that's a style. Cause, like, I don't know, I guess it takes a lot of balls to act like your fucking pants falling down is a style. That's just really funny. Like, because I think a lot of people, if their fucking pants fall down and they're out in public, they're probably gonna be, like, really embarrassed about that. To some extent. Anyway, this motherfucker's got his entire ass hanging out of these pants. No, like, are the pants designed specifically for that, and they're just tight enough to fit, like, under his ass, and with the belt and everything? This is very, I don't understand it. I really don't understand. I really don't understand it. Oh no, I guess the guy closed the door fast enough. I think that's what it was. That's what the slam was. I didn't even notice there was another guy in this footage. Yeah, there was another guy at the beginning of the fight. I didn't even notice that. So I guess the gun, by the way, it's hanging super low because he's got it. Or the pants are hanging super low because he's got the gun. He needs a place to store his gun. between his cock and the bottom of his pants, you see. He needs to have his gun in there. So that's why the pants are so low, I guess. Again, it just... Maybe the pants are so low because the gun is weighing them down. But then, like, how is the gun hanging down? Like, where is that in the pants, you know? Like, is that just the... Like, the trigger is positioned, like, on the top of the... Like, between the two pant legs, and he just has to delicately balance it between the two? Like, the grip and the barrel? The grip down, like, the left leg and the barrel down the right kind of thing? Like, that takes a lot of talent. Maybe he's got, like, a special holster, like, around his Johnson. I don't know. But then this lady here... I mean, the guy says that they're masked and wigged. Well, I mean, like, you really... I mean, I guess this guy, I just assumed that might be, like, his hair color. But then, yeah, this lady looks like... Man, this is the type of person where you look at this person and you're like... Man, you're gonna look real great when you still have that wig on and you're 57 years old and you look like that time Peter Griffin sold his bones or whatever. You wished he didn't have bones. You just, yeah, you're I don't know, running around with people with, you know, guns and wigs and you're shooting at people. This doesn't seem like a wholesome situation. You might want to go, like, I don't know, go to a library or something, you know, folks. Go hang out at a library. This is like in, there's the episode of Seinfeld where, like, Elaine and George go to the fucking flea market and they, like, mess up the car or something. I forget what exactly happens in that scenario, but they wind up telling Jerry that, like, they got attacked by a pack of teenagers with guns, and they're shooting. They were shooting them up in the air, and then they started following us onto the bridge. And it's like this whole ridiculous story. I guess that just actually happened to this guy. What a shame. Fatherless behavior. Yeah.
Luckily, the couple hurried in and slammed the door shut first thing. And the wigged aggressors turned and ran towards their getaway vehicle, laughing.
Laughing. One of them even said the N-word, and we think it was the white lady.
Minutes after the aggressors sped off, they robbed another person at gunpoint, this time successfully. Luckily, only one day after the video was released to the media, a person who recognized the male gunman turned him in and he was arrested, though his name hasn't been released to the public. If the couple had not immediately gone...
does that mean that these are, like, the youths? Oh, man. The youths aren't alright. The kids aren't alright.
...inside and slammed the door, who knows what may have happened. This next one is an example of how just the presence of a doorbell camera can be a deterrence. Here we see a man in an apartment complex.
Here we see Scumbag Steve. He even has the hat. I mean, he looks a lot like Scumbag Steve. Maybe not exactly, but I get some scumbag energy.
Up to somebody's door, pretending to be police so that the person on the other side would open up. Whether he knew the people who lived there or not is unknown, but obviously whatever would have happened if the door was opened wouldn't have been good.
Obviously. You know, sometimes people say things that are obvious and then they go obviously, and it's like, well then why'd you fucking even say it? I mean, I'm guilty of that too, but I don't know. It's like, it's kind of like when people go personally I. It's like, well, yeah, personally, yeah, you, yeah, I assume you're talking about yourself when you say personally, yeah. I don't know.
As soon as he glances over to the camera, you can see the expression on his face that says it all. And a couple seconds later, he leaves, and it sounds like he says, "Oh shit, I'm in the wrong one."
Oh shit, I'm in the wrong one.
Which my take on it would be he realized what he just did was all on video. So to play it off or give himself some sort of out, he thought by saying he's at the...
Wait, I was at the wrong door. Wow, that is a good... Yeah, because I look at the face and I assume that that's just him being, like, high and that's what he looks like. But instead it's, you know, it's a little bit more of like a, you know...
Shit, I'm in the wrong one.
which my take on it would be he realized what he just did was all on video, so to play it off or give himself some sort of out, he thought by...
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh dear. Yeah, oh, I was pretending to be the police at the wrong apartment. Sorry. I was gonna go pretend to be the police at my friend Bill's house. I was gonna go pretend to be the police at my friend, Babe Ruth's house. I was gonna, yeah, but, sorry. My bad.
This one is really upsetting, but thankfully no one got hurt. On September 14th of 2022, two armed masked men entered the home of an elderly couple in Virginia and ordered them into a closet where they would be forced to wait while the two robbers stole their valuables.
Get in the crib. Don't say nothing. Y'all get in the closet. Get in the closet right now. Get in the closet. I'm not fucking playing. Get in the closet right now.
Come on, Grandpa's just watching his old movie. Come on. That's the most insensitive thing about this. I mean, you're gonna steal from these old people. I mean, let's be fair here. Nobody got hurt. These people look pretty fucking loaded. You know, like, you know, but like the most insensitive thing here is Grandpa's just watching his old Western. Can't you just let Grandpa watch his Western? He's not going to know how it ends now. He's not going to know what happened before the ending. Like, it's going to ruin the whole Western. You're really going to... He's not harming you. He's just sitting there. You're really going to fucking do this? Come on now.
Hurry up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Get up. Get up.
But if you listen closely, you can hear the elderly woman tell the robbers that...
Yeah, we got, this is the Sniper Wolf footage, $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Now, somebody said to look at the super chats. I'll get to most of them. I don't know which super chat you specifically wanted me to look at. Hang on. Is there one that I missed? Check the super chats. Oh, yeah. From Adrian, palette cleanser, $5 from Adrian, palette cleanser stream suggested day in the life at Southgate DZ. Well, the super chats were going to be checked. You don't need to tell me to. I mean, thank you for the suggestion. I'll get to it. I thought that there was like important context to the video, but now I'm like interrupting the video to hear your suggestion. So it better be a good one. Full of cheesy editing and goofy 90s humor, somehow never gets... Well, that does sound pretty good, so, I mean, I'll look into it. Thank you for the suggestion. But we'll get into we'll get the super chats going in a little bit. I've already read a few of these. This was one of the suggestions from the super chats, actually. Yeah, no, I thought there was so usually when people are like, check the super chats, it's like there's some context about the video. I was like, whoa, is anything going on?
That her husband had hip surgery as they were ordering him to hurry up and get up. And then the old man himself says it as he struggles to get up and make his way to the closet door.
Oh, come on. He's watching his old man stories. What's he gonna do? He had hip surgery. He's not gonna fucking fight you. Let him watch his movie. Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, I mean...
While the other grabs a wallet and the couple's phones.
So they don't even take...
There were apparently tens of thousands of dollars in that safe, belonging to someone who was staying with the couple. Police identified the two suspects as Mitchell Boney Jr., who was 25, and Tyree DeMont Boney Jr., who was 22.
The Bonies! The Junior Bonies! Man, it must suck to be named Boney Jr. You know? Maybe that's why you turned to the life of crime. Boney Jr. So they're both juniors? Is the family named Boney Jr.? Or are they just both the juniors of the Boney family? Wait, but how are there two juniors? Are they brothers? Wait.
Someone who was staying with the couple.
What did they say
Police
about these
identified
people?
the two suspects as Mitchell Boney Jr., who was 25, and Tyree DeMont Boney Jr., who was 22.
So, are they brothers? Or are they just, do they have the same last name and they're like cousins or something? Because maybe there's two dads and both of them got a junior for their son? Maybe, I don't know.
Mitchell actually turned himself in.
Well, husbands!
He was charged with armed
they could be husbands. They could be husbands.
burglary, use of a firearm, abduction, and conspiracy to commit a burglary. Tyree is still allegedly on the run. Perhaps the scariest part of this is that they clearly knew where the safe was.
He's allegedly on the run. He might just be on the walk.
Tyree wasted no time going straight for where the safe was. This means anyone who was in the house, such as a home repairman, home healthcare worker, or anyone, could have seen the safe and relayed this information to other people, which is why you should always be careful of who's in your house and what they see.
Well, I mean, I guess so. But to some extent, you're like, well, if it's a fucking home healthcare worker, if Nancy that gives my husband his hip pain medicine or whatever, you know, and helps him with his exercises, if she's the one who clued in Tyree and Devontae or whatever, well, I mean, she's kind of gonna be in the house, so like that, you know, I don't know, that's just gonna kind of happen. We're gonna do one more, I think. I'm enjoying these.
The man you're looking at is 56-year-old Stephen Groves. For 2 whole years, Groves has been harassing his disabled neighbor Stephen Persad and his caretakers.
Oh man, this feels like a Maddox situation. I don't know why, but I already feel this feels like because both of these guys look like they're in their 40s or 50s, and like, yeah, like this guy and the other dude. I don't know anything about the situation, but why does it remind me of the two guys who've been feuding for 10 years over a Victoria Justice-related debate? I don't know. Probably nothing like that, but...
The harassment has been caught on Persad's Ring doorbell camera multiple times. In some clips, he's seen taking a screwdriver to the device, trying to clip its wires.
Whatever. What's the thought process here? You're like, I'm gonna go up to the thing with my face on it. I'm gonna destroy it. And then not only do you, like, because, okay, maybe you think if I break the camera, that'll erase the recording. And maybe you're that dumb. But then you start destroying it and you're like, whatever. And you just leave. Okay. I mean... at that point, I mean, really, we made fun of the guy the last time who was like, oh, sorry, wrong place. But, you know, that probably is the best play. Once you notice the Ring camera, you just go, you know, or bring a mask, I guess. I mean, you know. Just poke at it. Yeah, that'll do it.
In another clip, he's seen scrolling.
Wait, there's a new Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video coming out? Oh, boy.
Well, stick around.
And in these instances, whacking the device with a hammer or broom handle.
Go away! Go away, evil! Go away! What the fuck? Okay, so I'm assuming the actual camera fell down here. But the funny thing is the door swings open. The door swings closed at around the same time that the camera comes down. So, like, it kind of looks like the door smashes into him and then, like, he falls over or something. I wonder if his main problem is with the Ring doorbell. Now I'm imagining, like, a comedy show sketch where it's like this guy is harassing this dude, but it's just because he doesn't like his camera. Is really just because he saw him installing the Ring doorbell camera and he has an irrational hatred of them. Or, like, he doesn't like being spied on or something. He has no problem at all with the guy who lives there. You know, maybe that's it. Yeah, he really doesn't like
reason
this
behind
ring
the man's
camera.
attacks on his neighbor's property are unknown. Over the past 6 months, Groves has been convicted of 3 charges of harassment against Persad, and has been put on a curfew and ordered to pay compensation for damages to Persad's property. Stephen Persad's niece is terrified for her uncle, having stated this is affecting her mental health, and she's scared that Groves may have intentions to harm her uncle.
Well, I would assume that you would think that, yes. If you were one of those small minds who doesn't realize my vendetta against the zoom cameras and the ring cameras and those little cameras that they have on top of the street lights. Yes, soon they'll all be under my control.
The restraining order that was put into place.
I don't know, he really does just seem to have an issue with the camera. I mean, he doesn't. Is there actually any like harassment against the guy? I don't know. Again, there's not a lot of info here. Where is the info about the other guy, Anthony Padilla or whatever his name is, the victim? Where's his statement about this? Why isn't he on the news talking about the weirdo that keeps harassing him? How is this guy able to continue harassing him if he's already faced like justice for it? Shouldn't he be like, oh wow, you're still doing it? Okay, to jail, to prison. But no, okay.
This is clearly having no effect, as Groves is still harassing Persad. On top of the restraining order, Groves has been put on an electric tag for the better part of a year, and was also ordered 20 weeks of rehabilitation. Police don't seem to be able or willing to do anything more to help, considering this has already been taken to court, and Groves has been convicted multiple times, leaving Persad in a very vulnerable spot.
I love that. That's such a great part of this video. Like, police don't seem to be willing to do anything to help because they've already arrested him and it didn't stick. It didn't take. Yeah, they put him in jail. It wasn't for him. Yeah, he got out. Yeah, but why? He got out. You know, things happen. You know, whatever. It wasn't for him. Yeah, so we can't do anything about it. What do you want us to do? What are we, like the law or something?
The crazy can be seen in this man's eyes, and it's understandable for Persad and his niece to be losing sleep over this, as this is a clearly dangerous, unstable man who may escalate from just attacking Persad's property.
Well, this is when you place like fucking C4 charges in your ring camera. You know, I don't know. Oh, this is when at least you have something in there. Something set up. If he's gonna whack it with the thing, maybe it'll give him a superpower electrical shock that fucking zaps him up through the hammer and then hits him in the medulla oblongata and it gives him like hammer powers or something.
To actually attacking him. This next video was recorded in an unknown area at a late hour in the night. 2 hooded, suspicious-looking individuals, one wearing a mask, approach a man's front door, and when he answers...
I'm getting real sick of these masked, shifty types, I tell you what.
The woman pretends that her car broke down and she needs to borrow a phone.
Hello, do y'all have a phone I can use? My car broke down, and y'all's the only one that got a light on.
We don't.
You don't?
Sorry.
I did not censor this, then who did? Did they censor it? Did he bring out a giant black bar and hold that over the gun, maybe?
The man's first mistake is opening the door at this hour to 2 hooded individuals, being that his ring camera would have allowed him to check who's at the door before opening it. Instead of opening the door, if he felt the need to respond to the people at his front door, he could have and should have used the voice feature on his Ring device to ask who they were and what they need. Instead, the man opens the door, and while admittedly he knew better than to agree to let them use a phone,
we don't.
You don't?
Sorry.
Opening the door in the first place was a mistake, as the man in the yellow hoodie and mask took the opportunity to rush the door with a gun after taking one last look to the right to check for witnesses. Luckily, the homeowner slammed the door shut just in time, and the 2 would-be assailants fled the scene.
Yeah, I mean, this is at least... Yeah, they closed the door. I don't know, you know, people are gonna be trusting and everything, and then it's just like, you're not... you're not really expecting this necessarily of just, I don't know, yeah, I guess you just gotta be like more on point with this. You gotta be aware. You gotta be aware at any point in time that people around you are going to be potentially able to fucking murder you and have a gun in the spot between their penis and their pants legs. You gotta know that there might be a gun there. So just be aware of that.
In this case, the homeowner saved himself from robbery and danger just by the skin of his teeth, and hopefully learned to check who's at his door before answering. If you've seen any of my other videos about doorbell camera footage, then you'd know the importance of checking your surroundings before unlocking and opening your door, especially depending on the area.
And the unfortunate scenario where this lady is getting chased by some crazy men, and then she unlocks her door and opens her door and she walks in, and then there's already some other burglars inside, and it's like, oh, I really should have checked what was going on in there before I unlocked my door, damn.
In which you live. In this video taken by the Ring doorbell camera of TikToker Jojo Ramirez, you see just how close she and her child were from danger, and how the only thing between her and a creepy man was her front door, which she locked with only seconds to spare.
She doesn't seem to be...
Go shower really fast. I need you to go shower. Daniel?
He looks like the fucking... He looks like the fucking guy from Perfect Blue. Jesus Christ.
Who's that?
Oh no, guys, it's PJ Phil.
Who is that? Get out of here! Get out of here! There's a guy outside. Look.
What makes this scary is that it shows how most of us in our day-to-day lives fail to realize how, at any moment, your life could be put in danger by someone else. In this case, Jojo had picked up her child and they were just getting home, having a tip.
Yeah, it's really lucky for them that they were... I mean, this is one of those ones where potentially it could be like one of the fake ones, because, like, I don't know, maybe there's more going on around this too, but, like, you know, she just gets in, and then immediately this guy shows up, and, like, the moment she locked the door, you know, he's there. I guess, I mean, yeah, it's lucky. It is lucky, but it's too convenient, you know.
Typical mother-son
real,
argument
though.
of sorts. You can hear her son Daniel complain that he's tired, and Jojo responds, "I need you to shower really fast."
Go shower really fast.
I mean, like, if this is fake, then they found the guy who was destined to pull off this one very specific role in this fake Ring video kind of thing. It seems like unlikely that it's fake. That seems a lot more likely that this is just a creepy guy. I think that's probably a fair assumption.
Go shower.
A normal moment in which a mother would have her guard down in the assumed safety
Yeah, there's
of her own
probably a
property.
gun behind his back.
The creepy man at the front door then tries the door handle, alerting Jojo that someone was at the front door, and you can hear her respond in an alarmed voice, "Who is that? Get out of here."
Who is that? Get out of here!
They all
She then
have
explains
the
to her
eyes.
son there's a guy outside.
They all have these eyes, too. I mean, is that just the le funny drug? Is that just drug? Or... I don't know what it is that gives, you know, the creepy Ring doorbell people all have this kind of look.
Who is that? Get out of here!
I don't think it's just drugs every time. I think it's drugs. It's a potent cocktail of drugs and crazy.
She then exclaims to her son there's a guy outside. Look.
Meth eyes.
Guy outside. Look.
As Jojo shouts for him to leave, he backs up, but boldly continues firmly standing in front of the door with his haunting blank expression.
Boldly, very boldly continues doing that, you know, his face, with the cheekbones like an elf from Oblivion, he stands here, you know, defiant.
Saying a word. The man came out of nowhere so quickly that it could be that he was following them for a while, or perhaps was waiting for them to return. It's anybody's guess what would have happened if the door wasn't locked in time. but a pretty strong assumption would be the man was after Daniel, JoJo's young son.
Oh dear.
This footage was viewer
That just seems like such a negative way of thinking. Because, like, it might be JoJo's young son. Or it might be JoJo. Or maybe she was after, like, maybe he was after, like, the husband or something. I mean, you really just can't be sure. You know, it's most likely, the guy definitely looks like a Sangi, but, you know, maybe he just wanted to, like, give her, we're all assuming that he has a gun behind his back. What if it was flowers? What if it was a bouquet of flowers? He just wanted to give her a bouquet of flowers, you know? No, that would also still be creepy. Never mind. That's still bad. That would still be bad. In fact, that would still be a Sangi, frankly.
And it was taken by their Ring doorbell in a nice, otherwise quiet neighborhood in the Netherlands. The viewer was in bed on an ordinary night when he heard noises on the roof. Thinking it could have been an animal, he ignored it and went to sleep. The next morning, this was the footage he found after seeing the notifications from his Ring doorbell from the night before. In the video are 3, maybe 4 young men trespassing on his property, 2 of them climbing the roof, while the other of the 3 who were visible, whispering to 1 or more people out of view of the camera.
Yeah, get the beans, yeah. No, not that kind. No, not kidney beans. The black beans. Yeah, those ones. No, I don't need barbecue. What are you doing? Pork beans, no. Black beans, god damn it.
Luckily, this was a cold night and all the windows in the house were closed, because it was clear they were trying to burglarize the house when scratch marks were found on 2 of the upstairs windows, as if someone was attempting to lift them open. Given that there were 3 or 4 of them, they could have posed a serious threat if they were to have entered the home. After viewing the video, the viewer made sure to keep his windows all locked the following nights, and a few nights later, he woke up to the sound of someone attempting to open a downstairs window, this time not caught by the Ring camera. The footage was submitted to the police in hopes that they could identify them based on their faces. I was asked to blur their faces by the viewer, just so that if...
Somebody says 2 out of 3 bean boys can scale a house. Well, he says 2/3, so it either means 2 to 3. Like, it'll take about 2 to 3 bean boys to scale the house, or, you know, 2 out of every 3 bean boys can scale the house. But either way, they're gonna get in there, and they're gonna slither their beanie fingers into that safe and grab all the valuables.
Any of the
those bean guys, they be eating all of the little guys.
Perpetrators were to see this video, they wouldn't come back to the house again.
I really hope the perpetrators are not Mexican. That would make everything that I just said very unfortunate for me.
For any type of revenge. This one is perhaps one of the simpler yet scarier clips caught by a doorbell camera, despite how quick it is. Not many details are known, like where this took place, but this was uploaded by the neighbor of the owner of the Ring camera. In the video, we see in the dead of night a masked, young-looking man approach the front door of a house with a gun in his hand, stand there for only a few seconds, clearly contemplating what he was about to do, then backing out probably in fear and leaving. The owner of the house didn't know who this was, but this was probably a person working up to an armed robbery, possibly having his sights specifically on this house. Of course, without all the details, that's just speculation, and there could be a whole lot of other explanations as to what's going on here. However, regardless, the chances of this guy or any other person with a gun coming back shouldn't be taken lightly. And that kind of footage should
I do like the way he says it as like, yeah, this guy with a gun, yeah, he might be working his way up to a robbery. You know, like he came to the door and he's like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna... No, it's not gonna happen. Not this time. God damn it! Terrence, come on! You can do this! You got this, buddy! We did the drills! We practiced! Ugh. Just pick up the package and say, hey, Amazon delivery, I gotta take a photo of it, and then rush in with the gun. God damn it, we can do this! Ugh. No, I'm going to McDonald's. I can't do this. I gotta have a Big Mac.
He submitted to the police immediately.
He came to his senses. I mean, like, I don't know. It's very, I guess it's subtle. It's just, this is a very basic one compared to some of the other ones in here. Creepy man here. is a lot more interesting than this. I don't know if these are supposed to be in order of like scary to least scary. I think maybe that's the thing where I'm like, the last one was not as bad. It's like, well, I don't know. Maybe they aren't exactly supposed to be ordered in that way, but I think we're gonna call it on the Ring videos right now. We'll move along. I'll read some super chats here, and we'll keep going for a bit. The spooky bonanza continues, ladies and gentlemen. The cerebral search endures. Actually, before we read any super chats, you know, I looked back at the super chats. I was about to continue, but I saw a Griff's super chat from before about the spooky music. Cursed Woody sings a song. We looked at that already. And it inspired me. So this is a video that I've watched. I recently played some of the music on stream. I think maybe a couple times I did. But it's an 11-minute and 45-second, very strange avant-garde video, which could possibly be described, as a horror video, sort of. It's from 1983, and again, I've watched it on stream before. It's a fun little ditty called "Possibly in Michigan," and it has some really interesting music. Apparently, the person who made this, Karen Skladeny, she apparently went to school with, she was in the same, I believe it was like a film school class, the same class with David Lynch. I don't remember where I heard that, but apparently she is a contemporary of David Lynch, and you will fucking see just how true that might be. If you've seen this before, if you haven't, you're in for something. I really like the music in this. Cannibal? Animal? Come on.
I bite at the hand that feeds me, slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal cannibal. Animal cannibal.
So, yeah, we've got this lady. She's going through the mall. And, you know, obviously this is about capitalism and consumerism. You know, that's the obvious first read. Everybody's going to look at that and assume that, obviously. But if you look a little deeper than all of that...
Face that eats me, some kind of...
Oh, somebody says don't tell him about the Sangi. Well, you know... he's okay. He's down there. He's minding his own business right now. I don't think he's obstructing too much. I mean, you can even see the time code on the video. That's fine. The Sangi's fine. Don't you worry about that. But yeah.
Animal cannibal. Animal cannibal.
And we have this gentleman over here, which is truly a pog face if I've ever seen one. You know. Just, you know, I mean, you know, because yeah, I mean, this has been happening a lot lately. This is weird. I mean, somebody should really edit Charlie's face onto Sangi and make a Sangi version of Charlie where it's the Sangi picture, but it's like, it's just got Charlie's face instead, because I think you could maybe convince people that it was actually just a selfie of Charlie. You know, I think that works. Yeah, no, the Sangi can stay. He can stay.
Sharon attracted violent men. Strangely, she had a way of making the violence seem like it was their idea. Her friend Janice was cut from the same mold. They even liked the same perfume. Arthur, who had been following them closely, was similarly disposed. The three of them had two things in common: violence and perfume.
So, thankfully this video does have narration. And I think this is another thing that you could almost look at as analog horror in real life. Like, you know, what people are kind of looking for with analog. Well, no, because this isn't about some stupid kids show bullshit. This is like a, you know, this is a thing about adults and you know, adult life. She kind of looks like Anita Sarkeesian. Thankfully for me as a moron, there is narration here. So if you want to put that on your analog horror bingo card for narrator, you can. But I don't think it counts that much. I don't think we'll get a bingo on this one. But there is narration here to tell us if we're stupid and can't get the basic, you know, symbolism of this guy with the goatsy mouth, which clearly means murder. Yeah, I think there's something interesting about the way she attracts violent men, but always makes it seem like it's her fault or something. Like she deserves it or something like that. It's there's quite a lot going on here, I think. I don't know. Psychologically, I'm probably too stupid to unpack some of this, but it's fascinating.
This one here smells great. Which one? Smells like Mother's crazy sister Kate. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I do. It smells so good. She couldn't have been that crazy. I don't think so. Oh, you don't think so, huh? No. Well, she put her poodle one time in a microwave oven. To eat it? Yeah. To eat it? Oh, no.
So, this... You know, like I've prefaced this by saying that this lady is a contemporary of David Lynch. I don't know if the lady Karen Skladeny... Oh, never mind. By Cecilia Condit. Well, who the fuck is the music by Okay, Cecilia Condit. So this is the one who is apparently... I'm getting my facts wrong, and it's even from her on her channel. I'm not sure if she is, or maybe the Karen lady is. Who is who in this video? Maybe there's credits at the end. I don't know if well, looking at the picture here, I would assume that maybe she might be this one with the curly hair, if I had to guess, but that's just a possible guess. Yeah, no, I'm not sure if these are all just actors or if this is just like, you know, her and a couple of friends or something. I don't know to what extent this was like a serious, like, project that they were, like, because it's a very short thing. It hardly even counts as like a short film. It's more of like a short musical. I don't know. It's like the kind of thing I'd watch on here. It's just a short segment, really, like something that would be in a bigger project, like maybe an anthology or something like that. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's a very interesting project. I'm sure there's more info out there somewhere, but you know, to a certain extent, I don't care.
To eat it?
Eat it?
To eat it? Oh no. No, 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 silly. To dry it. But it exploded. And they were both found dead. She must have been out of her head. Here it is. There's my favorite.
Man, I love St. Vincent. You guys ever listen to St. Vincent?
Perfume we've been looking for everywhere. Why don't you buy one for me too, and I'll meet you.
I went to the store. I went to the store.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh, it's back. Reprise part 2. So I do not understand the symbolism at play here. I would love to watch maybe a video explaining all of this stuff that's going on here. But I'm sure enjoying whatever it is. It's very strange.
How do I meet the strangest men? They always seem to find me. Remember that time way back when I kissed a guy who ate his women friends?
Although the lyrics make it a little more clear.
Now only dogs will follow me.
This is definitely my favorite part of the song, this whole segment here. This is like part 2 of it, I guess. If you look up the whole song on YouTube, you'll find a version that mixes the part from earlier with this part now, and maybe there's more later, but yeah, I really like this part.
Is he following? I bite at the hand that feeds me. Slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal cannibal made impressions on me. Have we met before? Possibly in Michigan. In some strange...
Now, this is such garbage. The footage isn't consistent. Like, what kind of format even is this? Like, is this supposed to be a spooky video from the 60s? Or is it from the 80s? Or is it a video game? I just can't even tell. Is it a music video? I can't even tell. It's taking me out. I can't
Department store. We won't see him anymore.
One of my favorite things about this song, too, is how slightly scummy it all is. Like, I mean... The initial thing, I feel like it kind of reminds me of the song Birthday Cake by Chibo Mato. It's not as abrasive, but you initially hear it and you're like, oh, the drums are a little off and like the beat is not quite, but it's like, I think either that's on purpose or it doesn't matter, shut up, it's great. You know, like, either that was intentional or even if it wasn't, it's kind of adding to the whole thing. The fact that it's like the part here...
We won't see him anymore.
There's like that little there's like a little extra, like they hit she hit the wrong note or whatever. Like maybe that was on purpose, but I don't know. I think it's just a little scum is adding to it. You gotta have a little shit in the meat.
Who knows how some people turn to strange ones? Is it up to me to make them into dead ones? Here we go again.
Okay, I lied. The part about turning them into dead ones, that's my favorite part of the song. That's a good part. That's a good part.
I bite at the hand that feeds me.
Shut up, Andy. I'm killing you slow.
Slap at the face that eats me. Some kind of animal cannibal. Animal cannibal.
Oh man. Murder, romance, sex imagery, death, and animal cannibalism. And there's a spooky man. There's a spooky thin man with a scary fish mouth. Whatever his deal is. And then St. Vincent and Anita Sarkeesian went in their Ford Pinto to... Man, just type that into your AI prompt and see if it gets you this exact frame, you know?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no, the guy who says to remake it as a new metal track, I could definitely hear that. A little bit of horror, a little... Throw some spooky shit on top of it. I don't know. I think it would work. Bye bye. Guys.
It is Slender Man. It is him. The Slender Man. Oh, you think you are safe from the Slender Man? You think you are safe from the Slender Man? I teleport around. I slender. You cannot stop me. Fuck you. Fuck your mother.
Arthur longed for that sexual scent that smelled like home.
The sexual scent that smelled like home. Man, this is really quite something. So the description of this, by the way, a musical horror story about two young women who are stalked through a shopping mall by the by the cannibal named Arthur. He follows them home and here...
And it was caught on their Ring camera.
And here the victims become the aggressors. It is a story of friendship, well, thanks for the spoiler. A friendship, courage, frailty, and fears that will not go away. Well, one of the things that's notable when they say that, I mean, yeah, the victims become the aggressors, I guess, is the slave becomes the master. They're stalked through the shopping mall. I was going to point out that if they are aware that they're being stalked by this guy, they really don't seem to be all that bothered by it, you know? So maybe that's part of it. They're luring him to a trap.
He had used so many masks to disguise himself that he had forgotten who he was, who he'd known. He imagined himself a frog transformed into a Prince Charming.
I mean, is that the Prince Charming, though? That's the best they could do for Prince Charming. He looks like he works at a shell.
Charming. He felt the moment he kissed her, he would become the man she would want him to be.
Man, you know, Thez Wolf over here, it's really as dull as it seems. There goes me trying to look you know, you were also the one that wasn't into the fucking, you know, the cinematic masterpiece that we watched yesterday, Gate into the Mind's Eye. So maybe you just have, like, awful taste, frankly. Maybe you're just dumb. I mean, that's okay. There's no shame in being dumb. That's fine. Oh man, I got really fucked up. I'm coming. Where? Oh, I lost my glasses. Oh, damn, it was a pig all along. Damn it.
There's a strange-looking man at my door. What's he look like, Sharon? Is he that one I won't be seeing anymore? Well, he's not your run-of-the-mill animal.
Cannibal?
Sharon, what do you mean?
I'm coming for you.
It's the size of a wolf and a mouth as large as a...
Yeah, this is when the music starts to get really, like, really shitty and scummy a little bit, you know?
Sharon, what do you mean? Well, he's got the head and it's the size of a wolf and a mouth.
This is starting to feel like
This
is starting to feel like Joanna Newsom if she took a lot of mushrooms. I was just gonna say Joanna Newsom at first, but that just feels like an understatement, really. Tentacle porn, oh no.
The better to eat you with, my dear. You have two choices. One, I will eat you now. Or two, I will cut your arms and legs off, one by one, and eat them slowly.
Why?
For love.
Why?
Oh man.
For love.
But love shouldn't cost an arm and a...
Yeah, I mean, it's very dreamlike, you know? I mean, this is art house shit. This is some real artsy stuff. But it's like, it says something because I'm still entertained by it and a lot of stuff. Like, you could do the Turtle Dreams route of, like, just a bunch of people making weird noises for an hour and a half. But this is like, there's a story here. It's very avant-garde and strange, but it's captivating me. It's keeping my attention. You know, yeah, like, I don't know. It's easy to make something that's kind of artsy-fartsy and is annoying as hell, but this is, I don't know, I like this.
For love.
But do you love me?
You smell so good. The sweetest flower of all.
Have there been others?
You see, the Sangi should be on the screen right now, frankly.
6.
Then I am the
7th.
This part's good. Listen to this. Hell yeah. Chop 'em up! Yo, did we really do all of that? Shit! Well, there's no going back now, Janet. Yeah, you could totally do something with that little riff that she's got there. That's a good one. I like that. You could fuck that up into like a trap banger. That's good. I like that. Yeah, we're toward the end. I mean, they fucking the predator, the prey became the predator, you know? I mean, that's the end of the story, really. They fucking turned him into garbage bags. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's a good way to get away with it, yeah. The crazy lady who lives there is always throwing out baddies. I don't get it, but I don't say nothing. You know, she seems nice. Written and directed by Cecilia Condit. Well, it's a very interesting short, you know? Karen Skladany is the musical score, composed and performed. So not music by, you know, by the same person. Then there's this spooky man. I like the still frame on him. So the main lady is Jill Sands. Yeah, Janice, I guess, is the musician, the one with the one who I said was Saint Vincent, I think, is Janice. And she's Karen Skladany, and then Bill Bloom is Prince Charming, the creepy man. So I guess Cecilia's actually not in this one. So she's just purely woman behind the camera, and you know, I respect her artistic vision here very much. This is a very interesting thing. You know, I didn't realize there would be more credits. So that's possibly in Michigan. Pretty cool stuff. And we'll continue along. But I'm going to do a couple super chats here. Let me see here. $5 from Mend Clods. And we've got a link here. Recut for Halloween, so it's just every part missed last time. It's now 36 seconds. What is this? What is this? Manned clods. Man's not clods if he's wearing a big coat. Hang on. Let's see here. What did I miss last time? That's very ominous. I miss a lot of things. Sorry, here's the fixed one. Okay. Oh, it's this again. Man. Alright, fine, it's this again. Listen, man, I'm telling you, it's cool what you made here, but like forcing us to watch it. There's a red line there. Only the good parts. This is the good parts? Like, I'm sorry, but you're calling your video only the good parts, and I guess that's kind of spooky. There's a mask. I saw that last time. Which parts did I miss? There's a few masks, I guess. Yeah. I suppose it's pretty, you know. And then there's the hand thing, yeah. I suppose as far as, I mean, I feel like this is just the same thing I saw last time. I'm not sure what you cut out, but as far as these types of videos go, I mean, the ARG type of thing, I guess it's pretty, you know, it's pretty interesting in its way. I mean, it's kind of, the whole computer prompt thing at the beginning kind of feels like, it's, you know, immediately kind of seems like it's not. Like, if Mutahar found this on a dark web video of the week, it would kind of immediately seem a little fictional. But it's interesting in its way. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of just, you know, a flashlight pointing around. And, you know, I mean, it's a lot better than, like, spooky jump scare. Like, the bar is pretty low, but I don't know. I don't think it's, I don't think it's, like, that great. I'm sorry. You know, the mask thing is cool, and it seems like you put some good work into the computer thing. But you know, you did say this is only the good parts, and again, I feel like I saw basically all of this last time. I'm not sure which part you thought that I missed. Was it the red text on the computer? I couldn't see what it said. If it had a funny message. So it's a warning. All Chandlers validating. What is that? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really sure what I missed last time, but it seems like this is mostly what I got from it. You know, not like a terrible video. It's not like it's a fucking stupid FNAF creature. Again, it could be a hell of a lot worse. I'm just saying that, like, there's, you know, it's interesting. I would need to see more. You're really all balls deep into this video, and it's pretty short, and like there's not and like if I found it without any context and I was just like, oh, this is weird, what's this, you know, then it would be one thing. But when I know that it's just you who made it, it's like, well, I mean, it's just a, you know, it's like a project, it's like a spooky thing, I guess, that you made, and I don't know, it's just not that spooky, I guess, in that context. Maybe if I had just found this without any understanding. That's what I said before of the Kane Pixels guy when he did the outside, the oldest view it was called. It was like, you know, it's a great series that he made there, but it's also immediately like, well, it's just uploaded by this guy who's a horror guy, you know. It's like you could have put this on a channel and, you know, maybe like tried to make it an ARG kind of thing, but just taken on face value here, I mean, yeah, it's a little too short to make too much out of it, really. But you know, yeah, the mask thing and the hand part is pretty interesting. I'm not sure if that hand is designated for, if I can use the hand, you know, I mean, I'll use it to fight crime or something. That would be pretty cool. But you know, it's all right. It's all right. I don't want to be too harsh. It's not like it's terrible. It's just, it's a little funny when you say only the good parts. You realize that puts a lot of pressure on, like, you know, I don't know. It puts a lot of pressure on what I'm seeing to be the good parts. I don't know if it was that good, you know, to have that be what you say about it. It's fine. Like, it's fine. It's not like it's the most awful thing. It's not terrible. It's fine. It's just fine. It's just that when you hype it up and you're like, this is the good stuff, it's like, well, I guess. I mean, maybe if there was more of that and less of just a camera waving around, I don't know. But you know, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen on the stream. I'll tell you that much. $5 from Wiggly Fungus. If kids get a snow day on Halloween, do they get more time to trick or treat? One of the most parts of Halloween is the kids. Also treat for you, Claw. Well, you know, I'll say I could potentially I could potentially try to put out a candy bowl or something. It's probably too late for that now. I do have some fucking cookies and shit laying around, so I don't know, maybe whip up something quick, but it's probably fine, you know. Here's my thing. It's like the kids who are out trick-or-treating, you know, it's respectable that you're out there and grinding and you're trying to get your candy. And like, I was there once and I feel ya, but on the other hand, don't go to my house. Yeah. 514 from Exiled Postman. Can I suggest a horror video? I'm actually in it and helped write it, so I don't know if that's allowed. It's on my channel, The Burger Review. Is that the name of it? Okay, let me see here. The Burger Review. I think we were talking about doing a stream. Exiled Postman. I think we were talking about doing a stream at some point about oh man, you've got Best of Slow Beef's Dead to Rights. Hell yeah, dude. I remember that shit. God, I'll never forget the time Slow Beef Let's Played fucking Metroid Prime 3. And he had all these different guests on throughout the time, and like Diabetes was on there a lot of the time. I think Proteus was on there. They probably had like Chip Cheesem on there a few times. But then there's this one guy, I mentioned this on stream before, they had this one guy on there. And I don't remember, he made like one little joke and just the tides turned on him and Slow Beef was like, "Who the fuck are you?" And then the guy just did not say anything basically after that and did not ever show up again. And then I remember at the end of it, fucking Slow Beef like thanked all the people who showed up, and I remember specifically that he did not thank that guy. I don't know what he did. I don't know why he was on there to begin with if Slow Beef hated the guy. I don't remember him saying anything wrong, but anyways, let me see. The Burger, Burger. I'll look up Burger. Burger Boy reviews the Beefy Bacon Bison Bastard Burger. All right, this is from a chat member, everybody. This is from chat member Exiled Postman. Long time person that I've seen. And it's funny because he says that he gets this a lot. He says that he gets it a lot. People going, "I saw you in comments 10 years ago." And yeah, I remember him leaving comments the same time I was leaving comments under Retsupre's fucking like Dark Seed 2 video or whatever. We were both in the trenches, and now I've made him an Arionaut. So there you go. But here we go with the Burger Boy. We're gonna be harshly critiquing this one, Postman. You helped to write it and you star in it. I don't know which one you are in this, but you know, I'm gonna be very harshly critical. One way or the other, maybe it'll be positive criticism. Harsh positive criticism. You know, but I'm not gonna hold back. I'm not gonna let you win this one, Exile Postman. No, but I'll be fair. I'll be fair. Filmmaker, Exile Postman.
Yo,
I already hate it.
Yo, coming at you, here it is. It's Big Beardo Burger Review Boy. Today I'm going to review on a special one time a year Halloween burger. It only comes around once a year. And
yo, Halloween!
It's a mouthful, but so is the burger. Stay with me now. Triple threat, beefy bacon bison bastard burger. Got 3 kinds of meat and satisfies.
I had a bison burger
mentally,
once.
Sexually and physically. Here I got my boy Chris with me on camera. Say hey, Chris.
Yo.
Give the camera a little kiss.
You doing?
Boy.
Love you. Doing.
So now, are you beefy bastard burger bro, or are you Chris here? Are you Chris who looks like he's on meth? Chris looks doted AF. Is that a GoPro on his head? Yeah, this is a good pause frame. He's bro, yeah. I'm the one who isn't Chris, okay.
So, I got my GoPro, brought to you by your sponsor. Without you, I wouldn't know what I'm be doing. I'd be probably giving hand jobs on the side of the road.
That visual VR experience.
You know, beating off punks for $5 a man under the Brooklyn Bridge.
Oculus Rift.
Taste-o-vision and smell-o-vision.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I gotta thank the boys down at GoPro, our sponsor, and Beefy Burger Greasy Shack.
Thank you, Beefy Burger Greasy Shack.
Beefy Burger Greasy Shack!
Now, I've been waiting for this thing to come out for months, okay?
Yeah, me too, bro.
As you can see, man, that's what I'm talking about. As you know.
Get close over that shit. Damn, look at that texture.
My tongue's getting hard on just looking at it.
Yo, man, we ordered this 3 o'clock in the morning.
So now...
My tongue...
So now... That's a pretty good shitty burger, I gotta say. Do you remember the recipe for this? Not that I'm asking for any specific reason. Because this looks like the, this reminds me, like, what burger did you use for this? Because this reminds me of the one that I like at, like, Carl's Jr. or whatever. The one that has, like, barbecue sauce and, onion rings. Is it one of those? Yeah, it looks like a decent burger with, like, a lot of shit on it. Is there, like, pastrami? The Western burger from Arby's. Yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, no, the Arby's burger. It's pretty good. I know, Arby's. It's surprisingly got stuff. It's surprisingly got stuff that is not terrible. But yeah, no. I remember I ordered. I think this is the same burger actually.
My tongue's getting hard on just looking at it.
Yo, man, we ordered this 3 o'clock.
But did you add anything to it? It looks like it's kind of slimy and fucked up, cause like it looks green a little bit. Is this like from 3 weeks ago or something? Like
3 o'clock in the morning. It's 4:30 right now. That is once in a lifetime experience kind of burger, man.
You are so right that it's scary.
Yeah, man.
Hashtag Halloween, man.
Whoa, not gay, not gay.
In about 2 minutes, I'm gonna take my first bite of this for the folks at home.
That's how it came. Well, talking about how it came. How did the How did the burger come, Postman? That's a good burger.
Damn, let's get some of that texture, all right? Some of that texture. Yo, that shit's sick, man.
You can taste the barbecue sauce and...
So now this is a Halloween themed burger, right? So are there gonna be jump scares? I mean, don't tell me, but like, I'm just speculating. Like, when do the spooky jump scares start? Is this like the horror video? Is this like the Burger Bro equivalent to that video earlier with the children's entertainer who was having burnout or whatever? Like, is this gonna be Burger Bro relapsing and going into the fucking, like he goes into like you know, a rehab center or something to deal with his problems or something? I don't know.
The onions.
Yo, put on your bastard sauce.
Oh,
put
yeah.
on that fucking bastard sauce.
Bastard sauce.
Yeah.
Ain't no party like a bastard sauce party.
Get close over that. That shit's food.
Oh yeah, it needs more cum.
We need is like 3 guys.
Like did you add the cum before that? Because what was the cum that shot out of there before? Was that shot out of order? Because there was clearly a bunch of cum in that burger, and now you put more cum on, and it doesn't even look like there was any cum in there to begin with.
That shit's food porn, homie.
What we need is like 3 guys with bastard sauce putting it on here, and the burger just like, yeah.
Perfect for Halloween.
Perfect for Halloween.
Perfect for Halloween, because it's gonna fuck you up. Yeah. Once every year, guys. Once every October. Once every fucking 365 days.
Yeah.
This shit, 3 o'clock in the morning, chowing it down. How's it taste, Jordan?
Tastes good.
Oh.
Wait. What's wrong?
I gotta make sure that I'm providing ample commentary here because I don't want Exiled Postman to copyright strike me for not being transformative with his video. Like, I don't want to be one of those reaction streamers, so...
Tastes good.
Bro is chewing. Hashtag good. It says that.
Wait. What's wrong, man?
Yo, he doesn't look like he's having a good time.
You alright, man?
Oh, man. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
What?
No.
What?
No.
What's going on?
No.
What?
Bro is leaving the car.
Yo, man, what's going on? Hey! Hey, whoa, shit! Whoa, hey!
Whoa, that ain't Lizzy Wizzy Gizzy Fizzy. That ain't Mushy Gushy Yussy Fussy. That's not very crusty mussy of you. Diarrhea
Yo,
Dan.
Yo, what's going on, man? Whoa.
Oh hey, no, he's transforming.
Hey, man, you alright?
Turtlehead Timmy!
Right? What's happening? How do you feel? What's going on?
Bro.
What?
Dude, I don't know, man.
You need water? You need some soda?
I need to wash it down.
Okay, soda. Yo, take some soda. Take some soda, man. Good? Better? Not good? Not good? Soda's not good? Okay. Yo, bro, tell me what's going on.
It feels like my stomach is moving.
What?
I think there's there's something crawling in my stomach.
Dude, just take it easy. I'm gonna call. Whoa, dude.
I think that burger was made with crawl.
I'm gonna call 911.
Yeah. Well, no, the hashtag 911. Let's go. You know, the real problem here, as a chat member says, what it really needed was more bastard sauce. It really needed more bastard sauce. I think that the problem was that you didn't have enough bastard sauce to counteract the beefy bacon bison. You needed more bastard, like it needed the 4 Bs to be in perfect 25% equilibrium, each of them. Because if even one of them, if those percentages go out of whack, then it's just a problem, and then it cannot really be fixed easily. So it's probably for the best. It's probably for the best that you added the amount that you did, because this could have been even worse than what happens here.
We need your video. We need your phone to shoot the video.
But dude, I'll put it up for this. Tell me when to end it. Tell me when to end I can end the review.
Bro, this could turn into the Cloverfield situation. Just keep recording. Oh, ass crack. Screw the face reveal. Here's blood vomit and ass crack reveal. How about that? Oh, man. Oh, it's spooky.
Whoa, the fuck?
Okay, so, harshly critical, right? The editing and stuff, it's a little bit, I don't know if it's probably supposed to be a little obnoxious. I think it's a parody of this type of video. I don't know, I was gonna say I'd be a little harshly critical. Maybe the opening segment with the guys in the car went on a little long, but I guess you were, it's just a normal video up until that point, I guess. I think that's, you could maybe make it like, I don't know, if it was something like if it was a real restaurant that you mentioned and it was like, yeah, you got to go to McDonald's and mention this or something like that could be something. But in terms of like fooling someone as to being like a real, burger review video or something anyway, which I don't know if that was the point, but yeah, the effects are a little bit overdone. The intro is a little overlong. But overall, this is pretty good so far.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what the fuck. I can't believe this is what happened when Ethan Ralph went to Arby's. Sorry, I just called you Ethan Ralph.
You just threw up fucking worms. The fuck?
Am I gonna die?
I don't know, dude.
I'm gonna die, alright?
Dude, look at me, okay? We're gonna get you to the fucking hospital, alright? We're gonna get you the... Okay,
I can't see.
Don't... What?
I can't see.
What?
I can't see. I can't see. Help me.
What's going on?
Help.
So this is a reference that I know that you might understand, Postman. In this shot right here...
Dude, look at me, okay? We're gonna get you to the...
With the GoPro on your head and everything.
Hospital.
You and the beanie and the beard. You look like Michael Mills or whatever, the guy from Toe Hider, when he's on stage as TH1 at Arion Universe. That's what I got out of this shot.
Right. We're gonna get
when he's got all the computer bullshit on him.
What?
I can't see.
What?
I can't see.
What do you mean?
I can't see. Help me.
What's going on?
Help me.
I know how to help.
Help me.
No. Jordan, what's going on? What's
Come on, Jordan.
What the fuck? Dude.
My eyes.
Dude, we're gonna get you in the car. Come on, let's go. God damn it. Get in the car. Come on. Hang in there!
Come on, Jordan, you can do it.
It's been about 2 hours. He keeps vomiting up blood. I keep hearing voices. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's just that fucking sandwich. That fucking sandwich. I just thought...
Hashtag sandwich!
Regular Halloween special, 3 o'clock in the morning, go to fucking Fuck You Burger, whatever the fuck it's called, get a goddamn...
Hashtag beefy burger grease shack, right.
Bastard burger.
You know, get crunk with beef clown.
You're special, and all of a sudden he starts throwing up blood and maggots and shit, and all the fuck's going on.
Hashtag
my
maggots.
God, my cat even died. I gotta go to the hospital. I'm not sure what to do with it.
I like how unrelated that is. We're not gonna elaborate on that. Oh, my cat even died. Anyway, comma.
Jordan?
Don't you shit on the bastard sauce, chat member. That's the only reason Jordan's still alive.
Jordan?
You want more than just the cat to be dead? You want all the neighbors' pets to be dead? The bastard sauce is all that's keeping these fucking... this whole reality together.
What's going on? What's going on, man? Hey, man.
Listen carefully, alright?
What's going on?
Okay. Overall, 9 out of 10. Good flavor, good texture. The onions complement the bun really well. 9 out of 10. Support GoPro. Like, comment, subscribe, donate to our Patreon.
Oh no! Jordan!
Jordan! Fucking son of a bitch!
Man, he died doing what he loved. Dying.
Son of a fucking bitch! He fucking died.
He died, but he got the review out, and that's what matters. It's like in a movie when they tell the person where the rebels are located or whatever, and they, you know, and then they die dramatically.
Died! Hello? What the fuck is that sound? The fuck is that sound?
No!
Jordan!
The maggots took his eye. See, all you really needed in this was the shitty VHS filter, honestly. I mean, I make jokes about, like, the editing is overdone, but it's so much less overdone than fucking any of the fucking analog horror shit that we watch. Like, if this was, like, passed off as just a regular burger review that, like, I don't know, it's, like, a little too jokey, obviously. But, like, there's enough to this where I'm like, if you recut this slightly, you could probably, like, yeah, you could probably get this to work, you know? Like, if you just slightly change it up. You can get this to work as, like, a real horror short.
Fuck? What did you do with Jordan? What did you do with my friend?
Hashtag friendship!
Who the fuck? What?
Oh, it's just Sniper Wolf. Bad news.
Huh.
It's the rest of the burg. You didn't eat it. You gotta finish. So the real killer was the ghost of the starving African children who didn't get to eat that food, and they were just not even gonna finish it. They were gonna eat 2 bites of it for their review show and then fucking move along, and then this burger knew it. This burger fucking knew it, and it was like, not today, boyos. Not today, boyos. Well, that was pretty good. I appreciated that video. I thought that was fun. Thank you for the video, Exiled Postman. You know, we are I started saying earlier, but I kind of got cut off talking about fucking slow beef or whatever. I think I was gonna, Because you had another video talking about like Ninja Turtles and stuff, and it was a little less of a shit post. But it was I started watching it, and then I'm like, no, I should wait because I kind of want to do a video. Maybe we look at like other people's videos, like, you know, other viewer submission videos from the viewers like you know, people that watch you guys' channels. If anybody has submissions, maybe we might do that sometime. And this video is maybe a testament to that. I think that this was chat seems to like it. I know I liked it. I thought this was pretty good. So yeah, good job, Postman. Very good. And thank you for sharing. Let me see here. $2 from Autistic Wolf, just lurking today. Happy Halloweenus. Semicolon. Have $2. Well, all right, I will. Fuck you. Thank you. $10 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Sorry not staying for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I cannot stand all the degens spawned from that series. Also, please look into Grizzlies, a political FNAF game. Fan game. Yes, it's meant to be taken seriously. Well, I'm not doing fan games right now. There's another content creator who's going to be talking about FNAF pretty soon, but maybe that video's already out. I don't know. But anyways, it's degens from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Well, I did say maybe we would look at that, and maybe maybe now is the time. Perhaps now would be the time for that. I don't know if you're still here, Oofies with 2 eyes. But you know, I kind of forgot I was thinking about doing that earlier. Thank you for reminding me by saying, please don't, or whatever, you know. Not really, you just said you don't want to stay for it, which is fair. But I was just like, yeah, oh, you hate this thing? Yeah, thank you for reminding me about it. Yeah, no, I was meaning to maybe look at that. There was, of course, the video from Patricia Taxon called The Autistic Horror of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Which, if you remember the Patricia Taxon video where Patricia Taxon claims that Patricia Taxon is a dog, that, you know, that Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, you know, much like Sonic and Undertale, maybe. Other things that are you know, pretty good. You know, you notice that I changed from very good to pretty good because I included Sonic in that. Undertale's fine. I'm shooting down for Sonic, which is the one I actually like. I mean, Undertale, I just watched Joel play, and I like the music, but no, Sonic is my series, and I'm shooting down. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's say very good here. But yeah, it's a series that spawn a lot of cool people. Same with Persona. Same with JoJo, Breaking Bad. Yeah, but I haven't seen this one. And I know that this is a popular one. We didn't watch Monument Mythos. I'm not doing that today, but we will get around to that at some point. We wound up doing Mandela Catalog last time, and I fucking thought that was Monument Mythos, but I was mistaken. Yeah. This will be another, I guess this is another analog horror. We're doing another one like this. And this is a really, really popular one. This is a really quite popular one. There's a channel here called PlayStation Classic that has the whole thing. I don't know why they're called PlayStation Classic. Wait. This belongs to Channel 4 and the BBC? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna watch this on stream. Never mind. Never mind that. Yeah, this has got like Channel 4 on it. I'm not fucking with a BBC series here. I thought that this was just an internet thing. Maybe it is really, like it's from the internet and it got picked up, or like, you know, it's a Smiling Friends thing or something. But I don't know. I think I'm probably good on that. I feel like this feels like one of those ones where I start watching it and then the stream gets copyright blocked for 5 minutes, that kind of thing. So maybe not Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Maybe never mind that. I didn't realize what this actually was. I thought it was just another one of these analog horror things, but it seems to be different from that considerably. The show does, but not the original show. Season 2 was aired on Channel 4. It started on the internet. Well, we'll probably, I did say we'll look at more analog horrors at some point. So, this kind of counts as that. Maybe we will do this at another time. I think we've done enough of that today. We looked at like a full hour of Harmony and horror video. It was terrible. I think we're good. I think we're good on that for now. Maybe we'll look at it at some point, but I think a lot of people have already seen it. I've never seen it, so I don't know, maybe it would be interesting to watch it for a first time, but it's also like 2.5 hours long if you watch the one on the PS1 channel there. I don't know why PlayStation, it's not an official channel, but I don't know why the PlayStation guy is uploading it, but this is literally just a channel called PlayStation Classic, which is, you know, this is alright. But yeah, maybe we'll look at it another time. I think we're good on that today, though. $2 from Obito with a little heart emoji. Thank you. Let me see here. $5 from Folger Kelly. I recommend Ethereal Snake. They make spooky shorts. Well, where are the longs? Ethereal Snake. Okay, yeah, we got some animations and stuff here. Are these all spooky? Are these seem a little more shitposty than spooky. This is like Meat Canyon kind of thing. Well, this one seems kind of... You know what? This one's 2.5 minutes. This seems related to things we've looked at various points this year. This is one called Thomas Faces His Crimes Against Humanity.
I could tell you each and every part of that journey from memory. I could tell you where the tracks winged at the bend, where the wind blows due to a break in the trees, the first corner you turn when you see it, miles away and covered in fog, but unmistakable. The tower, I felt like I didn't have any agency, just being forced back and forth along that hellish track to damnation. The worst part wasn't the screams, but the silence, because in that silence I only had myself for company. Me and my thoughts left to bask in eternity while we contemplated my place in hell. Each and every day I told myself that I'd do something.
So the joke is Thomas, but it's Nuremberg. I like the animation, like the style on this. It kind of has like a PS1 look a little bit.
That I'd quit. Leave. Never look back. I never did. I kept getting paid and I kept going home, and that's what the worst part is. The living with yourself. It's not the knowledge that you're having a hand in the murder of so many people. It's the fact that you can still sleep at night. I close my eyes.
I guess Thomas was one of the trains that led in the people into the... I think I'm picking up on what might be going down here.
And all I can see is that tower of ash, floating skyward against a red sky. Then the raining down of
Yeah, it's like Fallout 1, yeah.
Dancing in the wind. I'll never forget the way it burns your throat as you try and breathe. A taste of the hellish sulfur that's to come. The way it forces tears in your eyes. There comes a point.
Hate. There are no words to describe. I forget the whole rant, but yeah, the I have no mouth and I must scream. That whole situation. This is there's this face reminds me of the neutrals from Futurama a little bit. Somebody said Seaman. I can see that. You know, he looks like somebody's cousin.
Come. The way it forces tears in your eyes.
Yeah, the end of Blade Runner, too.
There comes a point where the faces of the people you've wronged become too many to recognize in a dream. They merge and they change and they become all-consuming. No longer recognizable individuals, with an entire consciousness within your thoughts. I was once on the path.
And this is basically just Disco Elysium.
When it began to...
I mean, this guy's voice even sounds like the narrator from that game.
And from behind me I heard the laughter of a child as she reached her hand out and let a snowflake fall onto her hand, melting into nothing within a few seconds. Amidst all the screams, the curses, the cries, the sound of that laughter was the most haunting thing I have ever known. I won't beg for forgiveness. I don't want it. I don't deserve it. Whatever is coming for me after I die, I embrace as inevitable and just...
Powering down. Ring camera offline. So they're decommissioning the train. They're gonna TF them into a fucking bullet train. That's what's gonna happen. And they will be tormented day and night forever and ever. Revelation 2010. Oh, 2010. That's like Street Fighter 2010. Awesome. Well, yeah, I mean, this seems like an interesting channel. I don't know how spooky it all actually is. It seems mostly like... It's kind of shitposty a little bit. I don't know how really spooky. It's like kind of a little unsettling animation by nature, but not really like horror themed. It's interesting though. I find it pretty cool. Maybe we'll look at something like that. I think that I don't know. Maybe there would be interest in doing like a whole stream focused on like internet animations and stuff like that, because I never really look at things like that, and I know there's a lot of interest in watching stuff like that. But you know, maybe a stream like that. You know, there's some that I've seen. I know that there's some interesting animators out there, and I've definitely seen a few things that, you know, animation videos and stuff, but watching that, like, that Mind's Eye thing, I mean, that was not like an internet animator, that was from the 90s, but it was like, man, it's interesting to just sit down and watch, like, just watch a thing, you know, instead of, I've been enjoying that aspect of the Halloween thing, especially this stream, like watching the Kids Entertainer one, or the Possibly in Michigan. The non-irony watch party. When we're watching something and we're rooting for it to actually be good, or like the Kane Pixels one that we watched, where it's like, man, this is actually pretty good. You know, this is actually like a decent fucking... This is a decent video. It's nice to watch something that's actually good and not be like laughing at it and just enjoying it for the wrong reasons, quote unquote. So maybe we'll do more stuff like that. It's like animations and things like that, you know, people's creations, stuff of that nature. Bring a little positivity into the world, you know, maybe something like that. Don't think negative thoughts. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. AI art and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. I mean, the only theory people had with that Toy Story video was that fucking they wanted to... I mean, I said it too. They probably wanted to avoid copyright problems with Disney. So they have like a weirdo anime filter on Sid from Toy Story. And it looks disgusting. And it looks like really obviously and visibly disgusting. Like... to the point where it's basically, like, not even impressive, honestly. Like, it's like there's Snapchat filters and shit, TikTok filters that you can use that are, like, basically the same idea but better and not as, like, more consistent. And so I'm looking at this AI thing and I'm like, wow, that's so great. Every now and then there's one frame that looks convincing. Cool. The rest of it looks like a mess. The rest of it looks like a horrible nightmare. But, you know, if it was just for copyright reasons, I guess that makes sense. But, I don't know. Even then, that seems just unnecessary. Let's see. $5 from James Barefoot. Yo, Deadwing, I've been out of work due to surgery and just wanted to take a moment to thank you for the content while I've been out. Love your vids. Well, thank you for watching my vids. Thank you for enjoying them while you've been out of commission. I'm sorry to hear that that's been happening, but you know, happy to be keeping you. I'm your bad content stand, basically. Essentially, you're going about your life. All of you, everybody in chat, you go about your lives, and then I'm just like, every now and then you look over your shoulder, and I'm there like, look, Pamper Chew with diapers. Every now and then, whenever you're working or whatever, I mean, you know, there's the videos are always there. I'm the shitty content stand, and I don't even like JoJo, so you know it's true. So $5 from Adrian. I read this a while ago. He asked me to read it a little while ago, and I thought that it might have been relevant to the thing, but it was just a suggestion here, and it does sound interesting. A day in the life at Southgate, DZ. Full of cheesy editing and goofy 90s humor. So, is this going to be Halloween related? Day in the life at Southgate DZ. I don't think this is Halloween related necessarily, but...
The Southgate Discovery Zone Power Rangers. Each has a power, each has a purpose, and together they all...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, man. Man, I don't know. So they're like, these are like standees, and then the yellow one here transforms into...
Each has a purpose.
A bag of cheese.
And together they all fight their fiercest enemy of all. For children.
Oh, they're gonna finally put those fucking idiot kids in their fucking place, goddammit. I swear to God, those fucking Omni King brats! There's finally a they're back! And there's a fourth one of them! Actually, before we get into this. Damn, dude. I mean... I don't know. Yeah, somebody said that there's leaks from the Dead Six Discord. Tony Sonic is really upset that Jesus is black in a movie, so... But what does Tony Sonic's grandpa have to say? That's gonna be the clincher right there. I don't know if I want to do this necessarily right now. You know, I don't know. Maybe I do. It is relevant, but I think I'm good. I don't want to, like, you know, he just posted it. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe we'll watch it at some point. But that is out there, and I'm sure it's a great video. I mean, as long as he's not screaming at children. I think maybe we might look at this at some point, but this is not Halloween related, it looks like. I mean, maybe you could say costume related. I said I wanted to do like a cosplay cringe stream to kind of fit in with the Halloween thing, because, you know, costumes and all that, but, you know, that we didn't wind up getting around to doing that. So frankly, I can just drop the Halloween pretense and say, let's just do a stream where we look at the embarrassing videos from a decade ago of people dressed as like Sasuke and, you know, fucking buying foam at Walmart or whatever. Yeah, you know, maybe you could say that, but it doesn't look like it's Halloween related. So I'll maybe save this for another time, because I mean, that does look kind of funny. The Power Ranger, you know, the downstream Power Rangers, if you will. But it does look interesting. So I will save that for another time. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Listen, Kayla, I know you have a black spade tat. They all do, man. That's what you gotta learn, man. Yeah, he was judging all of that based on like a fucking picture, like a blurry picture where her thigh had a little bit of a smudge on it. And he's like, clearly she is a whore for black, like, he just went off on that. If you don't know who I'm talking about, that was yesterday's stream. There might be a video of that at some point. Focusing on two other segments from yesterday's stream, actually. Because that whole stream was action-packed. However, just despite the guy who said, are you going to put the stream public? And called me lazy, I'm not going to put that stream public. The whole stream was great. It would be a great stream to put public, but instead I'm going to piecemeal out every single thing that we did in yesterday's stream as its own video. Well, not exactly, but at least 2 things, maybe 3 or 4. There was definitely some good stuff yesterday, but as for today, we might wind up with some more good things here. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Was that, is that like Voss or something from Far Cry 3? Or I don't know. I saw a couple people saying that in the chat. Like, crazy? I was crazy once. I know that's a quote from something, but I'm not sure. $5 from Mr. Midnight for 1448. You want to do the Beyond Creepy channel? I looked at that. It wasn't that interesting. That was one of the first things I looked at, actually. It was just kind of like some guy saying, you know, a spooky story or whatever. Nothing really too interesting. Like, visually, it was kind of boring, and you kind of, like, my rationalization with that was, like, these videos are all, like, 15 minutes long, and it kind of feels like these stories are going to be the type of thing where I have little to say until the end of that 15 minutes, and then I can, like, oh, this is just stupid, or I have some kind of comment, but I have no way of knowing that, but knowing how a scary story goes, you kind of need to know how it ends to be, like, to really, like, I don't know. I wasn't that interested anyway. I don't know. I don't think that there was much much there that was of my interest, particularly my discerning tastes. $5 from the Knicks. I put my pinky in the air while I was saying that, by the way. $5 from the Knicks 2630. You should look into the Chilliwack BC cam. Not spooky, but lots of vids of crazy things going on. Well, I might not look at it today. But Chilliwack BC. What do you mean the Chilliwack BC cam? Is that like a channel? Chilliwack BC cam. I'll look back at 2021. Oh, it's... Oh, I see. Chilliwack BC learns to drive 2020. That's funny. That's funny. So what's funny about this too is I think I've showed this before. There's a I don't know if it's still around, but there used to be, at least like years ago, there was a Twitter account called ScanBC. And it was a Twitter account. In fact, I'm going to go check and see if it's still online. I want to see. Because ScanBC was always a good time. I think I showed this on stream a few times. So it's like a radio, scanning, police radio thing. But they say in the description, we don't make any of this shit up because like they don't. These are real calls from BC of crazy shit like, oh yeah, they haven't really updated this in a while, sadly. It's been kind of gone for a while. If I scroll back to like 2019 here, Saanich police are responding to the area of Elk Lake Drive and BC Highway 17 to assist a mother duck and her ducklings trying to cross the highway. Victoria police are responding to reports of a female running around naked under the Bay Street Bridge. Squamish RCMP have requested assistance from Squamish Fire after they raised their Canadian flag upside down. And so it's an entire Twitter account, ScanBC, that's dedicated to wacky news reports from BC. Like, not even news reports, but just like actual police scanner, like emergency calls that are actually happening in BC. And I don't know why this doesn't exist for other areas, so I have to assume BC is like the Florida of Canada. And there's just like a high concentration of BC men who are out there doing weird stuff. I don't know. But yeah, we'll look at this at some point. This is not a spooky thing. But you know, what's spooky is the way these fuckers be driving. Let me tell you what. Save the fucking thing. Why does it not put it in there? God damn it. So, yeah. Let me see here. I think I hear the trick-or-treaters out there. It's now 6:31. We're gonna keep going for a little while. I'm not too hungry. I had a big pizza before I started my stream. So, I can go for a little bit before I gotta make dinner and stuff. I think I'm good on the Halloween plans currently. Are there fucking trick-or-treaters outside? If you knock on my door, I will anthrax you, god damn it. In Postal too. Yeah. No, we'll look at the Halloween, we'll look at the BC cam thing another time. We're gonna keep going for now. $2 from Aurelius. Happy Halloweeny Shapini. Do you want to look at some Ben Shapiro? Is that a good Halloween thing? Is that a good spooky Halloween thing? You know, speaking of anthrax, Ben Shapiro. I don't even know what that means. But no, I don't think does Ben Shapiro have anything about Halloween actually? Let me see. What does he say? Ben Shapiro versus anti-Israel activist. No, not really any big Halloween stuff. He's been talking mostly about like the Israel thing lately. There's a video called "This is Why Jews Need Guns." He has that video. So he's been talking about political stuff. You know, he's like the Hassan, where when world events come along, he stops being a stupid idiot shitposting clown and starts being a stupid idiot political clown. So yeah, he's out there talking about like real world events. He's, at least you gotta give him that. His focus is a little bigger than like the pronouns guy or something. You know, one of these people whose entire worldview is Mario movie. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. If that was the Ring cameras were the Sniper Wolf footage, yes. $2 from John Leach, big iron on his hip. And then there's a guitar solo, yes. $2 from Milady Class. Look up Dracula Flow. Dracula Flow.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts.
That's a good hairline right there. Lord, why he hairline look like that?
Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them, Snipe.
Snipe?
I went Judge Judy on that pussy, Snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone.
This feels like this reminds me so much of the guy who plays Michael from GTA 5.
Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon, sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and
Somebody says he looks like he's wearing a mask a little
off
bit.
the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business.
Well, it looks like his forehead is a mask. Like he's got a bald cap.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
But then it also looks like he painted on his fucking scalp.
Like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't...
You know what would make this better? Actually, we'll just jump over to Dracula Flow 3
I'm
here.
moving.
Here you go. People say this is the good one. It's got the most views. Let me just go ahead and because you gotta represent the classics here. And you just a little bit of this.
I'm moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles into bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian fur burger deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking dung beetle.
Somebody says this is MF Doom.
Smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell.
I mean, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Dracula do have that flow. He do have that flow. We also have Bat Talk.
Where is she? I'm freaky with it. I need my dick sucked now.
That's considerably less funny. $5 from Milady Class. A lot of interesting Dead 6 SOK lore had been posted to the... well, I don't know. I don't need people to, I don't need these whole people's, entire social circle to be fucking ruffled, but, I guess it's really... I guess if Tony Sonic has a problem with Black Jesus, then... Yeah, I guess the chips are gonna fall where they may, frankly. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe we'll look into that another time. That doesn't seem very spooky for right now, but perhaps another time. $2 from Milady Class. Can/should adults go trick-or-treating? Oh, no. Oh god, no. I mean, I think there should be places maybe where there's Halloween parties where an adult can go and wear a costume, and maybe there's candy, like a big buffet kind of thing with bowls of candy and stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool thing for adults. I'm sure that sort of thing. There's probably that sort of thing, but I don't think I want adults going door to door. I don't want adults going out with children also trick-or-treating, but it's like just adults. Like, I don't know, because I'm assuming more and more there's probably going to be more kids these days who are probably going out and they're just trick-or-treating on their own, like, especially if they're like, into their teens or whatever, like the early teens. You might still be, I don't know, so people are still trick-or-treating into like their late teens. I mean, some people still trick-or-treat into their fucking 20s, and that's what I'm saying. You got to put your fucking foot down somewhere. It's like, no, this is a kid thing. You have to stop. You just have to stop. I'm sorry. It would be nice if that was a thing, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't have a logical answer for you. I just do not feel like that's a good idea. I don't know. I mean, outside of the inherent slight, Sangi-related tendencies of that concept of, like, adults out trick-or-treating alone while children are, also trick-or-treating. Yeah, outside of any of that, I just feel like generally, I mean, I don't want the adults. Can you imagine the little kid goes to a house and the adults come along and take all the fucking candy first, and the little kid shows up and all they can get is like raisins? I would be traumatized. I would turn into a serial killer if that happened to me. So, no, we don't need adults. Like, if I saw the adults walking away, too. Like, if it was another kid, that's one thing. But if I saw the adults walking away, it's like, no, you can go to the store and fucking buy your little Snickers minis. Okay, I'm not having the Raisinets. This house is getting a trick. Fuck this. Fuck this. I never even got raisins. I don't know where my hatred for the raisins comes in. It's from the concept alone, really. Like, just the idea of it is enough to send fucking shivers down my spine. That's the real horror. $2 from Delcos. You're reading too much into it. It's a demo. Well, I don't know what it's demoing. I mean, necessarily the hand thing. I know you mentioned something about a hand thing with me before, so I'm not sure if it's trying to be super spooky. I'm not sure if it's intending to be like an analog horror series or if there's lore or what. Perhaps I am looking too much into it. I don't know what it's exactly demoing or what the real point of it is. I just thought it was, I don't know, because I remember you sent it to me initially and it was like 1 view, 1 subscriber or something, and I'm like, okay, well, this is just you, so you could have just put this on your channel. But there's like the idea of like, is this like supposed to be like an ARG thing? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But, the stuff that's in there, the weird creepy masks and stuff, it's pretty interesting. If you're demoing that stuff, it's pretty cool. $10 from Rando. Check out my all-time favorite Halloween song, Trick or Treat Time, from Don Roberts Productions. Oh, and did you watch any more vids from Giovanni Molina? Oh, I did recently. I don't know if you mean since then. And a couple streams ago, I looked at a couple of the videos that he's done. I think we watched him. One of them was the redneck comedy skit where it was the aliens take over, and there was just like not even an attempt at a joke. It was very bizarre. I'm gonna use the word ethereal also. It was ethereal. I'll take a look at that. Trick or Treat Time. Don Roberts, Trick or Treat Time. Oh man. Alright. Starting off with the horror films. They're coming out tonight. It's a monster night.
Trick or treat time.
Okay, unrelated to any of that, here's this.
Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Get treats. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Get treats. It's time for Halloween.
I know, I'm trying to figure out what the point was of the entire Hammer horror segment. The non sequitur leading up to,
Trick or treat time.
Which is now what we're listening to.
Everyone please dress up. Pumpkins, candy, zombies are out. Full moon tonight. Parents set their candies out. There's treaters and trickers tonight. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time.
Somebody says he needs to go to the house that's giving out chins. He looks like the Boudet. You know the Boudet, the fucking TikTok predator? He looks like that guy, but with a hat. But Mom, he's got a new hat! A new hat! I really like this. If he, you know what would make this better? If he was off the camera. Which sounds really mean. What I mean is, if he was just dancing and all we saw was his shadow on the wall, I think that could be kind of fun. Because I think the shadow on the wall has a fun presence here. But yeah, I think the other way you could take it is, you know what would make this better if he wasn't here?
It's trick or treat time. Trick or treat time.
Trick or treat time.
Treat time. Get treat.
You know, imagine you open the door for trick or treat time and this is what you see, you know, this is, I think, this is a trick and a treat, really.
Let's go knocking on some doors. Get some candy and some more. Let's go knocking on some doors. Get some candy and some more. Knock, knock. Give me treats. Now you won't be getting tricked. Knock, knock. Give me treats. Now you won't be getting tricked.
Now you won't be getting tricked. Oh, he tried to do the hat. Oh, he tried to do the hat. Oh, man. Again, I think you should leave. There's a part where they're explaining in a courtroom setting the point-by-point texts of a guy talking about, oh my god, he has the hat and he tried to roll it off his arm like Fred Astaire and then it fucking fell on the floor. It was so funny, dude. And that's what we're watching right now.
Let's have a
There he is!
I hope everyone will be there.
Oh
Make sure
man,
you bring
the skeleton has nothing on the master over here. You know what this video reminds me of, by the way, which I'm going to play after this. It's not even Halloween related, but I'm gonna play it. It's a good follow-up to this. I'm sure somebody in chat will say it, but I'll leave it as a surprise.
Candy, like Skittles and Starburst. We'll all listen to Thriller and the Monster Mash. We'll watch some movies.
Watch some
Please don't
movies.
get very scared. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time.
Trick or treat time.
Trick or treat time.
Trick or treat time.
Treats. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time.
Oh my god!
Trick or treat time. Get treats. Let's go knock on
we're doing this again.
Get some candy.
Oh!
Let's go knocking
Oh, it's the same footage every time
on
I'm
some
doing
doors.
this.
Get some candy and some more. Knock knock. Give me treats. Now you
Give
won't
me
be
treats.
getting tricked. Knock knock. Give me treats. Now you won't be getting tricked.
I mean, I have to assume that this is just a joke because, like, there's no way that this guy's like goes through his life talking like this, right? Like,
Trick or treat time. Trick or
you
treat
sure you want? Are you sure you don't want to try this again?
Trick or treat time.
You almost got it there, buddy. Try it again.
Give me treats. Now you won't be getting tricked. Trick or treat time.
You know, I've said this before, pal. You're not the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You could do another take. You're not taking like $1 million per minute that you're in the fucking recording booth. Okay, you can just do another take. It's fine.
Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Get treats. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Trick or treat time. Get treats.
Well, so here's the... Oh, don't tell me all of it was made by him. Wow. So the thing is, there's two videos that this reminds me of. And so the only logical thing that I can really do is to just play both of them at the same time. So, you know, you got that one, and then you got, shit. What was the name of the other one? Damn. Well, I just entirely forgot about the other one, so it's fine. We'll just listen to this one instead.
Yeah. You wanna play with your Mario game?
I mean, it's a classic.
I had a big Rames as a big Tames. Cause Mario might be super, but I'm super duper.
With a big tuber.
cause no one's gonna hit it like me, cause Mario has a big C. But I got the A plus on that test because it's a big mess. Mario might be a Superman, but I'm gonna.
So, I think I've asked this before, but is there like any real info about this guy and what the deal is with this video? Because I don't think there is. I don't think there was ever like more to it than just this. Because the uploader of the video, this is from 2009. The uploader of the video is not the person who made it, I don't think. It's not T-Dub. And you can see too in the video that the footage of him like rapping is not lining up with the actual words you're hearing. So I've really always wondered if there's more out there from T-Dub, and I would love to know if there is. Does anybody know?
I went to the past to the future, but I'm gonna make the new game have the future. Man, the Mario can't play like the T-Dubs on the man.
AI generated in 2009? I mean, maybe the AIs that we know today were trained on this. That would make a lot of sense.
And you wanna hit it down with the big town? Man, he can't be like the Big Brown. A boy emo, he has a CMO. And Seth and Emo, once they get together, they're gonna be the team of the mean.
Of the mean. You can see my boy Seth. He can rap like the meth. Well, that's actually a line, I guess. You know, Method Man. But, yeah. No, T-Dub. I completely forgot what the other song was that reminded me of. But Rando wants me to do, with $5. Thank you, Gal. After this, can you do Gods and Monsters also from Don Roberts? I sure can. Let me see here. It's not gonna be spooky necessarily. But it's gonna be. Wow, he made a 2020 remix in 2020. That's cool. Here's a Happy Halloween video from him from 4 years ago.
Hello YouTube, this is Don Roberts coming at you live with another video.
So he doesn't exactly talk like he did in that Trick or Treat song, but he does have a bit of a nasally voice, a little bit.
The date is October 31st, 2009.
He's got a MAGA hat on. That's based. That's super based, bro. Hell yeah.
Happy Halloween, guys. I know I wanted
You look like the real Ubermensch right now, my man.
Yeah.
You know, hang on. Hold on. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. Hang on. If I just, I mean, you know, anything's possible. With a little imagination, anyone could be Sangi, really.
I wanted to treat y'all, have a special treat. Unfortunately, due to technical limitations, this will not be possible. However, keep checking your subscriber boxes for the next week. I think I should have it for you by then. It's a special musical Halloween treat for y'all. I really think you're gonna like it. I really wish I could have had it for y'all today. I hope y'all are gonna have a good Halloween. I'm not allowed to dress up anymore.
What, is it because you're old? You're too old now? Or is it because, like, after the incident, they don't let me dress up anymore? Yeah. No, there was a bit of a... Yeah. I got a little too into character that year, and my mom decided that I should be Freddy Krueger, so... There were a few deaths, but it's fine. It won't happen again.
It doesn't really interest me as much, but yeah, you know, I like watching the songs, Michael Jackson, Thriller, and the Monster Mash. I like watching scary movies like Dawn of the Dead and Day.
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Brainless over here. Apology video with his fedora on.
Hello YouTube, this is
Holy good God, oh Jesus.
Don Roberts coming at you live with an apology video. The date is January 27th, 2018. I was scheduled to do a live stream yesterday, January 26th, 2018.
I can like barely hear the fuzz is too loud, man.
When I got home from my part-time job at McDonald's yesterday, I was so tired and guys, I sat down on my bed, on the side of my bed right there, and I fell asleep. I just woke up now at time of recording. It is 6:30 in the
I don't
morning.
know why this guy reminds me of fucking Big Man Lee for some reason. Like his talking, he's just like I don't know. I'm a pretty boring person too, but this like, yeah, I don't know, man. I was tired, and then I went to sleep, and then I woke up, and now I'm recording, and then I'll probably be tired, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. It's like the fucking Futurama, the crab lady who's like, well, I got up and then I had a piece of toast and then I went out and like, oh god, wow, so interesting. Wow, that's so interesting. I'm just gonna listen.
I'm so sorry. The least I can do for y'all is another live stream coming tonight. Hopefully y'all can make it. You know, if y'all got plans, it's all good.
Glad somebody else says that he feels like he has somebody else in chat says that they feel like he belongs in a hugging class. Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. This reminds me when he said he wasn't allowed to be in a costume anymore. I was like, did they not allow you to wear a costume to hug class anymore at school? I don't know. I don't know, there's an apology there, but it's a little hard to hear. Respect to 9/11.
Hello YouTube, this is Don Roberts coming at you live with another video. The date is September 11th, 2018. Today, on the anniversary of the tragic plane crash, we remember those brave soldiers that laid down their lives to protect those innocent people who tragically died.
Brave soldiers? What, like the fucking Iraq war scam? You mean like the firefighters that died? Because that's, you could, I mean, there's heroic soldiers too, but I mean the very gossamer connection between 9/11 and like, yeah, and then a couple years later some soldiers died in Iraq because like of some political lies and maneuvering and stuff. Well, I don't know about that necessarily, but yeah, the firefighters for sure, yeah.
In the accident. So we're just going to take a minute's silence to remember these poor souls.
Oh, really? A full minute? The full minute, huh? How about that? A lady class says, didn't some people that were in the Twin Towers die? You know, I mean, anything's possible. Hang on.
So we're just going to take a minute's silence to remember these poor souls.
Oh, man. It's sad, really. It's sad. A minute of silence, ladies and gentlemen. A minute of silence. Keep being silent, ladies and gentlemen. Silence.
Okay, I think that was about a minute.
Alright, I think that'll about do it. Okay, that's a good channel. That's a good channel. Let's squash the beef, TY, live stream announcement. The one I was supposed to do was Gods and Monsters. Cool fedora tricks with Don Roberts!
Hello YouTube, Don Roberts here.
Oh dear. So this was him before, the rando said that his voice dropped with puberty, so this must have been him, like, in his teen years, I guess.
And as I've been surfing the web, I have noticed a bunch of videos recently have been being made about fedoras and fedora tricks. And if you've watched my first video, you know I'm wearing my fedora. And anyway, in these fedora videos...
Man, who allowed their child to look like this with these glasses and everything? Like, I don't know, his name is Don Roberts, but this guy, it feels like his name should be like Gaylord. Not even like, I'm not even saying that as like, haha, Gaylord, but like, it feels like it's amazing that he got out with a name that's like reasonable, because like, really, he's got that voice, he looks like a dork, he's got like a Chris Chan stripy shirt, he sounds like Chris Chan, he's got like nerd fucking hair, like, and then they gave him these glasses? Like, these glasses? It's amazing that he doesn't have a name like Eustace or something. I'm amazed his name isn't Stacy. Amazing.
Basically, people that love fedoras like I do.
Dahmer glasses.
They just do tricks. Like, they flip their hats and they roll them up their sleeve and stuff. I can't really do that much, but in tribute to that, and on Labor Day, I'm going to be doing some of my hat tricks. Alright? This is my first hat trick here, and it's called the flip.
Flip?
Basically, you just get your fedora right here, and you flip it around, and you put it on there. I do that all the time at school. And
I do that all the time at school, and all the bitches are all over me. So that's what you do.
All the girls, they love it.
Oh wow, that's literally what he just said. I'm okay. Wow, all the bitches are all over him.
Laugh, but it's not like the laugh like that's mean, you know, like being a mean laugh. It's more like, wow, that's so cool. It's those kinds of laughs.
Somebody says, this is a joke, right? I mean, well, it's from 2016, so, like, it is kind of, this is pretty late era for something that feels this much like early Chris Chan, but then we've seen a lot of people that feel like early Chris Chan that are new. The comments. Don, the people miss you, never mind the trolls. There are a group of ours in Ireland who love and appreciate your videos. Please post some more. We love you. You beautiful bastard, you. Dude, this video helped me a lot. I wanted to know how to do this. Everybody's trying to be nice to him. Fire video, bub. Why did it take you 2 years to upload this? Either way, great video. 9 out of 11. Yeah, it's a perfect 5 out of 7 on this video.
And then I got another one, and it's kind of tricky to do. I watched it yesterday on YouTube. As this guy, he flipped. Oh, golly, hold on.
Golly. Oh, gosh. I mean, if he left because of trolls, then, like, he's probably a real person then, right? Or he just said that and it was really just like, yeah, I made some funny shitpost troll videos and now I'm done. But I don't know, we saw his newer stuff and he doesn't seem vastly less embarrassing than this.
Guys, I'll try to edit that out later. Here is the second attempt, and it's the flip. It's called the flip. You get your fedora, you flip it around.
Yeah, it might be a joke. He got tired of doing that kind of thing.
And you put it on.
That seems like that's the exact same trick there, Donnie boy. Alright, well, what's the one Gods and Monsters here? Let's see. Gods. Gods and Monsters, 352. Oh dear God. He's never gonna give you up, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this man. Imagine this. I mean, boy, he's like a teenage boy here. Imagine this boy. You know, you're a teenage girl. Just imagine this boy asks you to prom, and he's got the inhaler, and he's got a pocket protector, and you don't even know why he has that and what a pocket protector even is. He explained it at one point, but it was so boring and stupid and lame that you forgot. And he comes up and he's like, Hey, Linda. Hey, you wanna go to the dance together?
In the land of gods and monsters, I was an angel. Living in the garden of evil, sweet up, scared, doing anything that I needed. Shining like a fiery beacon, you got that.
So is this an original? We don't know. I'm in love with Don Roberto. Give it to me slowly, Don. Nice PlayStation Move controller. Is that what he... Oh god, it is. Oh god, I just noticed that he does in fact just have a PlayStation Move controller instead of a microphone. I didn't even... Thank you, Hail Satan, LLC. I appreciate your knowing that.
Medicine I need, fame, liquor, love, give it to me slowly.
Give it to me slowly. Yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a bit. It's probably a little bit of a bit. But, you know, he's having fun with it. And then he winds up wearing a MAGA hat. 4 years ago, he was wearing a MAGA hat. So, you know, I suppose there's every chance that he... and maybe that was just real. Maybe that was just a real... That was just really who he was. You know, he posted a lot 7 years ago, and then... What's funny is there's this period here... Oh, there's like a different period here before he gets... Wait. What is this? Wait, there's a video here called Chris, I need a girlfriend. Is he talking to Chris Chan here? Want woman?
This is Don Roberts coming at you live with another video. The date is July 20th, 2018. Today I'm going to be responding to Darkman's response to...
Okay, wait, no, who?
Chris Chan. So
oh my god, it really is.
Girl, I'm really excited to watch this.
Darkman's response to Chris Chan's So Need a Cute Girl. This is a reaction video. So we can barely hear the video he's reacting to. This is great, good content. Thank you, Don Roberts, everybody. Don, big round of applause for Don Roberts, everybody. That's some good stuff. So I think we're gonna wind it down now. I think we're gonna call it here. Probably we've been going for a while. And I do need to drink some water and stuff. And I said that I was gonna do fanfic today, and I didn't. Fanfic and creepypasta, and we didn't get around to it. So we're going to have to do a Halloween runoff stream, which is just some stuff that we didn't wind up getting around to. Probably won't be taking too many suggestions on that one. Will be just, I mean, I guess if it's a good suggestion, any suggestion I'll take, really. But, you know, trying to stick to a few things that I had that I really wanted to do for Halloween. We'll maybe do that tomorrow. And speaking of which, because oh, and we're back to 9/11. I forgot we were on 9/11. You know, I kind of knew that was gonna happen. I left those images open, and then I went over to the browser here, and then when I came back, it's like I knew when I left them open that I was going to come back and that was gonna happen. So that's cool. You know, it helps you to never forget. But yeah, there's $20 from Milksteak. Once again, thank you very much. She says, please spend this on discounted candy tomorrow, the adult version of trick-or-treating. And I think I've said something like that before. It's a good time to be out and about, going to supermarkets, buying the fucking 50 packs of tiny O. Henry bars, you know, and they're like $5 or something for the whole thing, or less, you know, like the cheapo post-Halloween candy clear-out specials. That is the thing. I'm going to be going around to a bunch of stores tomorrow, probably, trying to clear out, trying to get as many. You know what would really be nice is cream eggs, but that's more of an Easter thing, sadly. Yeah, I will be putting that towards good use. Thank you. $5 from the Cult Case Files. I know you aren't a fan of AI Art Claw, But if you ever cover TikTok goofy shit, have some funny horror content you might get a laugh out of. Well, you didn't link it or say what it was, so that's embarrassing. You know, you said you have some, and then clarified and put a bunch of like quantifying statements up, and then you were like, and then you forgot to actually say what it was. What is it? What is it? Are you still in chat? Yeah, Chandler drowned or something. It was a shame. It is very spooky. Yeah, he's not here to tell us what spooky content he's talking about. No spooky content from Cult Case Files. Damn, he really just told us he has something cool and then just left us on that. That's great. Well, thank you. What in the goddamn? Thank you to everybody once again. This has been a good spooky Halloween stream. I hope you had fun. We've been streamus Halloweenus Extravagenusing. Go and hand out candy. Don't hand it out to adults. Go to your Halloween parties if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys next time. Take it easy. We sorry if I didn't get to anything this time for spooky Halloween. We'll do a little runoff. We'll do analog horror stuff in a little bit, and you know, in like a month or two or whatever, we'll get around to it. We will do more spooky stuff, so don't you worry. It's the holiday season isn't over just yet. And most importantly, I want you all to know before we go that pronouns. There you go. You know, one final jump scare for the Halloween season. Take it easy, everybody. Penis. Boo! Spooky penis! Spooky penis! Oh, yeah. Penis.